Okay. All right. I believe there should be audio and everything should be fine because I haven't touched anything. I'm streaming off the PS4, so it should be okay. Right, yeah, time to lock in and finish this game. I don't know how long this game will take to finish, but yeah, we're definitely going to try and finish this game today. Hopefully, yes, less yapping. And depending on the time we finish, if we finish like fairly early, I may stream some Lost Judgment on the other channel, but TBD, no promises, but we'll see. We'll see how far or how long it takes us. But yeah, we're definitely going to try and finish this game today. I don't want to do a Sunday stream, but if I have to do a Sunday stream, we will have another stream on Sunday to finish this off. But I think we should be able to finish this off today. Like I did say in the previous streams, 2 streams, that the last case, it tends to be long. Much longer than the other ones. We were able to do roughly a stream a day, so a session a day, no episode a day. But for this one, it's taken us 2 days. The episode 4 was a bit iffy. That it's hard to tell to determine how long it took me to do stream wise. I think I could have done it in 1 stream, but we did it in 2 streams because we did a very short stream for the first half of the case because there was some unplanned works by my neighbors. So I had no idea that there will be drilling and all that sort of stuff. I just realized that I did the title wrong. Should be stream 7 or 8, I can't remember, but yeah. Wait, 1 2 3 4 5 6. Is it stream 7 or is it stream? Let's have a look. 4, that was 30 minutes, so 4, 5, yeah, okay, 7, apparently it's only 7. Cool. Yeah, stream 7. I put 0 in front because I thought it might take like 10 streams to finish this, but it's only 7 so far, and hopefully it'll be only 7. Maximum 8, I think. But anyways, let's lock in and actually finish this game today. So we found out the identity of Shinna is also Castello Yu, and even then both their names aren't actually her real name. None of them are her real name. We don't know what her real name is. March 15th, 12:07 AM. Verdrum Neutralis lobby. So now we know who the Yatakarasu really was. Yes, note that he said was and not is. Was can imply past tense, I guess, rather than plural, because we were. But yeah, the Yatakarasu wasn't just a solo individual act, it was actually a trio. It was Mr. Faraday, aka Kay's dad, Detective Bad, and Kestila Yu, aka Shinna, aka someone we don't know what her real name is. And yet, there remains much to this case that needs to be resolved. Like, how is the weapon cross-country lines, for example? The 2 countries have incredibly strict security systems and entry procedures. Short of a miracle, it's impossible for someone to smuggle them in. Smuggling them in, huh? We will need to open a new line of investigation on just that aspect alone. But before we do, I would like to go through my evidence once more. Okay, so this is kind of good because this is kind of like a filler slash what do you call it? Summary. A short recap, I believe. I don't know. Unnecessary evidence has been removed. Remaining evidence has been rearranged. Can we see it now, or is it going to tell us? Yeah. So I'm assuming. Okay. So yeah, right now we've got 3 pages of evidence. I don't know how big the last the actual case is, because like that's a lot of evidence. I think what we're gonna do now is just remove the stuff that we don't think is important, which I have no idea what they will be. I'm surprised that the bent spear is still here. Maybe it's because we're still trying to determine the weapon that was used to kill someone, which I believe should be this statue. But yeah, this pick thing here, this is random, but it plays an importance, I guess. Same as the flowers, we have no idea. Hey, there's a VCR here, sir. I guess we can play it. We can put the VHS tape in it and watch. Now that we can see what's on the tape Detective Bad gave us. Yeah, so before Detective Bad was escorted away and taken into custody for questioning and probably under arrest, he gave us a tape before that happened. This piece of evidence from the KG8 incident hidden from sight for 10 years, for 10 long years. I just know that this is related to the current case somehow. Detective Gumshoe, if you could please play the tape for us. Sure thing, sir. Okay, let's see what's on the tape. Wait, is that Manny Cochin? Wait, he's got a knife. Oh, that's a knife we haven't seen. And that card is the calling card, right? That's the trump card. So this is the one that the smuggler ring sends, that group. Whereas the white one, which we can't see, the white one is the one that the Yatakarasu sends to imitate. It's just basically inverted the colors. So the black background is white and the white raven thing is black. This man is Manny Cochin, and he's holding a knife in his hand. This looks like footage from a security camera at the entrance of an apartment building. An apartment building? How dare you figure that? Unlike you, I actually read the summary file on the KG8 incident. Oh no, she's calling us out. How did she know that we can't read? And the crime scene was the victim's own apartment. So this footage was shot at the entrance of the victim's own apartment building. At the trial, Mr. Faraday claimed that this piece of footage existed. However, no one could find it. Yes, so somehow, someone was able to steal it and hide it through Mr. Ernest Amano. I can see how this would have been a definitive piece and why someone would want to hide it. But it's a piece of evidence from a 10-year-old case. So I don't know what the statute of limitation is in Japan, or in this game case America, but I know in some countries the statute of limitation is 10 years. So even if there was a crime that was committed 10 years ago, especially like for murder or something like that, because it's expired now, so even if you have evidence of someone killing someone, it cannot be prosecuted. They can't be prosecuted for that killing. But I wonder if this evidence, this video, is going to be used for something else. Not in particularly the murder for KG8, but I wonder if it's going to be used as evidence for the current murder, like as a reason why, as an MO or clues to who it could be, and we use this video footage as evidence rather than the KG8 incident itself, because it's been 10 years ago. There's no way it's related to this case we're working on now, sir. How do you know? How do you know? It might well be. Hey Jake, how you doing? Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Actually, I believe it has everything to do with the case we're working on now. Are you gonna sleep anytime soon, or are you gonna hang in there and then go to sleep later? The ringleader even went so far as to use Mr. Portsman to retrieve it. I'm a bit sleepy and tired because I went to bed quite late last night. I was working on a Bakumaro request, and then I was doing something on Genshin. I was exploring on Genshin, and the next thing I know, it was pretty late. So yeah, sleep. What's that? Oh no! Oof. I hope you get to sleep soon. I hope you get to sleep soon. Which means that in this video lies a very inconvenient bit of footage to the ringleader. I mean, if you're able to function little sleep, then that's good, but yeah, just try and get some rest when you can. Rest is important. Where? Ugh. Wait. What was that? Huh? That bit you just played just now. Please show it to me again. Oh, who's in that car? This car. This is something we cannot overlook. You finally fixed your sleeping schedule and ruined it to say, oh no. Yeah, that's a thing. It takes so much effort and a lot of work just to fix it. And it just takes one day, one night to mess it up. Feels bad, man. Now, I won't say LU, but it happens, it happens. If you want to fix it, I guess good luck fixing it again. You got this. But I know some people like don't sleep and try to reset their body clock, but I can't do that. I've done that once, but it didn't really work. Like the following day, you think that with no sleep or very little sleep that you'll be able to like sleep on time. Nope, it didn't work. I slept a bit earlier, but still it wasn't great. Yeah, you would die if that happened. Yeah, I know some people would do it to reset it, but yeah, I took a extra long nap, but in attempts to reset it, but that wasn't possible. Just say, for example, it didn't happen, but just to give you an example, I can't remember the exact time, but just say I went to bed. So I went to bed at, like, say, I don't know, 8 o'clock in the morning to 10 o'clock in the morning. Woke up at 10 with 2 hours sleep, thinking, okay, I'm definitely going to sleep way before 8. I'm not going to sleep at like 12 or 1. The following day comes, I wake up at 10 a.m. You know, then you know, I might go to sleep at like say 6 a.m. or 4 a.m. I'm like, fuck, okay, it's earlier, but still, it's fucking wrecked, right? So then, and this time, I can't sleep for 2 hours, like, because your body's so heavily sleep deprived, you just KO, and then you wake up at like, I don't know, at like 12 or 12 p.m. or 2 p.m. You're like, fuck, and then when you go to sleep that day, you're still like awake and stuff like that. So you might sleep at like 4 a.m. again, or you might sleep at like 3 a.m. You're like, what is this janky ass thing? And then it takes so long to try to like go from like, you know, 3 a.m. to like 2:30 to 2 to 1:30 to 1. And it just take one night of playing games for long, or staying up to watch something, or to chat to someone, or to watch something, whatever, or play more games, and then next thing you know, bam, you go to sleep at like 3 a.m. again. You're like, fuck, my body clock's fucked again. But yeah, oh dear. You need at least 5 hours. Yeah. 5 for me is 6 hours. I sleep about 6 hours a day. I woke up and was like, oh shit. I woke up pissed the fuck off. I looked at my phone and crashed the fuck out. Oh, okay. Yeah, try to get your 5 hours, and yeah. I am someone who can't take naps, but I know some people who can take naps. Why is that, sir? Oh, you wake up at 1:30. That's a bit late. But if you got nothing for the day, then during the day, then that's, I guess, okay. But yeah. I definitely try to wake up in the AMs for sure. I can't wake up in the PM. I feel like half the day's gone. I feel like I'm not super productive in the morning, but I feel like if I'm up early, I feel more productive. It's just a psychological and a mental thing. Because all that stuff, if I do procrastinate, I'm going to procrastinate early in the morning, so I can get more stuff done in the afternoon. Rather than like wake up in the afternoon, procrastinate still, and then next thing you know, you only got a few hours of productivity, and then the rest of the day you just, because everyone else is awake and your routine stuff it gets in the way, so you're not that productive. He was waking up at 8:30 for 2 weeks, and this happened. I'll never get. Yeah, it's rough. It will take some time. Sometimes maybe you just got to be a bit more. What's that word? Not conscious, but I don't want to use the word discipline, but maybe you need to just be, you know, stick to your thing. Like even if you like, you know, maybe I should play a little bit of game, but it's getting close to like what should be bedtime. No, you'd be like, you gotta say to yourself, no game time, no TV time, whatever. You know, you gotta go to sleep. You know, you gotta be really like stamping your foot down, authoritative, and just like, you know, just say no. You gotta dismiss your inner thoughts and just like, I gotta go to sleep. I have to go to sleep. Listen to the brain, not the heart. Even if your heart says, yeah, come on, just one more hour of this. No, your brain's like, no, I gotta go to sleep. I know it's not gonna be easy to go to sleep right away, but if you're in bed, maybe there's some stuff that you can do to try to help you go to sleep, to calm you down and to chill and stuff like that. But yeah, for me personally, these days, I used to be the type that will lay in bed and I can't go to sleep for hours. But these days, I think once I lay my head in a pillow and start the YouTube video for ASMR, I conk the fuck out. I conk the F out now, which is good, because back then I wouldn't be able to. I would shuffle in bed from side to side. Now I guess because I'm older, or I'm just heavily sleep deprived, that when I lay down, put ASMR in, close my eyes, I'm out. I'm out. So that's good in that sense. I can sleep almost at any time I want, the moment I lay in bed and listen to ASMR. But yeah, I listen to ASMR to help me go to sleep. Not everyone likes to listen to ASMR. Hopefully everyone has their own thing that they do to help go to sleep. If you eventually find out what it is, just keep doing that to help you go to sleep. Look at here, detective. Okay, so we're going to be pointing at the flag. This flag looks like Codopia, the flag of Codopia. Is it? No, actually, before it looks like something. I can't remember what flag it is. Okay, let's click on this. Okay, we can't click on it. We're deducing it then. Take that. This is the national flag of the Principality of Codopia. Yeah, I was right. It's Codopia. Yeah. Yeah, I think watching streams is a double-edged sword. Like, I think looking at lights and artificial lights will keep you up at night. But I do know some people say it helps them go to sleep. Or if you listen to a stream, that might help more as well. Because like some having like background noise and stuff, that helps someone fall and drift to sleep. But yeah. Yeah, maybe that's why, yeah. Because artificial, I do, for me personally, if I look at screens, phone screens, monitors, artificial lights, it keeps me up and messes up my body clock. That's why when that's why I listen to ASMR, I turn my phone upside down, so there's no light like in my face. I don't actually watch the person. The person is a Twitch streamer. She's pretty famous, but she's pretty popular anyway. So I don't know about now, but back then she was quite popular. But yeah, I don't actually watch her, so I don't know what she's doing. I watch the same video over and over again. I have no idea what she's doing because I turned my phone upside down, so I'm not actually watching the screen. I'm just closing my eyes, turn the phone upside down, and then I KO. But yeah. But that's the thing, because sometimes in your head you're like, oh yeah, just half an hour, 10 more minutes, and then 50 minutes went by. Yeah, just another 10 more minutes. And next thing you know, it's like 4 a.m. in the morning. You're like, fuck, well, I just wasted, not wasted, but I just watched for 2 hours when I could have been sleeping for 2 hours. That's like me sometimes with YouTube shorts. Like I doom scroll on YouTube, watching YouTube shorts. The next thing you know, half an hour's gone by, 1 hour's gone by, 2 hours gone by, and you're thinking I could have done something for 2 hours. I could have drawn for 2 hours. Instead I'm just watching YouTube shorts or whatever. So it's really, really bad. So I kind of like I'm quite disciplined now. So before I go to bed, I like time myself to I allow myself to only watch like 10 to 30 minutes of YouTube shorts before going to sleep. If I do decide to watch YouTube shorts, like yesterday, I didn't watch YouTube shorts because I stayed up late playing Genshin, so I didn't know what the time was. Yeah, I'm somewhat disciplined. Yeah, I'm not fully disciplined, but I'm somewhat disciplined. Like I know because I went to bed got off the PC quite late last night. I know I have no time to watch YouTube Shorts, because especially if I wanted to stream today. So yeah, I said no YouTube Shorts, no watchy times. But yeah, I'm not disciplined in the sense that I played Genshin too late last night. So yeah. That's why a part of me wished that we had like mandatory military service, because I feel like if I was in the army for like even 18 months, like Korean people do, quite a lot of the Asian countries, maybe South American countries too, with the mandatory, and European countries, Eastern European countries, they have mandatory military service. I think if I was in there for like 18 months, because you can't slack, right? If the drill sergeant says lights out, you're like, nah, bro, half an hour, I'm finishing off this YouTube Shorts. Like, nah, bro, I want to finish this Sherlock Holmes or Breaking Bad episode. He'll fucking roast you. You probably have to do laps or 100 push-ups right there on the spot, right? Yeah, they drill they will literally drill stuff into you, and everything will come like. I feel like you'll be super disciplined. Like if you don't, then you and your team members, the people that sleep with you in your dorm thing, will all have to like suffer. Whether run laps, push-ups, start not cleaning your I don't know what it's called, your area, but you might have to clean up your fellow armies, other people in bunks or whatever they're called. I don't know what they're called, but the other rooms and dorms and stuff like that. You might have to clean up theirs as punishment. So yeah, fuck that, yeah, right? Because if you get disciplined alone, like punished alone, that's like whatever, that's on you, right? But if you got your own inmates, not inmates, they're not prisoners, but if you got your own army friends or whatever, squadrons, whatever, doing it as well, having to do laps and push-ups because of your fuck-ups, I feel so guilty. I feel so bad. They probably piss off with me as well. But yeah, I know you're supposed to do things as a team and stuff like that to trust each other and bond or whatever. But yeah, if they're doing press-ups or push-ups and doing laps because of me, I feel super bad and guilty. But yeah, I feel like if we did military stuff, I would be much more disciplined, for sure. A lot of people will probably end up be pissed off because they done nothing to deserve this. Why do I have to do the push-ups, 100 push-ups? Why do I have to do like 50 laps around the track and stuff like that? I'm not the one who's in trouble. I'm not the one who did anything wrong, But yeah, that's why I feel like if we did 18 months of military service, mandatory military service, I do think personally I'll be a bit more disciplined. Like it's 12 o'clock, I'll be like, yeah, I gotta get off now. Because even though the drill sergeant is not here, the sergeant isn't here, in my mind it's like, I'm more disciplined. Yep, I got to do this now. Got to stop here. That's what I think, but who knows? Maybe I'm not. Maybe I'm a lazy slob as I am now. Who knows? Yeah. And because it has a national flag on it, we know this to be an official government car. Yeah, I had a feeling it was Codopia because I feel like... yeah, these two are the flags of the respective ones. Wait, didn't the... Maybe the flag... I need to look at the picture again. Was the flag a combination of these two, which is the Codopia flag? Or was it the one on the left? I definitely saw the flower, but I'm not sure about the butterfly. Maybe it was there as well. I don't know. Is there a way we can watch the video footage again? No. Crap. But the question we should be asking ourselves is, what was a government car doing there? Yeah, it looks like they had something to do with it. Codopia. Oh, who that? Wow. Ms. Von Calm and Mr. Edgeworth. So you were here all this time? Ambassador Alba. Thank you very much for your continuing the investigation, even at the time of night. If only I was even a tiny bit more careful. This tragedy would never have happened. I am truly sorry. This wasn't your fault, sir. I don't know. I feel like he might have some involvement with the murder. This had nothing to do with how careful you were. You idiot. Quercus, you couldn't chase after a simple thief. Now then, let's get down to the real reason why I came looking for the two of you. I would like you to put in the investigation on hold for a while. Can you do that? Why? Excuse me? I heard you apprehended the thief that turned this embassy upside down. And we are in the middle of an event celebrating our country's reconciliation. We can't exactly have the police and detective walking around here forever. You're scaring the visitors away. So I hope that you can understand how I feel. I mean, that's true, but an investigation is an investigation. You can't stop us from, or put us, postpone, or put it on hold. That's not right. We have a duty. We have a duty to figure out who did it, and how they did it, and why they did it. Ugh. But we must finish our investigation and resolve the remaining issues. Why don't we leave the rest to the Alabastian and Babalis police? I ain't accusing. I'm not saying or accusing that they're corrupted, but I feel like, you know, it's technically not under our jurisdiction, right? Because it's the embassy. It's technically their territory and not ours. But let us finish just like I would have finished this game today. Let us finish. Ambassador, we are close. Just a little more and... Miss Von Karma, I'm afraid I've made up my mind. And without my permission, you can't proceed with your investigations anyways, right? See, this is what, it's kind of sus. I'm kind of sus of this person. That's true. However, as he said at the very beginning, this area can be considered to be Alabastian soil, in which case we are nothing but foreigners in their land. Is this really where our investigation ends? Hold it. Oh, Shifu, we found Mr. Edgeworth, sir. Shifu, this way. Yo. Agent Lang, you're back on the scene rather quickly. If I lay back and took a break, I lose the scent of my prey, Mr. Prosecutor. Agent Lang, why have you returned? Because I have to solve this case no matter what? Well, I'm sorry to inform you. I don't take this the wrong way. I don't suspect you personally. However, a member of the Interpol was found to be a thief, and so... Under these circumstances, I wish to put your investigation on hold. After all, I believe our police can handle things from here. They are quite capable. At this rate, our investigation really will come to a close. Ambassador Alba, I get it now, I really do. Oh, I'm really glad you understand how I feel. No, not that. What I was talking about is... I know who the killer is behind tonight's murder. You... No. The... killer? Do you really mean that, Agent Lang? Heh. Who don't lie? Then who is it? Well, let me first say that I'm not talking about Mr. Cochin murder. That was all Shinna. Lang Ji say the truth lies not at the exit, but rather shine outside the maze itself. The truth is unexpectedly simple. So let me ask you this. Who do you think was the Master 2 killer? I tell you who. It was you, Franziska von Karma. What? Ain't no way. No. Ain't no way. I was the killer? Hey, wait. But that's impossible. Yeah. Although, that whip is actually quite yow. Hold your tongue and the ludicrous remark you are about to make. Agent Lang, are you seriously accusing her of murder? Yeah, I am. He doesn't appear to be joking. Hey sis, I remember that just before Ambassador Alba went to give his speech, he called you into his office, right? Yes, he did. But what does that have to do with anything? I'm getting to that. Furthermore, in order to solve both cases, you move around rather freely between Alabas and Babao, did you not?
Objection!
And where is your evidence that I am the killer? I was just getting to that. Trust me, I show them to you in due time. Ambassador Alba, in order for me to bring this case to a close, I'll need you to inspect your office one more time. Will you grant me permission? With things as they are, I suppose I don't have much of a choice, do I? Good. Then let's move out. Oh, and don't even think about running away, sis. My pack will be keeping a close eye on you. You can bet your bottom dollar on that. Oh, bet bottom dollar on that. As if I would have any reason to flee. But just so we're clear, your logic had better be sound. Because I'll accept nothing short of a perfect explanation. She seems rather upset. Not that I blame her. I expected that you accept no less. But we'll see how long you can keep that nose of yours stuck up in the air like that.
Hold it!
Agent Lang, as someone related to tonight's case, I request that you allow me to take part. And so that I may clean up my superior's mess. I guess I should. The more the merrier. Especially when it's the peanut gallery. Oh, in that case, I want to join in too. I still haven't seen what it looks like in the Alabas yet. If you let Kay in, then you gotta let me in too, pal. I can't sit around and do nothing when Miss Von Karma's in trouble. Hey, Gummy, let's have a competition to see who's safer first, okay? Okay, I'll take you up on that. Oh yeah, I'm fired up and raring to go. Nothing good but friendly competition is always nice to have. As a detective, I don't believe this is something you're supposed to be excited over. Sound like this is going to be get real interesting. Ambassador Alba, I'll be bringing these kids along for the ride. Very well. But I'd like you to keep in mind that this will be your last chance. I'll have this whole mess cleaned up before you know it. Now let's go. March 15, 12:53 a.m. Alabastian Embassy. ambassador's office. Okay, so let me see that flag that we see there. That's the that's the Alabastian flag and not Cordobian flag. I don't want to get the two mixed up. Okay. Okay, now let's go over the fact one more time. Manny Cochin's body was found over in the Secretariat office in Babao. The weapon that he took his life was one of Alabastian ornament knives. And then the body of the mask in Mr. Kashinu was found here in Alabastian ambassador office. Through our investigation, we found that the murder weapon was this Primadux statue, and that this is actually Babao's statue. This case, no matter how I look at it, sis, if it wasn't for you, then there's no one else who could have pulled this off.
Objection!
Agent Lang, do you understand the full implications of what you're saying? Of course I do, sis. I am serious. You were on the trial of the smuggling ring, and you wanted any evidence you could find. And so, while people were distracted by the Yatagarasu's appearance, you snuck in here. That's when you two ran into each other. You and that other thief who took advantage of the confusion from the fire.
Objection!
Even if all that were true, how do you explain the movements of the weapons? Don't worry. I plan to show you that you're the culprit behind that too. You had permission to investigate both embassies at will. With that kind of free reign, you could have easily taken the weapon. Oh my god, that's so fast. Taken the weapon across country line. Hey now. Look, sis. I thought I already told you. I'm not messing around here. This case isn't directly tied to the smuggling ring. But Shina suddenly is tied to the smuggling ring. He is right in saying that she is a member of the smuggling ring. However, the connection between this case and the ring could not be deeper than what any of us can imagine. That is so hard. I'm actually mad that Agent Lang has a lot of stuff to say, because I'm kind of mixing the like the Chinese and the Vietnamese accent together. I'm blending them in both together because it's so hard. I'm so used to the Vietnamese accent, and sometimes when I try to do the Chinese accent, the Vietnamese accent just comes out. Because what I have to do is just listen to my mum talk. When I listen to my mum talk, I hear the Vietnamese accent. And trying to do the Chinese accent is going to be so hard, because sometimes I actually will bust out the Vietnamese accent instead. Grr. Let's get this ridiculous circus over with already. Francisca, you need to calm down. Because you only know the facts of the Alabastian side of the case. I don't believe you can see the case as a whole and therefore solve it. What? But don't worry. I almost said, but don't worry. But don't worry. I'm taking this seriously as well, and I will prove your innocence. That's the only way to be, Mr. Prosecutor. But can you come up with anything else that can top my hypothesis? Of course, your explanation has to solve the mystery of the moving weapon as well. Of course, and I will. Let us delve into the truth behind the murder of the mask too. Yeah, this is the reason why I didn't think we were anywhere near close. Oh, especially last stream, because we kind of solved the murder of the first person, Manny Cochin, but we haven't really solved the murder for this one, the mask too, because we don't know who killed this person. You do understand, don't you, Mr. Miles Edgeworth? This isn't just a confrontation against Agent Lang. If you can't figure out how the murder of the Master 2 is related to the smuggling ring, then it will mean the end of our investigation. As long as I have no good counter-argument to his hypothesis, then the best I can do is walk this thin tightrope and see what I can do. Come on, Mr. Prosecutor, let's get started. Yes, let's. Okay, testimonial time, I guess. Dum 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 dum. Border crossing weapons. One of Alabastian knife was used in Babao to murder Mr. Ko-chen, and the murder weapon in the killing of the Master 2 is Babao's Primudux statue. Somehow, these two objects were able to penetrate the two countries' impenetrable security. The only one who traversed the two countries just before and after the crime was you. So as long as I can explain how the weapons moved about, Francisca will remain a suspect. You got it, Mr. Prosecutor, so why don't you stop giving me a hard time? Under these circumstances, who the heck can carry a weapon across country lines? I worked through every possibility. With there's only one plausible. Your boss? Agent Lang, what I've heard from you just now is that you've lost sight of yourself. What are you talking about? By focusing too intently on that which is in front of us, we've become blind to the truth. Don't tell me Lang Ji never said anything to that effect. Hey, TTV, yes, you may have, yeah. You prosecutor, who do you think you are, speaking about Lang Ji proverbs like that? I don't need his proverbs, because my words are all you will need to see the truth. Happy weekend, TTV. I know it's your last day of the weekend. Time to rebuttal. Okay. Gotta make it a bit more, you know, more immersive, more realistic. Okay. Okay, so I guess with this one, we found out that this Babao... No, this is the Babao statue. Somehow these two were able to penetrate. Wait, I'll show you again. What were the two objects? The knife and the statues. The two statues, but then there's also the knives. Let's try this. Objection! I probably should have saved. Agent Lang, those two items are not the only two to cross the border tonight. Oh? The Master 2 was killed with Babalek's Primudux statue, yes? But if that's the case, then tell me, where did Alibar's Primudux statue go? To Babao. Precisely, and if the two statues really were switched, then this means that both statues were smuggled across the border at some point. Which means that the total of 3 items, yeah, because the knives and the two statues, right? Which means that the total of 3 items were smuggled across the embassies. I guess so, but you know what? It doesn't matter the number of items, only that Sis is the only one who could have done it. Because the only person who went back and forth between Alibas and Babao is her. Is that really true? Was there no one else who traveled between the two countries? Yeah, the Yatagarasu did, right? Actually, there was definitely another person, one who paid a visit to both sides of the wall. Yeah, the Yatagarasu. Objection! Is that really so, Agent Lang? Ha 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 ha! What a lousy time to try and bluff your way out of this! I checked out what the guard said, along with the security camera footage. You're not going to overturn my hypothesis that easily, love.
Objection!
But suppose there was some other way than through the theatre doors. What other way? The other entity that managed to cross the border unharmed. If I pointed out, it would only open a whole new possibility. And though I hesitate to bring this out, as long as this entity exists, the impossible road becomes a possibility. It looked like you got some clever idea in mind. I do, and I can show it to you through a single piece of evidence. Just find them. Let's see this piece of evidence that you will show me this other route. This piece of evidence will show us another way to move between the two countries. Yeah, the Yatakarasu went outside the wall, right? So, do we still have the photo? Yeah, this photo here. So if you look at this photo here, you see them like moving outside from one building to the other building along the walls. I don't know how they can wall ride, but they can wall ride, I guess. So it must be this one.
Take that!
Take that! It's a busy Saturday for you. Okay. I don't know if that's a good thing or bad thing, but yeah, I'm gonna be playing this game. Yeah, and if we have time, I might stream Lost Judgment as well on the other channel, but we'll see. But yeah, I guess being busy is good than being bored, I guess. Yeah, I hope you have a productive day. Even if it's like watching entertainment, it's still somewhat productive if you're happy and enjoying it. Just that supernatural photo. Like I said before, humans can fly. No, of course not. I understand that perfectly well. And don't start claiming that Shina somehow grew wings either. I wouldn't even dream of claiming that. And I won't allow you to take back what you said either. I say it again. It's not humanly possible to fly through the air without wings. So you better have a good explanation for this, Mr. Prosecutor. Ah. But how can I prove who it was that flew through the air in this photo? Wait, I'm just thinking now. Yeah, so sure, yeah. They don't have wings to like quote unquote fly or travel. Could it be the wire? Like maybe you could wall ride as long as there's like something heavy holding you back to keep you suspended in the air. Could the wire from the grandfather clock help in any ways? I don't know. We'll see. I'm trying my damnedest to. Like if I have to stream tomorrow, like for like an hour, I'll do it. But I really want to finish today instead. We'll see how long it is. I have no idea. The last case of each game tend to be long, but I feel like it's no longer than 3 streams. But I did yap a lot in the first 2 streams, so who knows? I think we'll be fine. I think we'll be fine. If we don't yap too much or go off on a tangent too much, then we should be okay, I think. Wait, not humanly possible. Eureka. What's that supposed to mean then? Very well, you will have your explanation. It sounds like you have a good idea simmering inside that head of yours. Let's hear it. The face hidden within this photo blurry trailed shadow is... Oh shit, let me click on that. I don't know if you can hear the car alarm or house alarm, so I'm gonna close the window to make it a bit lower. Okay. Yeah, I'm wondering, can I look at the photo again? Because it has a humanly figure-ish and it's not humanly possible, because you know how it says not humanly possible, could it be a statue then? I think it might be a statue because that's also humanly shaped, kind of. And you can move it by wires. Because you can swing it, right? Like a pendulum. The motion and the momentum will swing it from one side to the other. Maybe, I don't know. Let's try this. Naturally, the shadow is the 3rd smuggled object. The primitive statue replica. You can't be serious. The Yatakarasu, or rather Costello Yu, dressed as Agent Shina, was inside Baba. She dressed the replica statue up in close and launched it through the air. Oh, maybe, yeah, maybe the reason why she took her coat off because she put the coat on the statue to disguise it like a human, like a person. Maybe. Ha, Mr. Prosecutor, you left out a very crucial bit in your explanation. I know that. She launched it through the air? Ha, and how exactly did she do that? He is literally baring his fangs at me. But he has a point. How exactly did it move through the air like that? As long as this remains unsolved, we won't be able to move any closer to the truth. Which reminds me, didn't he say this earlier? What did he say earlier? Let's recap. He says, I remember about that. Okay. So just before the murder, Francisco was called here, right in this very room. If that's the case, then that may be another avenue I can pursue. Okay. Agent Lang, in order for me to answer that question, I will need to hear the testimony from Miss Von Karma. Oh? What are you up to now, pretty boy? Earlier, you mentioned something of interest to me. You said that just before the murder occurred, Miss Von Karma had been in this room because Ambassador Alba had called for her. And for that reason alone, you believe her to be the killer. Yeah, I guess I did say something like that. In that case, I believe it is my duty to ask her what her side of the story is. Ha, do you really think a criminal like would tell us the honest truth? How dare you? As I've said numerous times, there is absolutely no proof that I am the killer. Miles Edgeworth, don't tell me you suspect me too. I don't. However, I can't ignore the fact that you were in this room at one point in time, which is why I would like to hear about it from you. Ugh. Francisca, I feel that I still don't have enough information, which is why your testimony is incredibly important to the outcome of this case. Alright, so what would you like me to talk about? I'd like you to please testify to your movements up until you came into this room. Alright, let's try this your way for a change. But if what she has to say turn out to be a waste of time, I'll place her under arrest faster than you can say how. No. As you wish. Okay, movement in Alabas. As I said earlier, I was assigned to guard duty in the Alabastian embassy after I saw the still samurai on his way towards the ambassador's office. I returned to the Rose Garden for a bit and checked up on security situation. After all the preparations were in place, I was called back by Ambassador Alba to his office. Okay, I guess we probably pressed to see for her to elaborate further, maybe. Francisca, I want us to make this clear from the very beginning. I don't know if I saw any contradictions at the moment, but we'll see. If there are, or if there were, I didn't detect it right away. My spidey senses weren't tingling. So what I wish to confirm is that the only time span in which you were in this office was before the murder occurred. Is that correct? Yes, of course. I see. For now, the only way that I can see for us to break out of this situation is to ask Francisca about her testimony in more detail. So this means to press on then. So we keep pressing everything, maybe. Okay. Press. I thought your duty was to find anything you could about the smuggling ring. Yes, that was my job. But upon hearing that the Yatagarasu had sent a calling card to the embassy, Ambassador Alba called upon us to protect the embassy instead. That incident 7 years ago. Or have you forgotten what happened here back then? Ugh. Anything related to that case we were involved in appears to be rather painful for her. It's not exactly one I can readily forget myself. It looks like you remember the case after all. Of course I do. I inspected every location, every possible escape route, and every aspect of the police security details. I did all that. Then after that, okay, I can open the window again because the alarm's no longer playing. After all, I saw the Steel Samurai off on his way to the
Hold it!
So you were at the theatre as well? Yes, and I suppose you were also there as well, watching the stage show? Well, yes, so Francisco was there. Well, after the show was over, I saw the Steel Samurai off. I returned to the Rose Garden and checked the security. Okay. Why did you need to confirm the degree of the preparations for even the speech? For security's sake, of course. What other reason could I've had? No one knew just how the Yatagarasu had planned on getting in, right? Yes, I suppose you're right. And in the end, the Yatagarasu did choose to appear in the Rose Garden, even if it did turn out to be nothing more than a shadow. Ugh, who would have thought that she would use such a shadow? Calm down, Francisco. She must still be nursing a grudge over the fact that she couldn't figure it out herself. Anyways, there was no one in the Rose Garden, and we were aware that the speech was set to start soon thereafter. After all the preparation was in place. Okay. At that time, the Mask 2's body had yet to be found in this room. Is that correct? That's right. But Ambassador Alba was here. One could hardly miss his rather large presence. A criminal will say anything to get out of getting arrested. How do we know you're not Ryan? Well, if you need proof, I'd be happy to oblige you. Seriously? Like I keep telling you, when I arrived at the office, Ambassador Alba was already here. He was standing by the flower box of the windowsill, watering his plants. He's talking about these plants. I don't know why he's sweating. He's talking about these plants. She's talking about these plants, the passion flowers. Ah, I can attest to that. I remember speaking with the lovely lady around that time here in my office. Ugh. Alright then, add that statement to your testimony and let's hear some details. So Ambassador Albert was in this room at the time, was he? Okay, we need to read that. Okay, when I arrived, okay.
Hold it!
Watering. For the sake of being thorough, I'd like to ask you something. How did you know that Ambassador Alba was watering his plants at the windowsill? What do you mean by that? The entrance to his room is on this side. However, the window is on the opposite side. If what you say is true, then when you entered the room, his body would have been like a wall. He would have been blocking your view of what he was doing. Isn't that not correct? I suppose it was hard to see around him. But fortunately for me, Ambassador Alba is not an immovable wall. I knocked before I entered, and as I did, he turned around to greet me with a watering can in his hand. So it's only natural to believe that he was watering his plants, right? I suppose. After his greeting, we spent a little time talking about his flowers. He had obtained them himself and is growing them with the utmost care, you know? Yes. The plants in this room, they are all like my children. The passion flowers in the flower box on the windowsills are growing beautifully too. All 4 of them. I see 2. Where's the other 2? Wait, okay. Oh, I just realised that in the photo, is there like 2 holes where 2 plants dug out? But why and where are they? Miss Von Karma, what did you say just now? I said that the flowers are growing beautifully. What about that statement do you not understand? What do I not understand? I do not understand why certain thing is the way it is. I'd like for you to append that statement to your testimony. Very well. Yeah, I think we need to there's the contradiction. I see 2, not 4.
Objection!
Francisca, for some odd reasons, your testimony contradicts with this piece of evidence. It does appear that way. Ha, I knew it. I knew we couldn't trust your words, sis. Mr. Edgeworth, what are you doing discrediting Miss Von Common like this?
Yes, sir. If you keep this up, she's going to get taken away, sir.
Eek. All I've done is state what I saw. I have not made a single mistake in my testimony. And for this, I'm still under suspicion for murder? Is the number of flowers really that important at this juncture, Miles? At the very least, it is a contradiction in this enigmatic case. One that I find hard to dismiss as irrelevant. Ha! Then let's hear it, Mr. Prosecutor. What does the number of flowers have to do with anything, La? What does it prove? I believe the answer to that will become clear if we were to examine that flower box. How did this contradiction come about? There must be something behind this discrepancy. It's true.
They're my beloved flowers. I've grown them with utmost care. So I ask that you please be gentle with them as you examine them, Mr. Edgeworth.
I understand. Oh, we're going to the flowers now. I want rest. Okay, the next one credit. Okay, before we do that, I need to go to the toilet, so I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back now. Okay, gotta click on the flowers, I guess. Yeah, can you see there's holes here? There's definitely holes. Yeah, I thought the photos had 2 holes. This patch of soil looks like it had something removed from it. Heh. What are you doing, Mr. Prosecutor? Why you climb all up of a sudden? Oh, thanks, TTV. I'm still here, waiting for an explanation, you know. Did you know, Agent Lang, flowers are the best appreciated in silence? Just, it looks like the two things were pulled out of this flower box. Click on the flowers, I guess. The name of these flowers, I believe they're called passion flowers. Despite being called flowers, they are actually a species of vine. Oh, really? They look like flowers, not vines, but okay. They appear to be growing well and are well supported by these plant supports. Yeah, but no matter how you look at it, it looks like there are only two here to me. You realize, don't you, sis? Your little lie has failed you. Ah, Mauser Joyce. Hurry up and shut this man up for me already. I suppose I'll need to use some evidence to shut him up. Okay, evidence. Oh wait, I just realized. I believe I have just the piece of evidence you require. Oh, you do you? You have such confidence in the face of your current plight, but I highly doubt it will last until the end. You howl like a wolf, Agent Lang, but we'll see if you have any bite to back up that bark after you see the evidence. The truth the passion flowers reveal can be seen in this piece of evidence. Yeah, I just realized that if we look at the photo, I'm not going to present the photo. Can we look at it closer? Okay. I just realized that, do you see the sticks that he's saying that the vines or the passion flower is being supported by? Don't they look like very similar color to this red hair sticks? And don't you remember they said there was some dirt on the tips? Could these hair sticks actually be supports for the flowers? So it was actually in the flower bed thing. So where are the flower? I do not know. Where can it be? So yeah, I think it's this.
Take that!
Take that. Shinna, who was supposedly in Babao the entire time, had these hair sticks on her that look exactly like the plant support in this flower box. In other words, I believe it can be said that these hair sticks are in actuality support sticks for the passion flowers. Heh. And so what? Is this really all that important to the case? Of course it is. It means that we found yet another item that was smuggled between the countries tonight. Hiya! Think about it logically, Agent Lang. These sticks were originally in Alabas, but somehow they wound up in Shinna's hand, who was in Babao the whole night. So make no mistakes, these sticks were smuggled somehow, just like the knife and statue. Very well then. I want to hear from you exactly how they wound up in Babao. That I don't know, I need to think things first. How did these support sticks find their way to Babao and why? And there must be some reason as to why they ended up there. Aha, so that's why. Wait, he knows but I don't. Agent Lang, if you would please take a look at this and tell me its shape. It's just another stick, isn't it? And so it is, but the shape of the support sticks is what is important. For when they are used with something in this room, that's when it all comes into focus. And the object that completes the picture when used with support stick is... Wait, if it's on this... It's got to be on the screen. Oh wait, hold up. Could it be the crossbow? It's like an arrow. You can shoot the stick like it's an arrow, right? If you load up the stick in the middle, and it will shoot and propel it to the other side of the building. From one side to the other. So I'm thinking it's this one. There's nothing else that can suggest what they use to project the hair sticks from one side of the building to the other side of this building. Yeah, I'm going with this.
Eureka!
Eureka!
That's a crossbow. Wait, you're not really suggesting. I am. These hair sticks, or rather plant support sticks, they make for perfect arrows. Hiya. Why you do this? I've done it. I've found the common thread that connects the two offices. But this thread has yet to be completely untangled. Even using the arrows, how does this explain how the statues were transported? Furthermore, who could it have been who fired these sticks as arrows? Yeah, who could it have been? The mask? No, but he died though. The killer? No, the killer died with the statue. It's not like they shot the sticks, the support sticks, to hide the evidence. Wait, what also moved to the other side again? I wonder if they use it to transport something. Could it be letters? Could it be numbers, notes, money? Could it be... That was tickets. Yeah, what could they transport? From one end to other. Oh! No, actually no. I was thinking that, you know how in this photo, we've got the statue moving? I was wondering if they could like use it like a zip line, you know? Like use the support sticks. Because it's got rings at the end, maybe you could tie it with the wire to make it so, and you plant it, because they said that the wire was wound up inside the grandfather clock, right? So I'm thinking maybe they shot the sticks to to fire it to the other side, then you can use it like a zip line, and then you can transport the two statues over, and because they're going to move it over in mid-air outside the building, so no one could suspect that it was being transported, right? Because no one's really going to look up in the air. So like this photo that you see, you know how we just said that this wasn't human and it was a statue? Maybe you can transport the two statues across to swap them from the Alibas statue with the Babao statue. You can do it that way, I think. But that is they're pretty heavy though, so I don't know. Maybe the wire can hold its weight. I'm not sure. But there needs to be a lot of tension, because if there's not a lot of tension, it's gonna like droop because of the weight, right? It's gonna be like a U shape or V shape, with the statue being at the bottom part, the V part, the base of the V. If it's really super tight with a lot of tension, then yeah. But then again, how are you gonna move it from one to the other? Like, you need some momentum. I don't know how actually, I don't know. It's hard to do it, right? To push and move it, unless you're pushing it yourself. Yeah, I actually don't know. Ignore me. I'm not a physicist, so I don't know enough physics to explain how that could happen. I thought in my head it could work, unless it's like a conveyor belt. You have to clip the statue along the wire, and then you rotate the wire around like a belt assembly line, like a conveyor belt, to move it from one end to the other. Yeah, I'm not sure why they fired the arrows, or who it could be. Never mind. Wait. Hold on. I just realized. Remember on the other side of the building, the fan broke? And this building has a fan as well, because each room are identical. Could it be possible that they put the wire... Yeah. Because if you tie the wire on both ends, actually, if you tie the wire on both ends, and they spin, because it spins, surely the wire is going to spin. And because the wire is going to spin, it's going to move and transport the statue. Because you know how I said that it's like a conveyor belt. Who's going to spin and turn the belt around? You're going to have to do it manually. I guess the fan can do it automatically. It could be automated that way. It's a bit copium, but it's possible, and that would explain why the fan broke on the other side, the other building. But we'll see. The reason why I said the wire thing, because I saw the word common thread. Thread being like a string, and a string wire. But yeah, we'll see. Mr. Prosecutor, hold up a second. You do realize what happened when you tie a statue to an arrow wire? They don't fry at all. Border crossing part 2. So Babao's statue was draped in the Yatagarasu clothes and then shot over here. Even when you fire the arrow from this side, they wouldn't go far with the statue tied to them. I don't think I need to tell you that the Primordic statue didn't sprout wings.
You're a realist after all, aren't you? The paramedic statues didn't sprout wings. Of course they didn't. Of course they didn't. Glad you understand. I feel much better already. I was afraid for a second that you were unaware of that crucial fact. It's only crucial because you're under disbelief that the wings are necessary to this equation. What? I don't understand. You need to free your mind a bit more and let it fly like a bird on the wind. The paramedic statue flew, but not on a wing. Allow me a bit of time and I'll explain this mysterious phenomenon to you. Okay, so we're gonna think. Okay, let's press him on this one because I'm not too sure. But that incredible scene just happened to have been caught on film, resulting in this photo. Ha! And what an incredible scene it was! This photo was taken by a freelance photojournalist, right? Yes, so I hear. Oh, don't tell me we're gonna summon her and it's Lotta. And not every photojournalist is known to be honest, right? Especially not the one that sell photo of spirits and giant creatures to tabloids. Yes, I know what you mean. I've seen those sorts of photos many a times in courts. But there have been many times when those photos have turned out to be telling the truth. If you have ever stood in a court of law, you would know that's entirely plausible. Ha! You really believe the stuff you're spewing right now? A courtroom certainly is a strange place, if what you say is true. But there really is something odd about that photo, no matter how you look at it. Even if you're 5 minutes side. Let's test that one as well, maybe. But we are in agreement that an arrow by itself would reach the other side, correct? But just the arrow by itself is pretty meaningless, don't you think, Mr. Prosecutor? Because the thing they wanted to smuggle were a lot bigger than nothing. No, that's not necessarily true. What? What I need right now is not further discussion of my conclusion, it's the launching of my conclusion. What the shooter wanted to launch with the crossbow was not the statue themselves, but rather something a crossbow can launch that can be used to move the statues. Yeah, I'm thinking it's the wire stuff. And the fan. Okay, let me present. We can present the wire. Yeah, I still think the conveyor belt assembly line thing is the play. And that's probably why the statue broke as well. Sorry, the fan broke as well. Eventually, I don't know. Finally we have reached this point in our discussion. For I present to you that which was carried by the arrow from the crossbow. Heh, I get it now, Mr. Prosecutor. I can see exactly what you are trying to say. You're saying that the wire was tied to an arrow and then shot into Mr. Cochin's office? All the way from the 5th floor of the Alabastian Embassy down to the 3rd floor of the Belize Embassy. If what you're claiming is really what happened, I can see how Alibat's primitive statue could be moved. Yeah, so yeah. Yeah, you can see it going downwards, but how do you explain it going upwards? Or cross naturally, right? Because if you're gonna be using yeah, so I'm sorry. I'm speaking on behalf of Detective Lang here. What he's trying to say is that he can see from the 5th floor to the 3rd floor because you're going to use gravity to help you move the statue from the 5th floor to the 3rd floor. But how does it explain moving from the 3rd floor to the 5th floor using the wire thing? Because you're going against gravity. You need a lot of energy and force and motion to it to go up, right? And that's where I think the fans are going to come into play. The fan spinning is going to help. There's going to be enough sufficient energy to move up, I think. Because it has to go fast. If it's slow, it will slip and slide back down again. It needs to be fast. And I think a fan might be fast enough. Might be. I don't know. That's my coping. I'm coping here. Colored diagrams, yes, there's colored diagrams indeed, yeah. I can see how Ali Bag's Pyramid statue could be moved. Gravity could be used to move the statue down the wire from the 5th to the 3rd floor. But then, what about Baba Pyramid statue? The dark shadow in this photo is clearly firing away from Babao, going in the opposite way of gravity from the 3rd floor of the Balis embassy up to the 5th floor of the Arabastian embassy. How do you explain that, la? Aha, I think I finally see how the gears behind this whole trick works. I think the word gears is a clue, because you know how gears is like a cogwheel which spins, and what spins? The fan. I'm cooking, let me cook. Agent Lang, the motion used behind this trick. I wonder if perhaps you have yet to envision how it works in your head. Motion? What motion? This is the motion that was employed to smuggle Babao's Pyramid statue. At first I thought it was swinging, but I think it's rotary motion, because the rotary from the fan making it like a conveyor belt thing. I think, I don't know. That's what I'm guessing. I believe it was done via rotary motion. If the two statues were transported simultaneously. Get real, the statue would collide somewhere along the way. Did they ever say that there were only one line of wires between the two offices? Yeah, it has to be 2 lines, like a conveyor belt. Assembly line kind of thing. It's spinning around in a circle. Yeah, exactly like that. If you shot an arrow with the 2 ends of the wires tied to it, a circular belt can be formed. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, like a assembly line, a conveyor belt. Lang Ji say, don't object and call a success what is beyond reasonability. Taking into account the tension difference between the 2 wires, the top one would sag too much to the point where the statue would collide anyway. Agent Lang, as you know, the Pyramid statue is a one-of-a-kind national treasure, and the fact that Baba's statue is a hollow replica of the real statue, it would naturally be lighter than the real one, meaning that my idea is very possible. Yeah, the real one will be at the bottom and the light one will be near at the top. Lang Ji say, how? I'm not sure Lang Ji would say that, but okay. Here's what I believe happened. Mr. Yu and Ms. Yu and her mystery co-conspirator set themselves up in the 2 different rooms. Wait, why's it called K? Wait, K. Why K? Why did they put K? Is there anyone named K in here? Is that a clue? No, there is no K here. Okay, I thought K could be someone's name. The co-conspirator bridged the runes by shooting the 2 ends of the wires down on one arrow. Then the 2 of them covered the statues and proceeded to transport the statue. After the switch was completed, the arrow was fired, carrying the other end of the wire down to Babao, where it was to be disposed of. And to do that, Miss Yu hid it inside the grandfather clock, QED. Ha! Ha 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 ha! Good. This proves it right, Agent Lang, that I'm not the killer. Not yet, sis. I still haven't had my dessert yet. Right, Mr. Prosecutor. The proof is in the pudding, as it were. If only Aaron was here. Pudding is a nice dessert. So, do you think you can do it? Can you prove what you said is what happened? Because remember, if you can't, I'll be taking a certain someone back home with me as a souvenir. I agree that as long as there is no proof, my hypothesis remains just that. However, what I have laid out is no mere hypothesis, for there is one more piece of evidence. Yes, the evidence is because... No, that's not the one. No, that is the one. No, this is the other one. It's the other one. Oh, we can't. Okay. Oh. Wait. Okay. Wasn't there, Cochin's handprints on the statue? So there's proof that he touched it, so he could have been also one of the people who was he the co-conspirator, Manny Cochin? Because his handprint was on it, so maybe he was the one who helped move the statues, but I don't know, I'm not sure yet. One more? This should be interesting. You think you have a piece of evidence that will turn your hypothesis into fact? Well then, let's see it, Mr. Prosecutor. The thing that made it possible to create a circular belt out of a length of wire. I believe that is right here in this very room. Now then, I believe this is what made the circular belt transportation method possible. Yes, I found.
Take that!
Ha! Look like you dropped another bomb on us again. The last piece to the trick are two pulleys. Precisely. Okay, that's what pulleys are, the round things, right? I don't know what they're called. But yeah, they use the fans to imitate as pulleys. Precisely, the ceiling fans double as pulleys in this case. And thanks to the fact that there is no one installed in each of the office, that there is one installed in each of the offices, the ceiling fans made for the perfect pulleys set for the wire to run on. This must be it. This is how the smugglers bypass the impenetrable security. Ha 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 ha. You really are something else, Mr. Prosecutor. I bet you figure it out already, haven't you? You know who the big shot that set up this real life stage show is, don't you? The person who set up this rather large and complex stage show. Is Lang a Wolverine reference? I'm not too sure. He could be, because well, he's known as like the wolf, right? He looks like a wolf. He's supposed to be a wolf, I guess. Yeah, because he talks about fangs and all that sort of stuff. So he's yeah, there is some wolf references to him. Yeah. But his name is Shi Long Nang. I'm not too sure why, if that has any references to Wolverine or not. But yeah. Needs to be someone who had foreknowledge of the existence of a ceiling fan in both the Alabastian and Barbalis offices, and that the passion flower support stakes could be used as arrows. The real mastermind behind this case. Well, don't you dare make this wolf wait for his food. Why are you so hesitant, Miles Edgeworth? If you can't say who it is, why don't you present something like you always do? A single point of finger here, and this case will explode into international incidents. Okay, let's save just in case I've done goof. However, it's already too late for me to stop the forward momentum. It appears that I have no choice now but to rush in. There is a piece of evidence that will point us to who the mystery mastermind. Oh. I don't understand. Am I supposed to point out someone? Yeah, because like, if the arrows were used, the crossbow arrows were used to do the thing that we just said, then it must be the person who gave us the arrows. Then they're the mastermind, right? Because they were on the other side to put it, to set up the wire on the other side of the building. Not the person who fired the crossbow. The person who has the arrows gotta be the mastermind. If the person who shot the crossbow is the co-conspirator. So I don't know, and the person who gave it to us was Shina. So I don't know if we're supposed to click on this arrow, crossbar arrow, or if we were supposed to actually pick a person. She was the one who gave it to us. Well, gave it to Kay, who gave it to us. Oh no! There is a piece of evidence. No, reading is really, yeah. Reading is really, yeah. It's a piece of evidence. Yeah, I was gonna say, yeah. It says piece of evidence, so it has to be a thing, not a person. Yeah, because I got blindsided by over here where it says the real mastermind behind this case. Yeah, so that's why I thought you had to pick someone, but yeah, it says piece of evidence. So yeah, reading comprehension is hard, so it has to be this one then. I did not say that, TTV. Put in words in my mouth. Ree!
Take that!
This smuggling could not have been possible without the use of the crossbow. Furthermore, the arrows that were shot by the crossbow were plucked as it were from the flower box in this very room. They were planted so long ago that the passion flowers had the time to grow so big that Miss Von Karma didn't even notice the arrows when she visited this room today. On top of all this, the fact that the culprit knew that both officers had seen fangs tells us that the person had very detailed information on the embassy's layout. So as you may have already guessed, the person I'm accusing of hatching this plan is the person who grew the flower in the flower box with the utmost care. Wait, what? Are we accusing the ambassador, not Castillo you? Huh? Thus it can only be you, Quercus Alba. I guess. I mean, I knew it was sus, but I didn't think this would be the reason why he'd be sus. Are you out of your mind, Miles Edgeworth? I'm certain of what I'm saying. I am sure that he is the culprit. Yeah, we need to figure out why. Tell me, Mr. Prosecutor, what was the ambassador trying to accomplish by doing all the stuff you just outlined? Why in the world would he need to use a trick like that? I understand your need to doubt me. However, there is one thing that stands out to me as very odd. Just one thing, huh? There's one single end result Ambassador Alba sought to obtain. If we were to examine the focus of this complex trick, I believe we will finally find the answer to everything. Everything will become clear once we examine this piece of evidence. Oh my gosh, what is the evidence? The only thing I can think of are the statues themselves. Right? Oh, because because you're moving one statue from one side to the other. Because once it goes through the window, because you're gonna, because like if someone needs to hold the statue to set it up and make it move from one end to the other, right? So if we're accusing this Alba, then Alba's handprints must be on the statue. Must be on the must be on the what's the country's name again? Must be on country's B statue, because the statue was from country's A and it went down the wire to country's B embassy. So what we think was country B statue was actually country's A, and thus his handprint should be on that statue, because he must have like held it up to attach it to the wire, right? And vice versa. And the other person handprints will be on the other statue that will get sent to Alibas. So it's a statue, but I'm trying to think which statue would it be on. Yes. Would it be the Babao statue, or would it be the Alibas statue?
So yeah, so if the co-conspirator was in country A's room, and the main culprit person will be in the Babao's embassy, floor 3, right, the 3rd floor. So for it to swap, the statue that we think is in, so the statue that was in Babao's embassy is now what we think is Alibas's statue. So we have to pick Alibas's statue and look for the main culprit handprint on it. If you follow my, if you catch my drift, I don't know if I explained it well, but that's what I'm trying to say. So I think it's this one, not the Babao one. Yeah, because the Babao one's actually Alibas, and Alibas was actually Babao's, I believe.
Take that!
I would fully understand the reason had the situation been the reverse. However, to go through the trouble of swapping the real Primogex statue for the fake, I think I understand that there's a statue involved. Yeah, there's definitely a statue involved. Yeah, 2 in fact, because you need to swap it. I sense a very shady reason for such a bizarre action. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to figure out. Yeah, why would he swap the real one with the fake one though? And who better to ask for the real reason than King Primogex himself? I see. Ambassador, we'll be examining that statue now, with or without your permission. I'm so sorry, Crazy Wizard Fox. Yeah, you said it was Italian for the barking sound of a dog. Happy weekend. Hope you're doing well. Okay, so now we can look at this one. Okay, one of them should have a handprint on the bottom. Yeah, this is the one. Okay. This guy looks kind of like Steel Samurai, don't you think? Maybe it's because they look alike that he was picked to be the Goodwill Ambassador. I suppose that's possible. Wait, no. If this was the real thing back in the Kodopian days, I don't think Steel Samurai was aired by then at that time. Take a good look at this area around the base of his neck. It looks like a gap. Hey, you're right. Maybe it's meant to be some kind of secret. Perhaps it's possible to open the statue from this gap in its construction. What? Hurry up and open it, Mouse. Alright, here goes. Oh, what the fuck is this? This is a coupon. This is money. Wow, it really did open up. Hey, what's this thing that fell out? I believe a more thorough examination of it is required. What is this? Coupon? Money? Oh, 100. Oh, these counterfeit bills. Are these $100 bill, yo? What in the... is this? Hey, is this what I think it is? It's a plate for making counterfeit bills. Oh, right. Yes, because they were like... Manny Coaching was making counterfeit bills, right? With the Babalese ink. And I guess he had to hide it. And he hid it inside the statue and then move it across, transferred the statue over, swapped the statues. So if anything happens, if they can't find the plate to make the counterfeit bills, then they can't be prosecuted. He can't be prosecuted. He can't get into trouble because there's no evidence. And that's why he burnt all the counterfeit bills as well, to hide the evidence. Somehow, it appeared that we've at long last arrived at the exit to this complex labyrinth. We finally hold within our hands one of the counterfeit money plates, and the reason why the replica was smuggled into Alibas to begin with. Okay. I don't know if Alibas or Babalese also use the same money, share the same money types. So I was just getting some water. The Primogex statue can only be handled by the ambassador or the secretariat. and the replica is nothing more than a hollow shell covered in gold. These two circumstances make the statue the ideal object in which to hide contraband. Oh yeah, because no one can touch it besides two people only. After receiving the statue containing the counterfeit plate from Shina, the ambassador had the misfortune of accidentally running into the mask too. Surprised by the thief, the ambassador raised the replica statue at Master Mask and... Ain't no way he killed him just like that. Surely the mask would have dodged that. Then in order to frame the still samurai of the murder, he covered the samurai's sword in blood. Well, Ambassador Alba? You're the leader of the smuggling ring. My country is a mess, and it's all because of you. You're the one who killed the mask too? Answer us.
I never thought that you would figure things out to this level. However, there is one point I disagree with you on. The head of the smuggling ring was Mr. Cochin.
Again, it's so easy to blame the dead because they can't refute or rebuttal or counter-argue, counter-claim or defend themselves. Quit screwing around. I have no sympathy for someone who would try to pass the guilt onto a dead man. Exactly, that's what I'm saying as well. If there is one thing I'm sure of, it's that you're the real ringleader, Quercus Alba.
It's not good to speak with such subjectivity, you know, Agent Lang.
Subjectivity, my conclusion, is anything but, and is the result of logic and investigation.
Logic and investigation? Only seconds ago you were ready to arrest Miss Von Karma. I don't think we can give such flip-floppy logic any real weight, do you?
Heh. Ha 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 ha. He's gone crazy like the other girl. It look like you still don't get why I came back.
Excuse me?
You'll see, the reason I came back is so I could sink my fang into your wrinkly old neck. From the very beginning, my little target has been you.
What?
Agent Lang, I demand an explanation. Sorry, sis. I didn't mean to put you through all that. I knew you were innocent from the very beginning. You did? I knew that this whole incident had been meticulously planned and prepared for, So naturally, the occupant of this room, Ambassador Alba, seems the most suspicious. But without the ambassador's permission, we couldn't get in to take another look around. Ah, so that's why you put on the big show to accuse Francisco of the murder. That's actually quite smart. That's five-head play by him. Using Francisco as the bait, you were able to gain us entry and investigate rights. Yeah, if I hadn't done that, I doubt the ambassador would have given the okay to poke around. So that's what all this was about. Very well, I will forgive you. But in exchange for using me as bait, you will take some responsibility and help us find the truth. Agent Lang, for giving me such a great opening. Thank you. Oh shit, sorry. You know, I just knew Mr. Prosecutor. We will. Just wait for the sirens to go past. We will. Okay, it's a bit low now. It's a bit further away now.
that somehow, if we were able to find some proof by investigating this room, that you would be able to figure out how the real culprit with your special brand of logic. Heh, the evidence detectives collected combined with the logic of a prosecutor. That's the most pop-up I've ever heard, yeah. We will. That's just as it should be in the prosecutor's detective team, right? Just, I don't know about all that. But one thing I do know is that I'm itching to see that old man. Guess what's coming to him? Ho ho, you're quite scary when you want to be, aren't you? Hey, you were the one who was planning to use me to push all the guilt onto the sis. But unfortunately for you, you misjudged me.
Agent Lang, I wish for you to stop trying to intimidate me.
What we need right now is evidence and proof. I wonder if you have what is necessary to prove that I am the head of the smuggling ring. Okay, so what I'm guessing this might be to do with the tape, because on the tape, we saw a Kodopian car. There was someone sitting in the back of the car, but I couldn't make tells of who it was. Maybe we'll get a chance to zoom in closer to see who it was. It could have been him, it could be someone else, I have no idea. So I wonder if that's what could tie him up to be the head of the smuggling ring. But I don't know. We'll see. But also, we do have the trump card though. With Cochin's blood. Yeah, it contains orders from the boss of the smuggling ring. This is what Detective Bad gave us, I think. No, he told us to look at the thing, behind the thing. Yeah, he told us, he gave us a clue to look behind it, and we got that from the files, the paper, the documents. That was stolen from us a couple of days ago, or yesterday, or whatever.
Objection!
Don't be such a sore loser. If you really are the head of the smuggling ring, then you should acknowledge your crimes with dignity.
Dignity? That is nothing more than a fool's insincere display of strength.
If you really wish for me to acknowledge my crimes, then I would like to first see some of this thing called evidence.
Grr, I'll tell you, I knew nothing, really. I didn't even know that the counterfeit plate was hidden inside that statue.
Objection!
You swapped a real statue that vested in your country the authority to rule for a fake. It doesn't make any sense that you didn't know anything.
It doesn't make sense? Where doesn't it make sense?
Can you prove that it doesn't make sense? Ugh. He really got us. He's turned the entire situation around against us. The proof that Interpol had been after, which points this man as the ringleader. If we can somehow find that proof now, we can see to it that justice is finally served. Is there nothing I can use to break this case wide open? Okay, so this scene is when Detective Bad, part of the Yatagarasu, went and stole a folder. Said folder had some paperwork and some files and some documents, and behind one of the documents there was a card. I think they call it this trump card was attached to it, and then later on Detective Bad gave it to us. So this is the order from the boss of the smuggling ring to Cochin. And that's the text, right? This text is the language that is used in Codopia, I think. So there's proof that the ring boss leader is from Codopia. And who's from Codopia? Ambassador Alba. Because Codopia used to be one country and split into two, Ablaze and Babao.
split into 2 countries afterwards. So that's some proof, but I don't know if that's what the game is after though. I was thinking maybe also the video footage as well. If we can see the video footage, maybe we can see the person behind. But we did see the video. Manny Coachin was holding the card. And even here it says that it was given to Coachin as well. Is that what the game is trying to show us and head us down which path to take? The trump card and the videotape. Oh, that's the 2 things I just mentioned just now. With those 2 items, I swear I didn't script this. I didn't write the script for this game. We might be able to finally bring this man down. But the card is evidence from a case that Mr. Faraday hid away in secret. And the tape was stolen by Detective Bad from the police. They're both illegal evidence. Yeah, they're both illegal, so they won't be admissible in court, but yeah. But still, it's proof though. We can like tell them that we know, but you just can't use it in court. No matter what, a protector of the law can't be allowed to use such pieces of evidence. Oh fuck. Okay, he's so righteous that we're not allowed to use it then. Okay.
Needless to say, we Von Karmas are commanded to achieve nothing but victory, and by any means necessary. The only way to bring someone like that to justice was to do so outside the courts. And that's what we thought at the time.
So they're both telling me in my head to fuck the law, screw the law, let's do it. I no longer follow the path of Manfred von Karma. Okay, never mind. We are righteous. We are doing the right thing. We be a man. We're doing the right thing. And I won't follow the path of the Yatakarasu. Yeah, let's listen to Russell Peter. This leaves me with what creed will I believe in? If I want to pursue the truth, then I will sully my hands in illegality. And if I want to pursue justice, then I will lose the truth. What is the law? And what is justice? And which path is the prosecutor supposed to follow? That choice is one I must make by my own. Oh shit. Okay, you know what I mean? That means I need to save. I think we gotta use the trump card. We have to use the trump card. But then that means that that's technically we're using things that won't be admissible in court. And that was obtained illegally, I guess you can call it. Oof. I mean, we could say that the card just conveniently landed on our desk. We don't know how it got there. It just got there by a desk. Whether it was obtained illegally, that's not on us. It just happened to lay on our desk, so it's all good. Speaking of Popo, the Popo and DBZ make a man out of you video was wonderfully creepy and hilarious. I'm not sure if I've seen that one. Maybe I have, maybe I haven't, I don't know. But you know, I would be careful with posting links because you might get timed out by the bot. YouTube should be on the whitelist, but there's been cases where people still get timed out for some strange reason. My bot is very yeah, I guess I think you need to be considered as a regular according to stream elements. So if you, I think like TTV, maybe TTV might be considered as a regular, but I'm not so sure as well, because didn't he get timed out recently as well, right? So yeah, because he posted a link. I can't. No, it was Annie. Annie got timed out as well. Annie got timed out too, because I guess the bot didn't recognize her as a regular. Because I think you have to be here quite often for the bot to recognize you as a regular. No, not me. It's the bot. You have a go at the bot. If it's the bot's fault for not recognizing you as a regular. Yeah. It sucks, but you know what can you do, right? Yeah. I don't know what constitutes as a regular. All right. TTV, please. Oh. Making me do work. But yeah. I know I can manually make people regular on the stream elements, but yeah, I don't know how often you have to be in stream or how much you need to type, you know, to be considered as a regular. I don't know how streamer elements does, because if I go on streamer elements now, it will tell me who the regulars are. I'll list names that you guys are familiar with. I guess I could assign you as a regular TTV, so hopefully you won't get bopped. Oh crap! Where'd you go? Is it user management? Okay. Wait, can I just type your name and see? Wow, you're not even in here for some reason. Okay, the true virtuoso. Wait, is that how you spell your name? How do you spell virtuoso? English is not my first language. No. A sub is a sub. It's not a regular here. According to the bot. Add new bot user. Okay, let me add you in here. Choose your level. Regular. Okay. So you're now considered as a regular, but even then, I don't know if regulars should be okay. I can't tell. Why is Tim a regular? Tim should be a VIP. I thought he's VIP. I don't know how this works. But yeah, I think Tim was here often enough that the bot recognized it as regulars. In terms of regulars, we've only got 6 people considered regulars according to Stream Elements. It's Tim, Erilyn, Krates, Renz, Das, and Renz again. I don't know why there's 2 Renz, but yeah. I don't know what you need to do to become a regular. It's been so long since I used Stream Elements, I'm not too familiar how it works. I'm surprised Erilyn's a regular, not a VIP. Is there a way we can change that? Because he is a VIP. I don't know why Waffles is not considered as a regular or VIP in here. That's so confusing. But why is there no VIP role? I don't know how the frick this works. Okay, never mind. But yeah, you're not a regular. But I mean, if you want to try one more time, be my guest, TTV. But it's up to you if you want to test it. But I thought regulars were allowed, but I might be wrong. So yeah. But even then, I can't check where to go just to make sure that those who post links are going to get, like, you know, bopped. You know what, I probably need to check it out. Yeah, I'll check it out off stream because I need to Google to see where it is those who get timed out for posting links. But you didn't post a link. Oh wait. Oh, wait? You typed best viewers or cheap viewers, right? Yeah, because if you do .com, the bot thinks it's a link. So if you type in whatever.com, if you write like whatever.com or whatever, then it'll think it's a link and it will time you out. So technically it is a link, even though it's not actually officially a link, a real link. Because that's the same thing with Annie. Annie wrote something.com as a joke, right? No. She did dot and then some letters after it, like, you know how like Russian link is .ru, German is .de and stuff like that, right? I think she did dot something like some letters after it, and the bot thought it was a link, and she got timed out because of that. So I was like, you know what, I give her VIP, so she'll be fine. She'll be fine, right? I can give you VIP, and then you should be fine. You won't get purged. You got immunity. When a person goes beyond that limit, then the law too crosses into new territory. For what reasons were laws invented? The answer to that is what I must now show. Ambassador Albert, I wonder if you might recognize this. Oh, I wonder what that card is. I've never seen that before in my life. Is he feigning ignorance there? It's a directed card used by the leader of the ring to relay instructions to his subordinates. Oh, is that what it is? This card was sent to the real culprit behind the KG8 incident 10 years ago. A man by the name of Mr. Manny Cochin. Oh, so why do you have such a card in your possession? Because it was hand-delivered to me by a certain great thief, the Yatagarasu.
The Yatagarasu gave that to you? Don't talk nonsense and let's be serious, Mr. Edgeworth. Do you have any proof that the card contains directions from the ringleader?
I'll have you know, the card is not the only thing I was given.
What?
This contains security footage that was shot just before the start of the KG8 incident. Oh, what did you do? What did you do, Crazy Wizard? Okay, no links allowed, so he must. They must have posted their link as well. Oh my god, it's making me do work. There we go. All the mods are asleep or not here.
The KG8 incident?
The card and the video. These two pieces of evidence are what will seal your fate.
Ho ho, very interesting. I must admit, I am very curious now.
That's why a part of me kind of wanted someone from like EU or Asia. I probably wanted like another mod from Asia or EU, ideally, who does watch frequently, because then they could like help me out as well when there's trolls around like you guys, or when actual moderation is needed. But it's okay, I can do it myself, I guess. It's not like we're super duper big anyway.
We're very curious indeed in these case-deciding pieces of evidence you presented.
No, we've got a handful of EU ones as well, but they don't really watch my stream as much now. So yeah, so I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, 5 EU people, two Asian people, and 1, 2, 3, 4 NA people. But yeah, I feel like my streams are more orientated towards NA people. So during like EU friendly and SEA friendly times, not many people watch the stream. It's only when the NA people wakes up, that's when the stream's a bit more lively. I don't know if you noticed, like if you think about the people that you talk to, right? Like barring like, I don't know, people like High T. Most of the people that do chat are people from NA, right? Like Monice, Erilyn, Wowfast, Crates. You know, all those people are all from NA that comes in and chat. So yeah, but it's all good, you know. It's all good. Like Ezra from NA, Sushi when she's here, she's NA. Most of the people at NA that talks in chat, and at this time, even in East Coast, it's not even 8 in the morning yet. So especially when it's a weekend, they're probably still asleep. There's not many people from EU or Asia that watches the stream. The prey that the Yatagarasu has been chasing all this time now stands before me. I can't allow this man, who had free reins for 10 long years, to simply walk away. Now this is a time for me to bring to fruition the valiant spirit that was given to me. Yeah, you know how I said that we probably can't prosecute the guy for the murder 10 years ago because of the statute of limitations? But I'm guessing we can use... I did say that maybe we can use this videotape to help us prosecute the current crime. March 15, 1:34 AM. Theatrium Neutralis lobby. I'm guessing this is where we're going to play the videotape now.
So, what is this interesting thing that you wanted to show me?
The trump card and the videotape. These two pieces of evidence together makes the ultimate hand. And this is where the real meaning behind Detective Bad's words will be realized. Detective Gumshoe.
Yes, sir.
So this is Manny Cochin with the trump card, and he's got a knife in his hand, getting ready to kill CCU. What you see here is a security footage shot just before the KG8 murder occurred. From this footage, we know that the card is a directives card from the smuggling ring. This Manny Cochin guy is such a noob. Don't get me. I'm no killer. Like, I'm no professional trained assassin or mercenary thing, right? But if I was to kill someone, right? Surely you would put like the card inside your pocket, and you'd hide the knife as well, right? You put it inside the pocket. It's only when you're at the scene, the destination, the in this case, I'm guessing CCU's apartment. That's when you take out the knife and the card. Or you don't even need to hold the card, right? You just take out the knife, London style them, and then place the card on top of the body, if you need to, or just keep it on you and walk away. Why take it out? You gotta know every single apartment has CCTV cameras and stuff like that. There's gonna be CCTV footage and stuff like that, unless he did it on purpose. It don't make sense. This is the section that proves that the card was used to relay an order. I mean, you could just pick up this one. This is the card. The card is there in plain sight. As you can see, Mr. Cochin is holding the card in his right hand. I see. The killer is indeed holding a card with the exact same design on it. But that card and the one you have, just because they look the same, doesn't mean that they are, does it now? But there is a very easy way for me to prove that they are in fact one and the same. All we have to do is simply look at this. I'm guessing it's the back of the card with the blood and the writing, maybe? A section of the text has been obscured by blood, but it's clear the writing is Codopian. Oh, that's what I said earlier. So I was right. According to Detective Bad, Silent CCU is what is written here, along with the method to be used and where she lived. The evil intent displayed in this writing will not go unpunished. Can I click on the blood? This dark red blood, yes, this is your proof. Proof that the orders on this card were played out in that terrible tragedy. The blood belongs to the victim of the KG8 incident. With a bit of DNA testing, we can very easily verify that as a fact. If you have no objections, then I'd like for you to take a look at this next piece of footage. This car that passed by in front of the victim's apartment building is an official Codopian government car. What? Detective Gumshoe, if you could please magnify the footage. Yeah, I was going to say, can we zoom in? I guess we will zoom in. Okay, that looks like, is that Manny Cochin, and the card is in his pocket. This area of the footage directly links the smuggling ring with Cordopia. Yeah, you can see the card. This looks like Manny Cochin, right? And you got the card thing here.
Take that!
The shape of this pocket and the directive cards in it, it tells us that without a doubt, this person in this car is Mr. Cochin. The license plate on this car was also captured by the security camera, and with it we can easily find out who was sitting in this car on the day 10 years ago. Which is why I can say with confidence that you were riding in this car on that day. Alright, I see, because you can see someone wearing a badge sitting next to them. That could be Alba. We can't, I know his face is not there, covered, so it's covered and skewered, but I think it's him. Yeah, the way he's reacting as well. Ha! Oh crap! What's going on? Oh shit! He's gone Super Saiyan mode. Oh, you can see the medal on his outfit. The medal matches the medal in the zoomed in camera footage.
You've done well, boy, to make it this far. However, about your claim that I was riding in the car at the time, that's going to be mighty difficult to prove. Now, we saw the piece of metal, that or brooch, or pendant, or whatever you want to call it. How so? The Principality of Codopia no longer exists. So naturally, all records from that time period also no longer exist. Ugh, that arrogance. What he really means is he's already erased all traces of them. Are we finished, my boy? I like how he's touching it and it's sparkling. So that's a clue for us to use, right? The only weapon I have left for me now is this piece of footage. Yeah, you can see it, right? There must be something here that I can use against him. It's this thing here. I saw it when I point at this. I noticed that someone's sitting next to him, and I saw this. This is the only reason why I found out figured that someone's sitting next to him.
Take that!
What the... Ambassador Alba. Yes, what is it? You were once an army man in the service of Codopia. And it was you who made the many missions you participated in success. Correct? Why the sudden backhanded praises, boy? Although, to be sure, the brilliant medals on my breast were awarded to me during the era of Codopia. But now, I am the only one who owns this particular medal. How do you figure that? By the medal captured here in this footage. Wait, did I miss a line? Okay. In that case, the only person it could be is sitting in this car is you. It is clearly the exact same medal as the one on your chest, yeah, because you're bragging and you're bragging about it. That shows, right? It's definitely you. What? Oh my gosh, why is his face all cracked? Like it's a mask. He's starting to sweat profusely now. This is how it will be, but I won't look back. For this is the path I have chosen. Ugh. Ha 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 ha. You've moved me with your devotions to the case, Mr. Edgeworth. Why is he taking such an arrogant stance with me? It's almost looking possible, isn't it? Oh no, he's stroking his beard. I wish I can stroke my beard, but I can't grow a beard. Or I grow his bum fluff. For the lot of you to have come this far, it looks like I just might lose our little game this time. You might lose the game this time. You don't get another round, Mr. Ambassador. Is that a fact? Very well, I've decided to confess and admit my guilt. Yeah, because he can admit his guilt back then, because it was 10 years ago. And the statute of limitations probably passed now, so you can't prosecute him for the murder of CCU or conspiring, to say the very least. You're going to confess? And I will accept whatever punishment that may come as a result. What the... Regarding the Mask 2 murder, I admit it. I did it out of self-defense. Oh, okay, that's what he's trying to get at. Oof. Okay. I'm still wondering why we saw the cracks earlier on his face. That's a bit weird. Was he wearing a mask or something? You're claiming it was justified self-defense. The mask too attacked me, and I felt that my life was in danger. If I hadn't done what I did, I might be the one you found dead instead of him. Ha 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 ha. What a pathetic performance. Ha 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 ha. I'm not giving you one. Wow, you two really know how to laugh at inappropriate times. If you wish to claim it was justified self-defense, then we will need some evidence. Yeah, we need like evidence that he was attacked. Or camera footage that he was gonna be attacked. It's always the evidence with you, isn't it? But if that's what you require, I'll provide it. That man left a mark on me when he attacked. Okay, where's the mark? Show me the mark, show me the scar. What? I don't particularly want to show it off, but this is proof that it was in self-defense. I'm an old man, and sometimes I don't pay enough attention when I should. Okay, so he's got some blood there. What did the mask do to... Oh, with the spear. With the plastic spear? But the mask too didn't have a single weapon. Wait, but the mask too didn't have a single weapon on his body. Hold it. It's nothing to get worked up over because I hid the weapon. You hid it? I'm sorry, but as you know, a murder is a murder even if it's self-defense. And I couldn't let it become public seeing as how I am an ambassador. Oh, it's the scissors, not the spear. Okay, because the spear made out of plastic, so I guess you can't really make someone bleed. I guess, yeah. Oh yeah, I've timed them out. I removed the untimed them out. Yeah, the ban's been lifted. Have a nice look, TTV. Thanks for being here. Yeah, I'm hoping that we get a prompt save soon, and then I might have a quick snack before we continue. But thank you for being here. This is a weapon you seek, my special bonsai trimming shears. What bonsai? You have no bonsai tree. Why do you have a bonsai scissors? Oh, it's covered in blood. But he could have self-stabbed himself. He was trembling quite badly during our struggle. But that's when he grabbed the shears that was sitting in my office and attacked. So you see, it was an act of self-defense. Is he right, Mr. Edgeworth? Since he has both a wound and a weapon that caused it, it's enough to declare it so. It's possible, yeah, it's possible for sure. I'm not dismissing it. He could have self-attempted seppuku, right? Commit Sudoku himself. No way. Oh, which reminds me, I guess there is still one more accusations I need to resolve. Smuggling and counterfeiting. Unfortunately, all of that is my secretary's doing. I had no knowledge it was going on. Stop spewing nonsense. You're trying to throw my investigation under the bus in your desperation, la. If you want to get real honest, everything in this case can be connected to you, la. The murder of the Marsh 2 was done in self-defense. In my trials, no man escapes his crimes alive. Perhaps so, if you are my opponent in court. However, there is one very important fact that I think you may have forgotten, which is... And what is that? That's what you mean. Extraterritoriality. That's right. That this embassy sits on what is effectively Alabastian soil. So any trial that's to be held will be held in Alabast. Therefore, the crime I just admitted to will never be tried in your courts. That's actually quite smart by him. Never thought about that. Agent Lang, what is Interpol's stance on this? Agents investigate, that's our job. The judgment of people who have confessed to their crime, that's the court's job. Ugh. It's actually quite smart then, I guess. And I've already confessed to all my crimes, Agent Lang. Furthermore, by the very nature of my positions, I have full extraterritorial rights. These rights are effective even on your country's soil. Therefore, no matter where a crime may take place, I will never stand trial in one of your courts. That arrogance and your expression, that nothing like the face of someone who is ready to accept the consequences. Don't tell me you have your own country judicial system eaten right out of your hands, la. These crimes you all speak so seriously of. To me, this has all been nothing more than a game. You may chase me out of this embassy with your accusations, but it's no big deal. Alibaz has numerous other embassies in other countries around the world. All you would accomplish is you would change the backdrop of our little game. These 2 layers of protection that extraterritoriality provides him. This is why he is one of those who cannot be brought to court. Oh no. You see now, don't you? I live in a whole different world than you. Now, if you excuse me, I need to go fetch your eviction papers.
This motherfucker.
Is there nothing we can do?
To be continued. Okay, I can snack now. So I'll be back in like 10, 15, 20, no more than 20 minutes. I'm just going to nom, and then we'll continue. Okay, be back, guys. Okay, I'm back now. Let me put the headphones back in. Okay, controller's fully charged. Can remove the pin. Okay, there we go. Let's carry on, guys. March 15 to 11 a.m. Theatrum Neutralis lobby.
I can't believe it's extraterritoriality.
Yes, and there is nothing we can really do about that. In the end, we didn't have enough authority to bring him to justice. I can't believe that even though we know he's the boss, we can't lay a finger on him. I know. Hey, Mr. Prosecutor. Sorry to skip out on you, love, but I've got some business to take care of. If we can't... Boom, 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 boom. That's a motorbike. If we can't even give an evil guy like him a slap on the wrist, then what the heck were laws created for? For what good are they? If the laws can't help us, then I'll go as a Yatagarasu and take care of this myself. Don't you dare.
Mr. Edgeworth.
Sorry, that was a bit too harsh.
I know how you feel, sir. We're trying to take on an ambassador after all. And he did tell us earlier to get out of the theatre. This is kinda their country, I guess. But I feel like I've been slapped across the face for just doing my job.
What am I going to do? Should I retreat for now and formulate a better plan, or attack? Come on, everyone. We can't give up yet. Okay. I want you to think about something for a sec. We've never let up for even a second, and as long as we don't stop investigating, we might find the rotten treasure hidden in here.
She's right.
Come on, Mr. Edgeworth. You're right, Kay. Very well. Let us reopen the investigation and see what we find. Come on, Kay. I'm behind you.
Okay. I'll go check out Babao a bit more, sir.
I hope you're doing okay, Gohan. Enjoy Noms. And I have something that I need to investigate further in Alabas. Then what are we going to investigate? The stuff in the lobby? Now then. Before I gather any more information, I should do a bit of housekeeping. Passion flower data raised from my organizer. Okay, got some more investigation to do. I want to see... Ambassador Alba seemed agitated over something. Yeah. I wonder why. Yeah, I want to see... We still got so many clues. Holy crap, okay. I thought it would cut down to like 1 or 2 pages only. We still got 3 pages worth of evidence and stuff. I wonder why. There are 2 special circumstances that surrounds the ambassador. First, the embassy itself has extraterritorial rights. If something happens on Alabastin soil, we are unable to legally prosecute him. Cool. It sounds like embassies are the perfect place to steal whatever you want. And murder the mask too. Run a smuggling operations and make counterfeit bills, apparently. But I thought all the counterfeiting was done by Mr. Cochin in Babao. Yes, he apparently used the embassy's coupon printing press to do it. But it's the same story over there anyways. Babao also has extraterritorial rights. Which brings me to my next point. The ambassador's extraterritorial rights. Those rights are effectively even in our own country. Really? No matter what happens, he can never be tried in our courts. He retains some very special rights indeed. Basically, no matter what wrongs he may commit, we can't bring him to trial here. So I guess we really don't stand a chance, do we? We might stand a chance if we can somehow nullify either one of his special rights. Okay. Let's check a look at this picture. This was taken just before the two ambassadors gave their bouquets to the still samurai. Wait, is it just my imagination? Or is there something in this picture that I've seen before? Oh wait, the pluck, the pick, not pluck. This guitar pick thing that looks like a guitar pick. Isn't that the missing piece of the flower petal in the bouquet in the center of the photo? There's some, like, you know, it's like a pizza piece that's missing, or pie piece that's missing. Is this what we thought was a guitar pick? But we found it in Babalis. What does that mean? Yeah. It appears to be a bouquet of Persian cyclamens and roses. Wow, you even know the exact species? I never would have figured you to be an expert on flowers. Ugh. It's all because of those flowers that old lady sends me every month. Oh, old bag. Just look at me. I'm some sort of botanist. So, what exactly is the yellow flower here? That one I'm not sure. What? You don't know? As far as I can recall, I've never seen a flower like this before. But I feel as though I've seen the shape somewhere before. Yeah, can we not deduce now? Yeah, we can. Okay, what's this?
Eureka!
Eureka! Could this piece of evidence be related to this photo somehow? Huh? Well, nope, I don't think it's related at all. What? Really? Even though I know she's right, she could have at least tried to humor me a little. I'm wrong? Okay, well, hold it then. Oh, this also has a missing piece. This knife as well, so I guess that then. Oh, so that's the knife. Oh, he hit a knife in the bouquet. Oh, I get it. I get it now. I get it now.
Eureka!
Babao's national symbol is the butterfly, and Ablaze is a flower. It would appear that someone is employing the old hide a tree in a forest trick. What are you mumbling to yourself about? Wait, what? The handle on this knife? Ah! Yes, it's a handle that was supposed to be on the blade that killed Mr. Cochin. The weapon that killed him was carried through the Theatrum Neutralis in the very bouquet Ambassador Alba was carrying. The flower motif. It looks like one of the flower petals is missing. Oh, and take a look at the weapon itself. It's missing the exact same petal. Then the knife in this photo is most definitely the same as his murder weapon. Yep. Is that it? Okay. Let's try. Oh, sorry. Let's try the logic thing. We got two logic. Are they connect or free? Use Babalis Embassy printing press and Babalis ink to make counterfeit bills. The Babalis Embassy is undergoing renovation from top to bottom. Printing press and Babalis ink to make it. Out of these three, feel like maybe it's this one and this one, maybe? Connection. I hope I'm right. We know that the counterfeit bills were printed using the embassy press, but the necessary materials such as Bubbly's ink and paper must have been hidden in a secure location. But what do you think would have happened if the renovation had begun? Well, he probably had to find a better hiding place or get rid of it. Oh, yeah, that's why he had to hide the plate inside the statue and move the statue. Right, so we can assume that the renovation was the cause of the plate and bill disposal. Yeah, they had to burn all the counterfeit bills as well. And the reason why Mr. Cochin was killed as the ringleader of the smuggling operation. And based on what we know, who do you think was the one who has most to gain? Obviously it will be Alba. It's the one person who had been raising all the evidence of the smuggling operation. From both embassy, the co-conspirator who was mopping up Ambassador Alba. Ambassador Alba had a very strong motive to kill Manny Cochin. And I guess that would be these two be connected as well. The cause of Ambassador Alba's agitation, the rotten treasure we may find, and the motive for killing Mr. Cochin. Miss Yu said it herself that she didn't kill anyone tonight. If we were to take her words at face value, then the reason for the ambassador's nervousness can be only one thing. He didn't want us to discover the real circumstances under which Mr. Cochin was killed. Then you mean Ambassador Alba is the real killer? But I thought the two of them were friends. Maybe they were, but what if Mr. Cochin was the one who first betrayed their friendship? Oh, I get it. Wasn't Mr. Cochin pushing really hard for Mr. Palina to be ambassador after the reunification? Oh, sorry, I read that, but I didn't comprehend that. What did she say? Oh, I get it. Wasn't Mr. Cochin pushing really hard for Mr. Palina? Yeah, he wanted, Mr. Palina to be the ambassador, yeah. And that's why they wanted the real statue to be on his side, so he can be the real, the actual ambassador. Unless he's just saying that as a cover-up to swap the statues. Hi, Manice, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. Yes, and the real reason why he wanted to steal Abelas Primaduc's statue. So Mr. Cochin hired the mask too to go steal it for him. But when Ambassador Abba found out that what he was up to, he killed Mr. Cochin. It's definitely a possibility at this point. Those two really were thinking of no one but themselves. But the question now is, how did he do it? Ambassador Alba was in Alibas, but Mr. Cochin's body was discovered in Babao, right? Could it be possible they did the same thing as well? They moved his body down the wire? Or someone killed him actually in Babao? Right, and that is what we must solve next. Oh yeah, I heard about your vape. I mean, I've never smoked before, so I don't know what it's like. I don't know what it's like to get off something that you're addicted to. I don't know what was the last thing I'm addicted to. I know some people would argue that I'm addicted to gacha, but I don't think. I feel like, if anything, I'm addicted to games rather than addicted to gacha games. But yeah, I don't know what I'm addicted to. I believe we now understand why Ambassador Alba was so nervous and agitated. But yeah, I think last thing I was addicted to is playing a particular game and keep wanting to play it every day and all the time. I haven't had that feeling in a long time though, where I want to keep playing a game. Even though when I know I should sleep, I still want to carry on playing a game. And instead of drawing or doing other stuff, video editing or whatever, I still want to play games. I've never had that feeling in quite some time, but I can see it.
But hang in there, Manise. It must have something to do with where Mr. Cochin was killed. Yeah, could they have transported his body via the same way? And maybe his body is much more heavier than the statue, and that's what broke the fan. A place where Alabastian ambassador was likely to meet the Babalese Mr. Cochin. I mean, he can meet him here. The place where Ambassador Alba happened to have committed the murder is... Yeah, the only thing I can think of is maybe the Theatre Neutralis, because that's the name. Neutralis, I'm guessing, is like neutral. It's neutral ground, so you're not in the soil of the Ablaze, and you're not in the soil for Babao. This is like neutral territory. The theatre, the lobby, the place that we're currently in. So I think it's here. Right. Or could it be outside? I don't know what grounds. Is this part of the Alabas? Is this part of the Babao? But yeah, I'm gonna go here. This is neutral territory.
Take that!
The only place that makes sense here, at the Theatrum Neutralis. What? Here? I don't know if watching K-drama or whatever, or playing games help take your mind off things, and maybe yeah, I've never smoked before. I never, like, you know, taken drugs before or anything like that, so I don't know what addiction is truly like. But maybe if you slowly do stuff, baby steps, you'll be able to overcome it and stuff. Because I'm sure, you know, you got the itch. I don't know. I'm not saying it's the same thing as having a scab on your body, and it feels so itchy that, you know, you want to itch it, but you scratch it, but you can't scratch the itch because of the wound, right? So you just gotta, like, resist. I don't know if it's like that, but yeah. I mean, look at the positive side if you can. I don't know how much those vape things cost, like the refills and stuff like that. I guess you could save money that way as well. I don't know. Also, you have to keep your hand busy. You have to hold a controller or whatever. Yeah, just if you want, catch up with the Wuwa story, or, you know, play one of your existing games that you haven't finished before, right? Just get back to it or start a game. Unless you got some games that you bought but you haven't played before, haven't played it yet, you can start a new game, and maybe that game could be really, really good, and you can get back into it, or get engrossed in a new game and play it. Maybe you can play that gacha game again, the vampire one. Continue on with that game, unless you hit a wall already and you can't go past it. Oh, no, you said that your death count's gone, so that is kind of like a kind of dissuade you from playing the game again, which I can completely understand. Yeah. I would be pissed if I lost my death account. The Goodwill event was being held here today, correct? So the only place that both of them would have been in is here. But if that's the case, then everything changes. This theatre isn't actually Abala's land, so that wipes out one of the extraterritorial rights he has. It makes logical sense, in which case it is a reason for us to investigate further. So what should we check out? Let's see. I believe we should check the immigration records for both Alibas and Babao post haste. Babao's records should be easy to obtain. However, the problems will be Alibas. I wonder if they would allow us to see their records despite the order to vacate.
Objection!
That's Francesca. Not Francisco. What's she saying now? Oh, she's back from her investigation. I'm already one step ahead of you, Miles Edgeworth. But you started smoking when you're 11. Holy crap, that's really early on. So it's literally like breathing to me. I was able to switch to vaping, but it's still the same motion. Yeah. You know what he could do? You could do what Detective Bad did. Detective Bad, this thing here looks like a cigarette, but it's a lollipop. Maybe you should put a lollipop in your mouth, and just keep it in your mouth, but don't suck it. And then if you want to take a puff, you can pretend to hold the stick in between your index and middle finger, like you're holding a cigarette or vape right? And then you can take it out of your mouth and then put it back in, like you're smoking a cigarette. Wait, I mean, I don't know. I'm sorry if it's useless advice. I wouldn't know what to tell you, like, you know, how to overcome it and stuff like that, because I've never smoked before. Francisca, I have here the security footage from both Alabas and Babao. You would do well to take a look at its content. Ooh, okay. What do we have here? What's inside here? You move fast. Avon Carmel strives to be perfect in every way. It's not in my nature to keep on retreating like this. I took the liberty of looking over the Babao investigation reports as well. From now on, you'll make no excuse to back down or say that we can't solve this case. I'm sorry about earlier. We won't be beaten, because my cute little subordinate is going to try his very best, isn't he? Hasn't she patronized me enough already for a lifetime? So this video contains footage from Alabas immigration screening area. I really hope there's something in here that we can use. Okay, let's watch this then. What are we gonna see? What we see. 521, okay. 522, okay, he's gone through it. Next minute, we see still Samurai going through it. Which minute's footage should I examine? Let's look at this one, because this is the one that's currently in front of us. This, he claims, this is Larry. Larry claims that underneath this is, samurai dogs. I don't know if it's just samurai dogs, if there's anything else under there. And also the Iron Infant, that went missing. I don't know if this will play an important role, but he couldn't find the Iron Infant. Doesn't something about this lump shape strike you as odd? Could it be someone in there? Huh? Isn't it supposed to be this shape? No, there's clearly something odd about the bulge. If only we had a pushcart itself, we could compare and confirm my hunch. Next, let us check out the footage of the Babao's security. I hope it shows us something good. Pooey, there wasn't a single sign of suspicious person or anything. That's right there is a contradiction. Is it because we expect someone to cross over? Wait, this is 523, this is after. Huh? Did I miss something? You didn't miss anything, because there was nothing to miss. However, what is missing is the image of Mr. Cochin entering his own country. Alright, because we didn't see Mr. Cochin cross the quote-unquote borders immigration thing. So how did he end up being there? And the only way for him to be there is what I said, if they used the wire thing to transport his body from... Oh wait, but he wasn't in Alibas's video either, unless he was inside, smuggled inside the pushcart. Yeah, that's the only thing I can think of. Yeah, so Cochin must have smuggled himself inside the pushcart, died, and then they must have used the wire to transport his body from building B to building A. So building A to building B, and dumped his body on the 3rd floor because that's where the wires were. It would appear that the true face of our final puzzles has finally revealed itself. Yep, we got our life back up again. Oh, more men here now. Ambassador Alba. I thought I had asked for you and your group to vacate the premises, Mr. Edgeworth. Actually, I thought I should let you know that this theatre sits on my country's soil. You've had your fun, and I enjoyed our little game. I dared say that you even achieved a new high score. However, once you've recorded a score, that same game can never be replayed again. I mean, you can always try and beat your high score. Hi Ezra, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. Happy weekend. Happy Saturday. Do you understand what I'm saying to you? Your game is done and it's game over. No, I've got to continue. I've got an extra life. I'm using my credits. No.
Objection!
Yeah, you object, Francisco. Where do you think you're going at a time of night? After admitting to my crime, I was overcome with regret. So I'm heading to the airport now to return home, or maybe fleeing and escaping? A submission of guilt, perhaps? I'm afraid I can't let you do that. There are still too many issues we need to discuss with you.
You can't stop me, Mr. Edgeworth, and you know it.
Oh. Oh, wow. Please, may I have a little bit of your time, Ambassador Alba? I'm doing okay. I'm a bit tired and sleepy, but I hope you're okay. Yeah, we played a bit of Genshin a bit too late last night because I was exploring and trying to get like name cards and achievements and stuff like that. Just to get a bit more premium gems in preparation of not crying. And next thing you know, it was pretty late. I even missed Sushi's stream because of it. She was streaming she wasn't streaming Final Fantasy, she was streaming a game I'd never heard of. It's like Ready or Not or something like that, right? I don't know anything about that game. And yeah, just before I was gonna go to bed, I went on Twitch right to see because I was lurking in someone's stream, and I saw Sushi on the followers. I was like, fuck, I forgot to tune into her stream because I was too busy playing Genshin. But she was just streaming Ready or Not or game or something like that, or Here I Come or something like that. She played a game that I never heard of, but I hope she had a good stream. Hope you guys had a good time there. I know she's not going to stream today because she doesn't stream on Saturdays. But yeah. Hope you're doing well.
Ambassador Palena.
Even just a teeny tiny bit is fine with me. There's already a strained relationship between our countries. Between our countries is in a precarious situation, you know?
Very well, if you insist. I will play just one more round with them and see what they want. Not that they'll get any farther.
Ambassador Paleno. Mr. Edgeworth. Okay, maybe he isn't sus then. All I wish is for our normalization of relationship between our two countries. But there's one person standing in the way of that dream. I believe in you. You do what's right. Or maybe he's actually the ringleader. Crapper. Thank you for your vote of confidence. But I think he's the ringleader though, Alba.
Now then, what is it? What was it you wanted to talk to me, to ask me about? I do have a flight to catch, after all. So I'm afraid I'm going to have to limit you to just one question.
Oh shit. Does that mean one life? That's more than enough because I only have one question anyway. I want to hear your alibi and about how you couldn't have killed Mr. Manny Cochin.
Oh, I see. You seem to have a good hand this time around. This should be fun.
This is it, boys. This really is a last chance. We have to bring him down. I won't even allow an atom-sized contradiction to slip by. Okay, let's listen to his testimony first. Ambassador Alba's alibi.
Frankly, I still don't understand why I'm being placed under suspicion here. Under your hypothetical scenario, Mr. Cochin and I were fellow smugglers. But to get to the point, I was in Alibas the whole time. So it's simply not possible for me to have killed him in Babao. That is my alibi.
So that is your alibi?
That is correct. It's simply not possible for me to have committed a crime in Babao. Now that we cleared that up, I appreciate if you would move out the way.
Hold it!
I said, hold it. What is this time? What is it this time? I thought I told you I only allow one question.
You did. But you still have yet to really answer my one question.
What?
Until you tell us the truth, I will refuse to budge an inch
from where I'm standing. Yeah, hold your ground, Miles. Hold your ground, edgy boy. Very well. I'll play with you just a little longer. Miles Edgeworth, as my subordinate and a representative of this country's prosecutors. You are forbidden to lose. Of course. This is something I've understood from the start. Yes, we have a thing called, what I'm going to do now, called save scumming, so we won't lose. If we lose, we just reload and we will win. Nah, I'd win. That guy, the one who ordered my father killed, isn't he? Yes, I believe so. The goal of the first Yatakarasu was the capture of the smuggling ring leader, my father and Uncle Bab. Their legacy will live on through me. So that's why we just gotta catch him, okay? We will, I promise. Now, Ambassador Alba, let's have at the truth now, shall we?
No matter how many times you've asked, my answer remains the same.
Okay. Yeah, what's he mean by this, smugglers? So yeah, admits it, smugglers. It's not a hypothesis. Earlier we proved it to be what happened.
Ha 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 ha. Well, let's leave that to one side for now, because it doesn't change the fact I have no motive.
Oh, so you really had no reason to kill Mr. Cochin? I'm not so sure about that, buddy.
If you want to suppose I had one, then why not? I indulge you. After all, this is nothing more than a silly game to me.
Even if that's how you see things, I appreciate it if you would take me seriously.
I'm sorry. I suppose you are in a bit of a pickle. Very well. A game is no fun if the playing field isn't level. Therefore, I formally claim that I had no motive to kill. Now let's see you disprove it.
How can he stand there looking proud when he knows he's killed another human being? Well, I'm not going to stand by and just watch him get away with his crimes. I guess it will be... Oh, we got 4 pages of things now. Maybe it's this note to because it's telling him how to steal the statue, and then he probably feels betrayed when he sees it. Maybe.
Objection!
If you want to know, I believe you did have a motive to kill. It was because Mr. Cochin had betrayed you, exactly. But you had your own reasons too. Namely, you want to pin the smuggling all on him. Evil begets evil, and because you were trying to test each other, it turned into a mess.
Objection!
I don't believe this. You have a bad penchant for telling tall tales, Mr. Prosecutor. And if you're not, then I suppose you have some proof to support your argument.
I never use guesswork in moving my cases forward. It has been proven that this note was written by Mr. Cochin's hand. Shall we take a look at it? The content of the note is a request calling for the theft of Alibaba's Premier's statue. By killing him and pushing all the guilt for the smuggling onto him, you walk away spotless. I believe you understand what I'm driving at. You had more than a few reasons to kill him.
Objection!
I guess that's his voice, that objection. But we gave him a really old man voice, so we can't go back on it.
Are you finished with your hypothesizing?
I think I would have given him a manly voice if I knew that he was like of someone of this stature, because he looked like a frail old man with the walking stick and stuff like that. So I just assumed he would have like a more frail voice. But it is what it is. Excuse me?
Let's suppose I did have a motive. Even so, a motive or a thought alone can't kill. Isn't that right?
I didn't expect him to resort to playing the semantic games with me. It appears that this is where the real battle will begin. Now then, if you excuse me. Wait, what? I told you at the very beginning, didn't I? You only get one question. Ah. Ambassador Albert, if you could please give us just a little more of your time. It doesn't matter what kind of man Manny was. He was my subordinate, which is why I would like for us to figure out the real cause of his death. That is something for Babao to figure out, and something to which I have no relations to. Now he's even turning down a request from Ambassador Paleno. I'm very sorry, but it seems that even my voice falls on deaf ears. There is no need for you to apologize, Ambassador Paleno. We must find some way to stop him from leaving. It seems there are no further objections. In that case, please allow me to return home. Oh, who's that? Is that Agent Lang? Me? No. Who? Who did that? Oh, she said it. Hold it right there, Ambassador Alba. Okay. Like I said, Mr. Edgeworth, the Yatakarasu legacy will live on through me. Yes, but how do you suggest we stop him from leaving? You just leave that to me. Just cut his leg off. I mean, don't cut his leg off. In game. He can't walk if he has no legs. Ambassador Alba, do you recognize this? No. And why should I recognize that tattered old organizer? Wait. Where have I seen that before? That is a clue my father, Byron Faraday, left for us. Did you say Byron Faraday? Mr. Faraday's organizer, don't tell me this is the one from the second KGA incident? The one in which he wrote about the Yatakarasu's key? Yes. This organizer belonged to the prosecutor you had Miss Yu kill 7 years ago. I have no idea what you are talking about. You say like it was related to me. Inside this organizer, he wrote up every detail of every evil thing you did. What an amusing little girl you are. But that sort of trickery won't work on me. If you won't believe me, then take a look at this. And what is that toy there? This favorite device was used by the Yatakarasu, or rather, by my father. 7 years ago, he used this when he snuck into this embassy. What? These two pieces of evidence that hold information the Yatakarasu dug up on you. If you go home now, I won't hesitate to send it all to Alibas, right behind you. Little girl, get to the point. I want you to go up against Mr. Edgeworth one more time. If you win, then I'll hand over these two pieces of evidence. Yatagarasu, ever the thorn in my side. Okay, does that organizer really contain any information on his dirty dealings? It's nothing case-breaking, really. Ah, then it was just a bluff. Even if it was, we still can't let all the info my father and Uncle Bad found go to waste. Plus, just the existence of the little thief is troublesome enough for him. Those two pieces, aren't they keepsakes of your father? It's okay, I believe in Mr. Edgeworth. He'll come out on top in the end. Okay. When the going gets tough, someone's gotta be there to put the wind back in your sails. I thought it's when the going gets tough, the tough gets going, but okay. After all this time, you're still quite the feisty one. I applaud your powerful nature. I refuse to lose this too. Ambassador Alba, you won't be returning home until you give us a further testimony. How dare you all, barring a person like me? Ambassador Alba, your testimony, if you please. Alright, but this is the absolute last. Then even if you use all the power of Ambassador Paleno's office, you won't stop me. I can't let this opportunity Kay has created for me go to waste. Okay, this is the final last try, I guess. Alibi Part 2. The last time I met Mr. Cochin was here at the Fairtrim Neutralas. After that, I was in Alibas for the rest of the time as I stated earlier. In any case, I did not see Mr. Cochin again after that. So you see, there is no time span in which I could have killed him. Wouldn't you agree? Now, since you were practically begging, I'll allow you to question me. What an arrogant old man. Yes, but no matter. We can't allow this chance to escape us. I will warn you though, you've reached the end of my patience. Waste my time with any inane questions and you will be punished. So any needed pressing or presenting will hurt our case? In that case, the only thing you can do is present the correct evidence. Understood? Wakata. Yeah, I understand very well. That's why I'm safe scumming. I understand. Loud and clear, man. Of course, I don't intend to let him intimidate me. I know Mr. Cochin was killed before he returned to Babao. In which case, there's only one statement to which I need to present the evidence. Okay, let me have a look at first. He said the last time I met with Mr. Cochin was here in the theatre neutralist. What evidence? Do we have any new evidence? Oh, there's evidence here. No, he's not here though. I still think he did it because, like he said, we established that the in the bouquet on the left, the knife that was used, or the blade handle that was used to kill Manny Cochin is in there. And that's how he transported it. But the question is, is it? This is. We don't see Manny Cochin here, though. Or maybe that's the reason why there is no Manny Cochin. And I think Manny Cochin's body was in here, inside there. Yeah, it looks like a shape of a corpse or body. Let's go with this.
Objection!
I hope I'm right. I'd like you to take a look at this picture. It's a rather nice picture, isn't it? It was to commemorate the restorations of relations between our nations. Oh, it's a commemorative, alright. One that captures the proof I need to show that this is what you... Show that it was you who committed the murder. Yeah, because the knife is in there. Come again? This is the knife that killed Mr. Cochin. I see you recognize it, as well as you should, for it was you who brought it to this theatre. You hid it among the flower you were going to give to the Steel Samurai. Meaning that you killed Manny Cochin here, at the theatre. It's time for me to catch my flight.
Objection!
We're not through yet. It's game over for you, Mr. Edgeworth. But I thank you for the entertainment. Ugh. No matter how passionate you orate, the end results will still be the same. I won't be returning to this country ever again. That's right. This man is an ambassador, and he has extraterritorial rights. No matter how hard we chase after him, we won't be able to have him tried in court. Yes, that's exactly the face that you should be making. The face of a worthless cur. Ugh. Game over. Now then, ladies and gentlemen, I must bid you farewell. Oh no, not like this. Hold it! Objection! You can't leave. Objection, take that. Leave. No. The court. Is there no one who can lay a finger on this man? Is this really the end? It's a guy. Oh no, this is not good. Agent Lang. Oh no. Sorry to keep you waiting, la, Mr. Prosecutor. Get out of my way. My plane is scheduled to take off soon. Sorry, but you're not going anywhere, Mr. Alba. I'm through playing games with you people. You can't touch me. If you do, I would spark an international incident, Agent Lang. Sorry, but no, it wouldn't. What? Hey, Mr. Prosecutor. Good job holding the fort down here until I got back. So, Mr. Alba, your diplomatic immunity has just been revoked? Oh, dun dun dun! Plot twist. What do you mean revoked? Spare me this nonsense and let me through. If he's got no more diplomatic immunity, then we can bust his ass then. Lang Ji say, before aiming for the throat, to the neck shield off first. Interpol headquarters and the imperial household of the kingdom of Alibas. Took a while to get things rolling, but they finally move on it. The imperial household? You, what have you done? You have been relieved of your duty as ambassador, Mr. Alba. What? What? Where? What? That picture was quite disturbing. Like I said, his face is like got holes in it and stuff like that. Effective today. Effective right now, la. And you have Mr. Prosecutor videotape to thank for this. The videotape of Yatagasu Protective? You can't be arrested simply because you're an ambassador. In that case, I thought I stripped you of that title. You underestimated me, a descendant of the founder of detainment philosophy, Lang Ji. 4,000 years of deepening entrenched connection and network around the world have really paid off. Oh, he's back to his fragile, frail self now. It can't be. I don't believe this. My ambassadorship. If it has been revoked, so if he's been revoked, then that definitely means that Paleno is going to be the ambassador when the two countries reunites. Ha 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 ha! Look like you finally come into grip with your new stand-in. Woohoo! Looks like he's turned docile. Woohoo! Looks like he turned docile again. He's probably in shock from the loss of his shield. What a shame. I had so wanted to use my whip on him. Why is this happening to me? I'm just a hard-working, honest ambassador. Do you really think you can still pull that on us now? We already ripped away the mask and seen you for who you really are, Mr. Alba. Ugh. Oh. Oh.
Objection!
Oh, why is he objecting again? What now? No! I won't be stopped now. He still intends to fight us? So what if I'm no longer an ambassador? You still don't have any evidence on me. The fact remains that you cannot arrest me. Heh, I expected no less from you, the boss of the smuggling ring. Well, the rest is up to you, Mr. Prosecutor. Understood. You say that I killed Mr. Coachman in the theater, but even if it's true that there was a knife in my bouquet, I left that bouquet in the theater, so anyone could have taken it out from there and used it, right? Besides, the claim that he was killed here itself is odd. After all, wasn't his body discovered in Babal? Are you claiming that I carried his body all the way over there? Preposterous.
Objection!
I'll be the one to prove whether it's preposterous or not. Ugh. Ex-Ambassador Alba, are you ready? Because this is no game. This is war. What is good for? I think of Rush Hour when Jackie Chan sings that song. Alba Alibi Part 3. I killed Mr. Cochin in this theatre using a knife that was stuck in my bouquet. I left that bouquet in the theatre. Anyone could have taken the knife from there. Besides, Mr. Cochin's body was discovered in Babao, right? There is no way for me to have transported his body from the theatre to Babao. Look, don't you think you've had enough fun with me? You've already stolen my ambassadorship from me. Would you have me surrender too?
Not so fast!
You have no plan to ever return to this country, isn't that right? Hey Carla Blair, good morning. How you doing, my Final Fantasy goat? I hope you're doing well. Lovely to see you here. Hope your weekend's going okay. Did you know that a bunch of your subordinates are seeking asylum because of you? Ha ha ha, as if I care. Hey, Mr. Prosecutor, boot this guy out of the embassy and we can finally end everything, la. I know, and I will give it my all to see that he leaves in handcuffs. Without the title of ambassador, he's just another witness. Yes, just another witness. Alright, what are we waiting for? Let's get this guy. And get him good? I wonder if they understand that all I can do is present evidence to the testimony. Okay. Okay, this one I'm gonna do the cart, the push cart. This one here. I think the body was in there.
Objection!
No, 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 no. Actually, I do believe there was a way to transport the body out of the theatre. Perhaps you should give this a look. What is that supposed to be? It's footage from a security camera that captured the state of the immigration area. Should I congratulate you on getting your hands on it? Just letting you know that we're not the only ones watching your every movement. Thank you for the warning. You're getting shit. Oh, you're drunk now, aren't you? What's the reason? What's happening? Colour Blair. What's this? I mean, it's a weekend. You're getting shit faced. But yeah, have fun and be responsible. Work chip and stuff, yeah. Drink responsibly, Colour Blair. I need you to carry me in Final Fantasy. Now, if you could take a good look at this section here. This lump here inside the push cart, do you know what's causing it? Should I? Because I don't. You are the only responsible one, Mr. Peck. No, I'm not responsible. I'm according to Erilyn, I'm a menace. In that case, allow me to enlighten you. This is the cause of the unnatural lump under the cloth in the push cart. His dead body.
Take that!
Oh, what is the meaning of showing me that? It's to say that the unnatural bulge in the pushcart is Mr. Cochin's body. You had to steal Samurai, wheel his body away from the real crime scene. Gahahaha! Oh, what a guess. But I wonder if you have any evidence to support it. I admit that for now it is but a hypothesis. However, Ha ha ha. If you can't prove it, then I'm afraid I must be on my way. I don't have any more time to play with you people.
Oh, Gumshoe.
Sorry I talk so long, Mr. Edgeworth, sir.
The fact that he got the pushcart now, so we can inspect the pushcart, see if there's blood or whatever on it, right? There'll be the evidence. Not so fast, Monsieur Albert. Gummy? Detective Gumshoe, is that the Still Samurai's pushcart?
Yes, sir. I found it in the opening air stage area.
So that's where you went.
The detective spirit that Pops left me with. I thought I'd follow my guts and go with it, sir.
Wow, Gumshoe came clutch. She's gonna save the day.
So, Mr. Edgeworth, is this worth anything to the case?
Yes. It just might play a major role in solving this case, detective. But something isn't right. I thought that the entire samurai family was in Alibas. Where exactly in the open air stage area did you find this pushcart? Yeah, where's the Iron Infant? We was trying to find it, right?
I found it just lying there at the edge of the stage, sir.
Oh, well, let's leave that for now and examine the inside, detective.
Yes, sir.
Oh, look, peel, blood. Mao?
It's blood.
This must be Mr. Cochin's blood. Which only goes to prove that Mr. Cochin's body was indeed transported by this pushcart. I believe you understand what this means, correct? You killed Mr. Cochin at this theatre and then placed his body inside the pushcart. And then you forced the Still Samurai to unwillingly move the body for you. Yeah, dun dun dun, plot twist. Responsible one, yeah. I think after hearing that, I think Color is a bit. He's having a lot of time, should we say? He's under the influence at the moment, but yeah. All power to you, Color Blair. Hope you have fun.
Objection!
I forced him to move the body into Alibas? What a nonsense. Why would I bother to do such a thing?
Objection!
You were scheduled to make a speech in Alibas. Meaning it was difficult for you to make a stop in Babao. However, what if you moved the body to Alibas? Because it was your embassy, you could keep an eye on it and tamper with evidence. And then you smuggled it out of Alibas.
No.
If I can show how you moved the body from Alibas to Babao, then I'd win.
But you can't. The security between the two countries is incredibly tight.
This is where I was talking about the thing. Maybe they used the same way they did the statue. Use the wire and transport him. Okay, yeah, use the wire from one place to the other and let gravity take its course. And that kind of explains why the fan was broken and stuff like that as well, because it probably was too heavy. Maybe, I don't know yet. I'll be the one to judge whether I can or cannot prove it. And so I ask you to provide us with testimony regarding your movements after you return to Alibas. Mount Edgeworth,
Have you figured it out? Do you know how the body was moved? To be honest, I have nothing to support my hypothesis at this time. However, I don't believe I have made a mistake in my logic up to this point. Which means there is no question that can't be answered, right? Exactamundo. The Primadux statue was smuggled successfully through a brief flight through the air. So why shouldn't there be an answer as to how the body was moved? Which means that there must be a logic flawed somewhere I can exploit. Yeah, I'm assuming it's a Y. If it's not the Y, then I have no idea, because I still can't explain why the fan was broken. But I guess we'll see. Movements in Alibas.
After I returned to Alibas, I had my picture taken with the Steel Samurai shaking hands. Then, just as I was about to start my speech, the Yatagarasu appeared. I feared for the national treasures, so I raced back to my office.
Okay. Is that all?
Yes, that's all.
Objection!
It looks like you left out a few things, such as the murder of the mask too. Furthermore, you left out the part about meeting with me in your office.
All those trifling matters, I don't believe I need to speak of those things again. I do so hate to waste time.
What? Is not every life precious?
Do you really need me to answer that for you?
Objection!
People like you cannot be allowed to wander freely through society.
Then you better try hard, because I doubt you find a single contradiction.
He's really full of himself, isn't he? Yes, he is. How can he be so confident at a time like this? Yeah, he called her a trifling matter, yeah. Oof.
Ha 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 ha. Come, don't be shy. Go ahead and ask whatever you like.
Okay, time for the rebuttal thing. Okay. Let's press this so he can elaborate a bit further.
Hold it!
So why was it only with the Steel Samurai? I thought the Pink Princess was also around.
The Pink Princess was suffering from a bad hip at the time, and the doctors recommended that she rest.
Wow, so you do have a soft side after all.
The pain of a bad hip. I suppose none of you can really understand how it feels.
Oh, so you tend to strain your back as well, huh? But isn't that just because you're normally all hunched over? He did need to keep up the act no matter what, I suppose.
The point of this is not to discuss my back's problems. For about 15 minutes after our handshake, I was in my office preparing for the speech.
Hold it!
That Yatagarasu was just a trick that you had set up.
Ha ha ha, a most amusing joke. And how do you propose that I set it up?
If you really want to know, I can explain it in details for you. You arranged the spotlights in the rose garden so that when you were to take the stage, the audience would see the Yatagarasu's shadow.
Oh, that is an interesting tale. Sadly, it has nothing to do with me.
What is going to take for you to fess up for anything? Ugh. Very well then. Let's move on to a different question. After the Yatagarasu appeared, what was the state of the rose garden?
Everyone took refuge inside the embassy. I even helped with the effort. And then,
Once everyone was inside, well...
Hold it!
Okay, let's check. Press that one as well. And what happened after you returned to your office? I don't want to keep on repeating this. However, upon my return, I had a stroke of bad luck and bumped into Mask Man.
Objection!
And I don't want to keep on repeating this either. Yeah, he hasn't spoken about meeting up with her. But his name was the Mask too. Who cares what he was called? Oof, he doesn't care about a dead person's name. Oof. By the time he got to the Primadox statue that he was supposed to steal, he had already been swapped for the fake. Talk about an unlucky man being bludgeoned to death with a fake statue. Miss Von Karma's really letting her whip fly now. Eek. I think the scary part is her silence while she's doing it. She must be at the limit of her patience as well. But physical attacks are meaningless here. Only evidence will suffice. Ugh. I can't find a single flaw in his argument. At this rate, I won't be able to prove that he is actually guilty of anything. Are we finished here? Mile Edgeworth, can you not come up with how the body was moved to Babao? Sir. Mr. Edgeworth. Ugh. Even after proving so much, is he going to get away with it? Ugh. Is this the end? This part ended? No, there's more. Oh, who's this now? It appears that we have made just in time. Oh! It will be a great honor if you would allow us to be your allies in battle. Why is the Iron Infant wet? I thought he wasn't in the pool, so why is he all wet? Poor kid. Evil Magistrate, it is time for you to pay. If you're wondering why I'm giving an old woman's voice, it's because the person in that costume is an old woman. It's supposed to be someone young, but she called in sick, so it's an old woman inside that. So that's why I'm giving her that voice. Yes, the Steel Samurai. No, you're mistaken, for I am Steel Samurai Daddy, married man of Neo Old Tokyo. And this is Pink Princess Mummy. Edgy poo. Ugh. The two people that I wanted to see the least. Larry, what are you two doing here? Way to show your gratitude, Edgy. We just wanted to help, yes. I'm going to get the bad guy with a single thrust of my samurai spear. Go away. Piss off, bugger off. How can you be so mean to us, Edgy Poo? All three of us came to lend a hand, and this is how you treat us? Well, isn't this grand? And I see they managed to find the Iron Infant. Does this really matter right now? I'm with you, Edger. Please make them go away. Yeah, bugger off. There's the door. I suggest you use it. Hey, is it just me or is the Iron Infant completely soaked? Oh yeah, I've held him in Babao, but he was in the middle of the pool. Wait a second, Larry. Go back to what you just said. Huh? Oh, it appeared that we made it not that far back. Something about finding the Iron Infant in Babao. And he found it in the pool? I don't recall there being one in Babao. Yeah, what pool? But no, but then again, don't you remember? I think it was Kay said something about something being wet. something being wet, could that be where the pool used to be? Was it like an inflated pool? Or a temporary pool? And they got rid of it afterwards. Maybe that pool was used to land or dump the body. And also what I want to understand, or what I don't understand, but I want to understand, is this here. Yeah. So the kid is going to Ali Bas. So how the hell did the kid end up in Babao? More questions than answers. Oh, that. Well, I was in Alibas the whole time, so I have no idea how the Iron Infant wound up in Babao. I thought I'd lost him in the Rose Garden, but I guess maybe this cute kid can swim, huh? Wait, what? Did he swim like in the swimming pool of Alibas and ended up in Babao? Oh. Oh, oh. Because you remember, I was always wondering why does this fountain thing, evidence clue thing, has been here in our stash for such a long time, but I could never understood why it's here, or the importance of it. Could it be that they somehow switched the water off when the water's too low, and it went to the point? Maybe there's like a connector between one pool to the other end, or in Babao, and someone traveled through there. So maybe there's no pool per se in Babao, but there could be like some sort of like not sewage, but like some sort of like entrance, like exit, like some sort of pipe that they were able to climb out of. And because obviously you got to go through all this water, you're gonna be wet, or you got to swim or whatever, right? So obviously you're gonna be drenched in water, and that could be the cause of a certain place being wet in Babao. Because I remember Kay or someone said there was like a wet patch or something was wet. That could be where the escape or entrance or exit was, and that's where them being drenched in water, there's some wetness over there. I wonder. Yeah, because I still have no idea why this fountain spout is important, but we'll see. Larry, you lost the Iron Infant in the Rose Garden? Are you sure about that? Yeah, I'm sure. But I found him in... That's enough, Larry. The Iron Infant that Larry lost managed to move between the two countries. He must have crawled or went through like some sort of pipe or something, right? Some connector. Furthermore, the Iron Infant was found soaked in the middle of a pool. This is what I've been looking for. It's another smuggling route between the countries. Yeah, that's what I was trying to say. Through the connector between the two countries. Or the two pools, if there is a pool on the other side. The key to the route the Iron Infant took is to travel from Alibas to Babao is bilateral symmetry. Because they said, Ambassador Palau said that whatever you see in one country's room, apartment or building, is exactly the same on their side, but like a mirrored form or something. It's bilateral symmetrical. So it must be just then. So they must be exactly the same. So if there's a pool in one region, one area, there must be another pool in the other area, I think. Or used to be a pool. The Rose Garden in New York, who knows? This embassy has a Rose Garden, and this game takes place in America because this is the localized Western version. I think if this was the Japanese version, this will be the local version, then it will be in Japan. But since this is a Western version, it's in America. Ah, that's right. This embassy was built with bilateral symmetry in mind. But yeah, I don't think it's New York though. I have no idea where it is in America. But their own embassy has a garden with some roses. So I guess that's why they call it Rose Garden. Detective Gumshoe. Yes, sir. There is a location I wish for you to examine post haste. It is where I believe the route used to smuggle Mr. Cochin's body lies. Does something like that really exist, sir? An embassy built on biological symmetry, meaning that this is somewhere we need to examine. So it's over here then. It's like mirrored form.
Take that!
Take that!
Yes, sir. I'll be back before you know it.
Hi! Hayaku!
It's too late. It doesn't matter what you do. It's all a waste of time.
You will stay here with us and wait. This is Edgeworth.
Mr. Edgeworth is here, sir.
Oh, the stage is the pool. I didn't think about that. And that's why this area's part is wet, because they got out of the stage, out of the pool. Interesting, interesting. Oh shit, I didn't read that. Wait, I think I didn't read it.
There is a reservoir here, just like in Rose Garden.
Just as I suspected. What is it? The two sides of this embassy are mirror images of each other. Which means that there is also a pool at the corresponding location on the Babyliss side. Mr. Coach's body was moved into Babao's through the pool in Alibas.
Avoiding the topic with a vague answer, like that is unbecoming of a prosecutor. If you don't mind, I'd like to see more physical proof, if you have any.
Yeah, I think, like I said, they could have easily turned the waterworks off and just like swim through it. The Iron Infant is positively soaking water. Why do you think that is? It's because he was fished out of a pool, and not just any pool. It was the Babyliss one. I think it's pretty obvious at this point what must be true. Yep, like I said, I think there's a connector. The water reservoir in the two courtyards are connected.
Objection!
And where is your proof that the two sides are connected?
Objection!
We can put it to the test now. It's the Iron Infant, because if Larry said he thought he lost Iron Infant in the Rose Garden on the Alibas side, but somehow he ended up being fished out of the pool on the Babao's side, then it must be connected. There's no way he could magically appear from one to the other. Hi Foxhound, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Hope everyone's having a good weekend so far. The proof is right there before your eyes, the half-drowned Iron Infant.
What? This blasted though. Mr. Edgeworth, I'm back. Hey, don't tell me you guys figured everything out without me.
We did, thanks to this hero of justice, son. Even if he is just a doll, he managed to help foil the villain. Hey, Mr. Prosecutor, look, I don't want to say this, but it's kinda unlikely that the body just happened to have passed on through to Babao. This guy's a doll, and he's small, so I can believe it made it, but he has a point.
Yeah, that's right. I'm glad someone here understands. Mr. Edgeworth, are you going to next propose that a dead man can swim through a pipe?
You'll see, Mr. Prosecutor. Our chase after this man is far from over, la. Agent Lan. Why is he helping Mr. Albert out now? He's not. He realized the flaw in my argument and is helping to move the logic along. In which case, I should return the favor and find an answer. And another thing, Mr. Cochin's body was found in his office in Baba. So what happened? I guess that adds it so cringe and criminal that the Popo's here. Okay, we wait for the Popo to go by and we continue on. Okay, so what happened to his body after it was transported to the open air stage? Mr. Alba had an accomplice in Babao, remember? Yes. Shina, you mean Shina, right? With her there, you can see how it was possible to move the body up to the office. Are you seriously claiming that she swam through the connecting pipe with the body? He's right, Miss Shina would drown if she did that. It's hard to imagine that she swam through the connecting pipe. It looks like your hypothesis about how the body was moved is still only half baked. Yeah, I think it's to do with the fountain, the water level going up and down. In the end, it's all just a befuddled musing of an accusatory man. Accusatory man. Now then, I believe you shall give up and allow me passage, because from the start, there was no feasible method for transporting the body. What? Mr. Prosecutor, recall Shina movements. Ugh. What was happening in the embassy around the time Miss Shina was in Babao? Oh, it was the only way to get rid of the water in the pool. Get rid of the water? Aha. That's it. Now I believe this time we are really done, right? Unfortunately for you, it's far from over, Mr. Alba. You are a most persistent man. Are you saying that you thought of a way to move the body through the water? Move the body through the water? That is completely unrelated of how it was done. Excuse me? Yeah, I still think the body was moved via the wire, actually, rather than the fountain, but the water thing. The pool, the fountain pool thing. But we'll see. The reason I say that is because there wasn't any water there at the time. Okay, so we're still thinking it's the fountain, so it's not the wire. Because if that's the case, then yeah, I guess the water was so low that they were able to walk through the connector, the passage, or crawl or whatever. What do you mean? There wasn't any water. Just what it sounds like. Tonight's event made it possible to drain the water, allowing the body to be moved. It's because of this thing here, right?
Take that!
Oh shit, no! I fucked up. No, that's not the reason why. Oh shit. What is the meaning of this? We done goof. What's that supposed to improve? Yes, what's it supposed to be, Detective Gumshoe? Why are we blaming it on him, huh? Me? I have no idea, sir. Mr. Edgeworth, that question was directed at you. Ugh. It would appear that I presented the wrong presenter. I don't know why I thought it was a fountain. It's so dumb. Okay. Yeah, I know. It was because of the It was because of the fire. There was 2 fires today. Therefore, the only quick access to the to put the fire out is quick access to the water, which is the fountain. So they use that water in the fountain or the reservoir or whatever to put out the fire. I don't know why I chose the fountain. It's the fire. I'm so dumb. I'm so dumb. Tonight, the Yakutakarasu set fire to a variety of locations in the Babalese embassy. I guess it was on purpose to lower the water level. In order to put the fire out, much of the reservoir's water was used. Of course, when the water was used, the reservoir water level went down. If enough water was drained, the connecting pipe could be used to traverse the border.
So what? The water level went down. The reservoir were connected. Does any of this matter? You can't prove any of this.
Pretending to be ignorant won't work with me. We both know what kind of situation we're in right now. Even in a game, there comes a critical game-changing moment. A moment in which you hit the wall that you must overcome in order to beat the game. It's just like me when I'm doing the story mode in Honkai Star Rail. There's a massive wall. I keep dying. Pepe hands.
I haven't lost yet.
I found the route you used to smuggle the body, and that route will lead to your defeat. Oh no, what's he doing now? Even if all the water was used by the firefighting effort, you still can't really call that a smuggling route. I know that. Ha 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 ha. I should have figured that you would notice. Hey, Mr. Alba, how deep are those pools anyway?
I have you know, those pools are extremely deep. And there are no ladders or footholds along the walls either.
It would be difficult for Sheena to hold the body and climb up out of the pool. Ladders or footholds along the walls. There was no need for such things. There was also a ladder though, right? There was also a ladder we saw in Babao.
What do you mean?
If one were to use a certain something, they could go up or down in the pool at free will. What is he talking about? Let's think. Oh, it looked like you got an answer already. Well, what are you waiting for, Mr. Prosecutor? Enlighten us already. The way in which Miss Sheena and the bodies were able to rise up to ground level. If there was a way to control the water level, that could be the way the body was moved. This was used so that the body and Miss Sheena could be moving up and down the pool. So it must be this then. Right? This is the thing that can move the body up and down. It depends on the water level. If the water level is too low, it auto refills and it brings it back up. Right? Please, we still got a bit of lives left. Mr. Alba used the fountain spouts in a manner of speaking. He used a fountain spout? How so? The water level in the pools can be controlled by opening and closing the spouts. Miss Sheena and the body were lifted upwards by their buoyancy in the water. The fire on the Babalish side and the firefighting effort, these were set in motions all for the sake of smuggling Mr. Cochin's body. Ugh. Shall I show you where the final destination of my train of logic leads? First, we shall save in case we don't go, and then we will read the rest of the passage after. Okay. First, Mr. Alba closed the fountain spots in advance in preparation of things to come. Then he took the pushcart that was brought to the rose garden and pushed it along with the Iron Infant. Also, Iron Infant was inside the pushcart. Okay, that explains why the Iron Infant was there then, because. And Mr. Cochin's body into the pool. At this time, Miss Sheena was busy conveniently starting the fire in the Babalish. Yes, because I think what he's going to explain now is because of the fire, they're going to take access the water in the Babao side to put the fire out. And by taking the water from Babao side, the water level is going to go down, and it's going to go down low enough that that it needs to be refilled, or maybe it's low enough that water on the Alabas side will go through to the other side, and it goes so low that they're able to like travel through the connector. But because I don't know how much water they need to use to put out the fire. She then made the open air stage pool to wait for the firefighters' effort to begin. When the firefighter used the water in that pool, the water level went down. And by the time the fire was put out, the pipe between the two pools was exposed. Yeah. This is when she pushed the cart from Alabas into Baba. Once that was accomplished, Mr. Alba simply opened the fountain spouts once more. And because, like I said, it detects the water level. When it's too low, it auto refills, and that's where the water and her and the cart will go back up due to the buoyancy. Yeah. I understand. And the water level rose up to its original level, along with Miss Sheena and the body. After that, Miss Sheena used the push cart to carry the body up to the secretariat office. There is an elevator in the embassy after all, so you see, even with her small frame, she could have easily transported Mr. Cochin's body. And that wraps up my thorough explanation of how the body was moved. Ugh. Yeah. Well, ex-ambassador Alba, what do you think? Not so untouchable with your precious extraterritorial rights to protect Chu, are you? I knew you could do it, Mr. Edgeworth. Why to fight back? Why is he always objecting? Why is he fighting back? Jesus.
You accuse me of moving the body across the country lines. But when you get down to the nitty-gritty, you don't have what it takes to indict me.
The nitty-gritty? What does that old man want now? Proof, I believe, is what he seeks.
Yes, proof. Without any, who's to say whether or not of what you said really happened?
He wants proof? What are we going to do, Mr. Edgeworth? I wonder if it's to do with the pick. Because this is part of the knife that was used to kill. And we found the... Did we not find the pick on the ground by the pool? The stage, the reservoir thing. I might be wrong, but that's what I thought it was there. But I might be wrong. There is no need to worry. I had all the proof we need all along. It's the pick, right? The body wasn't the only thing to go through the pool connecting pipe tonight. Just as Detective Gumshoe found the pushcart in the open air stage area, so too did I find one other item there. And that piece of evidence is what will prove that the pool was the smuggling route. This was another thing that was smuggled over to Baba's open air stage area. Yeah, so I think it's either the pick or the knife. I think it's the pick. I mean, the pick is part of the knife, right? There's a missing piece here. You can see over here, there's a piece missing. And that missing piece is this thing that what we thought was the guitar pick, but it's not a guitar pick. So let's pick this one first. Let's pick this one first, if you know what I mean.
And what exactly is this?
You have no idea, do you? This little piece that I found on the Babyliss side will be your undoing.
A guitar pick? Would you care to explain how that is going to do me in, as it were?
Much to your chagrin, perhaps. But this is not a guitar pick.
What?
This is something I found at the open air stage, which was transported with the body. I naturally assumed that you would organize it, since you took a photo with it after all. But since you don't, allow me to show you what this fragment from the stage area belongs to.
Take that!
The knife. Let us take a good look at the murder weapon that was used to kill Manny Cochin. On the handle of the knife there is a beautifully blooming flower and the flowers are part of the Ablaze country. The butterfly is the Babao country. However, it would appear that it's missing a single petal. Ugh. Now let's see what happens when we try to fit this pick into that open slot. It's a perfect fit. I assume that the petal must have fallen off of the flower during Mr. Cochin's murder, and then it was accidentally placed into the pushcart along with Mr. Cochin's body. Ugh. That's an interesting story. Nothing more. Oh, I assure you, it's more than just a story. Because for some odd reason, this flower petal was wet when I found it. Yeah, remember when I said that something was wet? Maybe it wasn't the ground, maybe it was the petal, the pick. I remember someone saying something was wet. I thought it was the floor, but I guess it was the petal, the pick.
It was wet, you say?
Yes, and the only place I could have gotten wet from is the open air stage pool. Now I'll ask you this. How did a part of the weapon which was smuggled into the theatre wind up in the open air stage area of the Babylese side of the embassy? I don't think I need to waste any words explaining this, as the petal explains it all for me. It proves that someone went from the Rose Garden pool on through into Babao.
Impossible.
The people of Jengfa have been waiting to see you face to face, Mr. Albert. I'll tell everyone back home. We'll be there soon. You should be happy, la.
Why?
Why? It's a little too late to be asking that question. You should have known from the very beginning. When you took your first life, no matter how you may plot or how many you may try to cover it or what, you can never hide from your crime and what you've done, because we're here to see it, to that justice is served to people like you.
You can't call what you're given a perfect argument.
You know, I don't think this guy's going to ever admit to his wrongdoings, Mr. Edgeworth, because he values himself above all else. People who can't be negotiated with, or people who refuse to admit when they've lost. I don't believe those kinds of people really exist, because everyone breaks eventually. You're right. In that case, I have no choice but to use all of the evidence I have. I'll use it all until he breaks under the weight of his crimes. Mr. Alba, I request that you testify once more. This really will be the end of the line. Okay, come on. To be continued. Okay, let me take a little small break then. Save and small break. Maybe get some more water, top up more water. Yeah, don't forget to hydrate, stretch and all that stuff, guys. Oh, it says latter, the final testimony. Okay, so this might be the final stage. Okay. We are gonna kick his ass down the field until he says sorry. Anyway, be right back, guys. Yeah, a little mini break, maybe a couple of minutes, and then we reconvene. Remember to stretch and hydrate.
Okay, I'm back now. Just to reiterate, just in case I get in trouble and get cancelled, just to remind you guys, I am fully Asian, so I feel like I'm allowed, quote unquote, allowed to do the Asian accent, probably, right? And also, it's also just for games and shows and for funsies, anyways. But yeah, I'm part Chinese and majority Vietnamese, so yeah, I come from 2 countries, Asian countries. That's why sometimes when I try to do the Chinese accent, the Vietnamese accent comes out as well. So it's a bit muffled a bit. It's a tad confusion when I try and speak when I read Detective Lang's part, because it starts off Chinese and then somewhere midway it goes Vietnamese style. It goes a Vietnamese, you know. Oh yeah. Because obviously, like when I talk to my mom, when my mom tries to speak English to me, or when she's like, you know, going shopping or asking questions, and I tell her like over the phone, just read it out. She tries to read it. It's like, oh my gosh, that accent's too strong. There are a huge Chinese and Vietnamese population around areas around me. Okay, that's cool. Yeah. I'm more in touch with my Viet side than my Chinese side. But yeah. Okay, let's go. March 15, 3:33 a.m. Theatrum Neutralis lobby. Mr. Alba, I request that you testify once more.
As if there is anything else for me to testify about.
I still have yet to fully prove that it was Mr. Alba who murdered Mr. Cochin. Well, I would like to hear about your movements before the murder occurred. I wonder if you could tell us about what you did here at the Theatrum Neutralis.
Very well. I suppose I could tell you about that. Because about all I did was watch the Still Samurai stage show.
Elaborating on even that alone is good enough for me. Okay. The only way for me to place this man under arrest is pinpoint the exact location of where the murder took place, for that is key to this investigation. I still don't know where it is as well. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, he must have killed either in the theater thing, but then it's exposed to everyone, or in Babao. But how did he get into Babao? Yeah, I'm still a bit. Like, I know he transferred the body into Alabas via the pushcart. But yeah, let's see what he says. The Still Samurai show.
I watched from the last row. The stage was well lit, but it was dark out in the audience. I swear, I was there in the audience, but it's hard to prove that, I suppose. I do remember the content of the show very well, though. Is that proof enough for you?
No, not really. Because if it's a live show, live shows tend to have practice runs, you know? They do practice runs beforehand to get used to it, to make sure there's no mistakes. It's like whatever entertainment showbiz, they always like practice beforehand. They reenact it and you know, just practice beforehand, like a day or two, or even like hours before the actual real thing, just to make sure everything's perfect. So if that's the case, the Still Samurai was performing live on stage, then they probably would have practiced first, and he would like memorize everything, so he could just recollect what was done in a practice thing and pretend that he was there at the real scene, live stage thing. So that, I won't say that's sufficient evidence.
Those moving scenes were seared into this old man's heart. I'll never forget them.
So you were in the theatre proper, watching the Still Samurai stage shows, were you?
Of course I was. I have a great fondness for the Still Samurai.
Yeah, I was pretty cool up there, wasn't I? You're not the one who was cool. It is a Still Samurai who is cool. Yeah, and the Still Samurai special finishing move today was really something, huh? Hey, Edgy, who is she? Who's this super cute girl? Oh, bruh. She's 17. I know you're 25, but she's 17. She's not an adult yet. Avert your eyes, avert your gaze. Oh, maybe we could lure the trap. Like, actually, no. I was trying to remember, didn't Larry fuck up the signature move? Right, so if he was there live, then maybe he saw the fuck up. And then I guess that could be proof that he was there, potentially. She's been standing here this whole time and only now he notices her? Her name is Kay Faraday. And she's helping me in my investigation. Sorry, I didn't get to introduce myself earlier, but better late than never. Yeah, so Kay, I'm Larry Butts. Silence in this peanut gallery. There's no time for such trivialities at a time like this. Mr. Prosecutor, this is the final battle. You got that? I know, this is the end. For that man there. Ha 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 ha. Now that's the kind of thing I like to hear. I think I give trust in you a try, Mr. Prosecutor, or rather, Mr. Edgeworth. I leave this critical battle to you, Mr. Edgeworth. Have no fear. I will finish the job. Yeah, we'll bring it home, guys. We'll bring it home. We'll make it land. This really is the end game. The time has come to expose every last one of Mr. Alba's lies. Okay. I do remember the contents of the show very well. Okay. We could probably test him if he remembers it.
Hold it.
Well, I remember the contents of the show as well myself. That's nice. That's nice. Mal Edgeworth, don't allow yourself to be riled up by him at this important juncture. No. I wasn't planning to let him. Well, if you ask me, I think I'm the biggest Steel Samurai expert around here. And didn't you think the climatic scene of today's show was just totally awesome? Yeah, that's what I'm saying, because didn't he fuck up his signature move? If that was the case, he messed it up, he done goof, then we'll see if he saw it or not. Because maybe he did it, he landed it perfectly during practice. But the real thing, I heard he messed up. He did something completely different. I think. I remember something about the spear as well. He damaged the spear as well. But we'll see if he mentions this. If he was there truly at that time, he would talk about it. He would know.
Yes, I remember that well. And that spectacular special move. The way you delivered the final blow against the evil magistrate. Early summer rain jab. Oh, that scene will live on in my heart forever.
Is that how it went? I totally forgot about that. How can you forget your own special move? But yeah, I remember that signature move was, he messed up, didn't he? That's a special attack that the Steel Samurai uses when he's using the Samurai Spear.
Yes, and today was the first time they showed it off. Was it not? If I hadn't watched the show, then how could I answer you with the name of the move?
I suppose you are correct, but if you could, please elaborate on this point for me. Yeah, I think this is the time when we use the Buster Spear.
Objection!
How can one use the spear when the spear's busted, right? The special move today was the early summer rain jab. Is that your final answer? You sure you don't want to go 50-50? Ask the audience or phone a friend.
Objection!
You little irritating nut. Do you think you can trip me by asking the same question over and over?
That was not my intention. Your testimony is more than sufficient. However, I believe it would be wise for you to take a look at this.
The Samurai Spear? What about it?
This spear actually never made it on stage today. Oh, just a FYI, if I could finish this within, like, say, an hour or so, maybe I might play a couple hours of Lost Judgment on the other channel on stream it. Just a heads up. It depends on what time we finish this. If this takes 2 hours, then maybe not. I might not have enough time, but we'll see.
Excuse me?
Yeah, because the spear got busted though. Because Larry hit the wall, grazed the wall, and it it broke the spear, or bent the spear, should I say? Unfortunately for you, tonight's Still Samurai happened to be a goof of a young man with an abundance of useless hot bloodness. I bet he's thinking, is that an insult or a compliment? Having said that, said the useless man bent the spear during his rehearsal. That's the word, rehearsal, not practice, rehearsal, same thing. This evening, yeah, they normally do rehearsals, right? Like a day or a few hours before. Okay, do you remember what the Still Samurai special move was tonight? It was the Still Samurai Sushi Slash. Ah. Correct. Because he couldn't use the spear. A last minute change was made. So he used the sword, I guess, right? Had you really been watching the show, you would have known the move that was used. Ugh. Quercus Alba, you didn't watch a single minute of the Still Samurai stage show tonight, did you? Ugh. Aha. So if he wasn't watching the show tonight, then it opens up the possibility that he was busy killing Mr. Cochin instead. We're laying the smackdown on him. Let's keep piling the pressure up. So where were you during the show? I demand an answer now. Yeah. Just what is so funny?
You're so sloppy.
And so are your conclusions. Hi, Erilyn. What happened to the laughing lady? Okay, so she I think she got sent to jail. She's in custody right now. And it looks like he killed the mask, and he killed Manny Cochin. So you know how she said that she didn't kill anyone? It looks like she might be telling the truth, and he probably killed them both. And yeah, so the ambassador of country A seems to be could be the ringmaster as well of the smuggling thing, of the smuggling ring. I think we're close to the end now, Erilyn.
I still insist that I watched the show, or most of it in any case.
What do you mean by most of it?
Ah, you see, during the show, I left my seat for a spell to visit the bathroom.
How convenient. I knew he's going to make an excuse. Then yeah, I was there, but that part where he did the signature special move, I wasn't there. I admit, I wasn't there. So the true murderer was under our nose all along. It seems like that, yeah. Plot twist. Dun, dun, dun. Naruhodo.
I assume that this was when the dramatic scene was played out on stage. That is the lousiest, lamest excuse I've ever heard in my life, pal.
Ah, just because he got the name of the move wrong, he can't really use that as proof that he didn't watch the show at all. Ugh.
As a fan of the Still Samurai, I had wanted to watch the entire show on this.
As a Still Samurai fan, for someone who wasn't even in his seat for the climax of the show, you had no right to call yourself a Still Samurai fan. Exactly, you could have peed in the bottle and what? What's going on? Who was that just now?
It would be I, young lady. Larry, what are you doing interrupting me like this, like that? Edgy, please, hold on for a second, I beg. You may never accept this old man as a Still Samurai fan, but I totally think he is a Still Samaniac. What exactly is a Still Samaniac, pal? Or Maniac, sorry. I believe he meant to say Still Samurai Maniac. Yeah, and trust me, I know a real fan when I see one, because I'm the Still Samurai.
Objection!
I will never acknowledge you as the true Still Samurai. As the true Still Samurai. What are you getting so worked up over, Mr. Edgeworth? It appears that the real Still Samurai recognizes me as a fan, as well as he should, for I am a fan. It's not as though I missed the entire show. It was a most amazing show, filled with the spirit of the young and the young at heart. That's the sarcasm dripping from his long wooden nose couldn't run any thicker. Getting the name of the move wrong only proves that he didn't watch the last scene. What I really need here is something more definitive. Something that links Mr. Alba directly to the murder of Mr. Manny Cochin. What could it be? What could it be? You know what, Gramps? You're really something else. I'm honored to receive such praise from the Still Samurai. But what is it for? Well, I was just wondering how you found out about the early Summer Ranger. That move is a bit of a secret that only small portions of the staff know about. Wait, it was a secret? Larry, what did you just say? Huh? Did I say something stupid again? Did you just say that the early Summer Ranger was actually a secret? Well, maybe I shouldn't have said secret. It's more like we only decided on the name of the move right before the start of the show. So how did he know then? So he must have been there at the rehearsal right before? So yeah, so how did he know the move was called that? Sus. Yeah, the stage director was going nuts because we were supposed to debut the move. About 5 minutes before the show, we threw it up on the dressing room's whiteboard. Early Summer Ranger. That's kind of how we decided the name of the move. Oh, could it be that when what's his face, Ambassador or former Ambassador Alba, went to get the push cart, he probably saw the name on the board and remembered it to kind of like form a fake alibi. But by that time, I already bent the spear, so I guess the whole thing was kind of pointless. All of you Still Samurai's actors are the same. The directors has my complete sympathy. Long story short, because we changed the move to Sushi Slash, we kind of pretended that the early Summer Rain Jab didn't exist at all. I mean, it'd be bad if someone found out we changed the move, so we made it a secret. So basically, a gag order was issued for publicity's sake. This almost makes the early Summer Rain Jab sound like a lost art. Yeah, which is why I think most of the staff haven't even heard of the move. Hold those lips of yours still. What the heck, old man? I've done nothing but listen, and from what I can tell, it's all very unrelated to the case. What do you mean unrelated? It's also very tedious and a pointless exercise in wasting time, much like a kids show.
Objection!
It's very relevant. Mr. Alba, I believe the one who should be quiet now is you. How dare you? I suspect that you've already noticed exactly what a very severe implications are in this man's testimony. Ha! So now you're trying to bully me, huh? There are no implications to be read in a behind-the-scenes stories of a kids show. Don't even think about trying to slither your way out of this, Quercus Alba. You were the one who said it yourself, that the name of the move was Early Summer Ranger. But that name was only decided upon right before the show was about to start. So? I couldn't read that and type crap. So, what are you driving at? That the name of the move you told us was never used in the show, or say out loud? Now then, would you care to tell us about how you found out the name of that move? Because I can only think of one way you could have known. Quercus Alba, this is the only way you could have known the name of the special move. You saw it. You saw it on the whiteboard, right? When he was probably getting the pushcart. Because you saw that picture of the pushcart next to the whiteboard. You knew the name because you saw it. You saw it on the dressing room's whiteboard. The staff member who knew were keeping it a secret. So you couldn't have simply gone up to the staff member and asked. Which means that the only other option left is that you saw it on the whiteboard. So that means that Mr. Alma was in there at some point, right?
Well, what's the big deal, sir? I don't see what that means.
There is another piece of evidence that has a great deal to do with the dressing room. So we can't afford to let this slide. This is related to both the dressing room and to the Mr. Cochin's murder. So that must be the pushcart then, I guess.
Take that!
Right? The pushcart that was used to move the body was right there in the dressing room. Yep, this is the image, the footage, the scene I was referring to. So he saw the name of the move on the whiteboard, and he took the pushcart later to put Manny Cochin's body in it, corpse in it. During the show, the pushcart awaited its turn to be pushed on stage in the dressing room. And it was finally pushed there, along with Iron Infant, in the last scene of the show. And then right after the show ended, it went into Alibash along with the Steel Samurai. Which means that the only time the killer could have placed the body inside the pushcart was when the pushcart was in the dressing room backstage. So basically, the killer has to be someone who visited the dressing room during the show. Precisely. What now? What now, sir? Ah. Oh, but wait. What if, and this is just a what if. What if the murder took place right in the dressing room?
What do you mean, Kay?
I have to admit, she brings up a valid possibility. During the show, the dressing room was supposed to be devoid of people. Slipping undetected into a private dressing room then would be as simple as Pilar. The killer must have come up with the idea to move the body with the pushcart then too. Correct. Thus making the theatre dressing room the ideal location for the murder of Manny Cochin. I guess we could see and see if there's any blood there. Use luminol if we have to again. Quercus Alba, during the show, you went down to the dressing room, and I want to know why.
Yes. Yes, I was there. I went into the dressing room. I knew it. I'm placing you under arrest now, pal. You got that arrest.
Just a moment, Gumshoe. It's a bit too early. Hold your horses. It's too bit early to throw an arrest yet. We still need to accumulate more evidence. Strong evidence to suggest that it was him.
Objection!
Not so fast. What is it now? Don't I deserve a chance to explain myself?
Explain? What is there to explain?
I believe I told you earlier that I went to the bathroom. Well, I got lost when I did.
I wanted to ask for directions, but when I opened the dressing room door, no one was inside. And that's when I saw the name of the move on the whiteboard. You punk, still trying to get out of this? Do you really think you can get away at this point? Mr. Edgeworth, isn't there anything you can do to stop him? I don't have enough evidence on hand to do anything. I don't have the airtight evidence I need to put this man away for good. But if that's what I need, then perhaps. Agent Lang, I believe an investigation of the dressing room in question is in order. It's possible that we may find new evidence there. Yeah, if Mr. Edgeworth pokes around in there, I'm sure he'll find some new facts, pal. Oh, and if you use Little Thief, we may even learn something from a recreation. We don't need to do any of that. What? Wolfie? How could you? I'm not saying this to be mean. It's just that we already searched there. My men really are something else. And they found nothing? There's only one thing I can say to you, sis, and it's that they found nothing. Nothing. That's it. I guess you're right. If they found something, they would have reported it to us. They couldn't find anything because there was nothing there to find. Hi Lex, hi Serins. How you guys doing? Let me give you a shout out. Thanks for the raid, Lex. Was you streaming art or was you gaming today? I like the piece of art you did recently that you uploaded onto Blue Skies, by the way. Oh, you did do some art. Was you working on a new piece, I'm guessing? Yeah. Hope your stream went well and you had a productive day. But yeah, guys, if you don't know who Lex is a good friend of the community. He's a variety streamer where he streams either art or games. He plays a wide variety of games, and yeah, he does. He's an incredible artist where his art is like lineless art. So if you like lineless art, then yeah, do check him out. His art is amazing. Where he does a lot of fan art of stuff. Maybe from time to time he might do some OCs. I can't remember, but he does quite a lot of the fan art stuff of particular games. That piece on Blue Sky got a like from the official Chitan account. What the heck? I mean, that's good. Power to you. You know, you get the recognition that you deserve. Yeah. Maybe we should. Maybe I should ask them. Why didn't you go and retweet it? Also, the official account, you should retweet it. Well, unless they did retweet it. So yeah. But yeah, we're currently playing the last case of the first game of the Miles Edgeworth Ace Attorney game. So I believe this should be finished and we should be done with the first game today. That's the plan. And then we're gonna be playing. I keep forgetting the name. We're gonna continue. Remember how I played Atelier Ayesha last year or early this year? I can't remember. And I told you I bought the Trilogy Dusk series. I'm gonna play the second entry next week. That's the plan. Unless some things happen, then I can't stream next week. But the plan is to start that game next week, the second one. Yeah, let me find a name. It's called Atelier Escha and Logi. No idea how to pronounce both their names. We'll find out when we play it, I guess. Actually, we might be playing in. I don't know if I'm playing in English or Japanese, but we'll see. Assuming there is an audio that we can choose. I haven't played that one, so I don't know the name of that. But yeah, that's the one that we're gonna be playing. I heard that game is good. Oh, they have an anime of that. Okay, I heard that out of the 3 games, that game, the second game was the best one. That's what I heard, but we'll see. We'll be the judge of that. I think I gave Ayesha maybe a 7 out of 10. So yeah, we'll see. Hi Wafas, good morning. Yeah, we're trying to finish this off, and it looks like we're probably close to the end, but I don't know how close we are. But I would like to think we're probably like half an hour to 1 hour away. If we finish within 1 hour, I might do a Lost Judgment stream. If it takes like 2 hours or more, then I might not. We'll see.
But yeah, thanks for the raid once again, Lex. But yeah, guys, do check him out. Amazing artist, and plays all kinds of types of games. Chitan is after Lex. He's not safe. True. He's amazing. Yeah. Thank you for trusting your community and bringing him over here. Hopefully they'll be in good hands. If you need to lurk and do your after stream care, then go for it, Lex. I understand when it's the time to raid, you're done and you just want to chill and relax and stuff like that. So all good if you need to lurk and stuff like that. I totally understand. But yeah, we're trying to finish this game off, yeah. So for those who don't know who I am, I'm Pacifist, or Pac for short. I'm a variety streamer. This channel is my gaming channel where we stream all kinds of games, mainly like story driven and narrative like types of games that are really in depth. We play like visual novels, like this sort of games, detective type of games, point and click types of games. We also play a few of the JRPGs or RPG games as well. Yeah, we do play gacha games as well, if anyone's interested as well. But yeah, we do have another channel, which is my non-gaming channel, where we stream art, animations. I would like to get back into streaming video editing maybe one day, and maybe work on the RPG Maker game that I was working on ages ago. Maybe start a game from scratch or something, I don't know. Because I feel like I've forgotten everything with RPG Maker, but we'll see. Hyped for Not Cry. I am somewhat hyped, but I'm also somewhat scared. Like, I'm worried that I feel like Hoiverse these days, they've been very, very aggressive with their business model, should we say. And I'm worried that the Natlan nonsense is like the tip of the iceberg. And I'm worried that when it comes to Not Cry and later on Snezhnaya, I have a feeling that what we saw about Natlan having like quote-unquote racist artifacts and stuff like that, and like racist teams and stuff like that, I got a feeling that that might be even worse. It might get even worse. I hope I'm wrong, but I'm scared. I'm scared that might be like a Not Cry only premium team, or you might have artifacts, again, artifacts only for Not Cry users only. If you're not Cry, you don't get the 2-piece or the 4-piece bonus set. And it's just stuff like this, just it just annoys me, and it just annoys me. Yes and no. Like, if you look at Inazuma, you had the emblem, right? But it was not racist, right? Even when Navia came, in Fontaine, you had Marechaussee Hunter. That wasn't racist. Well, because you could, like, my Zhao and my Hu Tao uses 4-piece Marechaussee Hunter, because like if I run them with Rina, I can use Marechaussee Hunter, right? But you cannot use 4 Obsidian Codex on any of DPS. Like, whichever DPS user you use, Hu Tao, Zhao, Ganyu, Ayaka, whoever you use, you cannot use 4 Obsidian Codex on them, because you will not get the 40% crit rate passive bonus. It is impossible, because you need to be in Night Soul mode, and none of those characters can go into Night Soul mode. And the only characters that can go into Night Soul mode are Natlan characters and the Pyro MC. That's what I'm talking about. If they do something like that, yeah, I don't know. I'm actually thinking about quitting Genshin, because I can't stand for that. That's just nonsense. I don't. It's too aggressive. It's too aggressive. You should let us use the characters that we want. And if you're trying to force us to build a team and use the team only on Not Cry, and then use Not Cry artifacts only, because then what you're doing is you're basically pushing your older characters into the Shadow Realm. Like, we can barely have a chance to use our team now. Like, let's be real, our old teams, I mean, I don't know if you do endgame or not, but I feel like all the teams that you love and you use back then, they're now being demoted. Then you can't really use them in Abyss now. Maybe floor 11, but that's about it. You can't really use them in floor 12 anymore, because they've inflated the HP so much. You have to use the more recent characters, unless your characters are like C6 or like super cracked. That's the only time you can use your characters. And it feels like they've pushed it now where you can only use them in floor 11. But you can only use 2 teams in floor 11. How am I going to use my Sino team, my Zhao team, my Hu Tao team, my Ayaka team, my Ganyu team? I have so many teams I want to use, but I can only use them twice.
Unless I want to use 4 DPS on floor 11, which is still possible because floor 11 is so easy. You probably could run 8 DPS, 4 DPS on each team. It is possible, but that's not how, that's just a bit silly playing it like that, you know. So it feels like the only time I can use these characters now are probably gonna be in Magia Theatre, and even then that's RNG. So your favorite characters might not even get picked when you do Magia Theatre, because there's no way these your favorite characters can be used in Stygian Onslaught unless they happen to be the newer characters. Because you know, the business model, I understand it. At the end of the day, is a business, and they do everything surrounding the new characters, the current banner. So like the Stygian Onslaught is based around the newest stuff. So this current Onslaught was, one of them was to do with Lunar Charge because of Nefer and stuff like that. So you want to use like the, you know, and the Natlan characters with the Night Souls nonsense and stuff like that. So yeah, I don't know. I'm just worried, but I'm hyped for Notcry. Don't get me wrong. I think the story is going to be good. I'm just worried about the characters, and then we'll see. We'll see if the story is good enough to carry it and make me continue playing the game. If the story's mid, and you got the nonsense stuff like Natlan, but even worse, I might quit the game. Yeah, I was able to do. I did the Lunar boss thing with my Raiden team. I don't have a Nefer, right? So I used Raiden, Xingqiu, and Yelan, and I was okay. I was able to do it on NA. On EU, I used Clorand, Auroron, Xingqiu, and Yelan. I think I used those 4 characters, and I was able to do it without an Nefer. But yeah, I barely did it. This is difficulty 5. I did difficulty 5 with like a few seconds to spare, but it's not nice. Like they're trying to shoehorn us to use a Nefer and pull for a Nefer, which, like I said, I understand the business model. You want to get them to pull and stuff like that. I get that, but it shouldn't be impossible to use a different team. Like I was saying with the Abyss thing, for example, if you use the Abyss, for example, because I feel like maybe some people don't do Magia Theatre or Stygian Onslaught that hardcore. Maybe they stop at difficulty 3 or whatever, but maybe some people are more likely to do Abyss. So let's use Abyss, for example. I feel, as a consumer, as a player, I feel that I'm okay if you pull the more recent characters and you clear Abyss both sides, like 20-30 seconds each on both sides, right? Floor 12, I'm okay with that. I'm like, whatever, that's fine, right? But I still think, you know, as long as you're able to still beat with your older characters, but I'm talking about barely. Like if you play like I wouldn't say perfect, but at least fairly close to perfect. But if you're able to clear it with like say 10 seconds to spare, so maybe you might get 20 seconds to spare if you play perfectly, I'm okay with that. But we're at the point now where you cannot, even when you're playing perfect, right? You might not be able to clear it with your older characters. We're at that stage now, and that's the thing where I'm not happy about. I think we should still be able to clear it with like maybe 10 seconds, 20 seconds if you're playing perfectly with your favorite, your best team. That's not recent. But when you use a recent team, if you want to clear it within 30 seconds both sides, like each, so 1 minute in total, I'm okay with that. With 2 minutes to spare, I'm okay with that, you know, with the newer characters. But you know, at least make it possible for us to pass it to clear it with our older characters. And it's at the stage where I don't think I can do it anymore. So I have to use a bit more of the recent teams. Like this Abyss, I didn't use Skirk, but I used Skirk for the previous one. This Abyss, I think I used Clorand 1/2, and I used Clorand first half. No, I used Raiden first half and Clorand second half. So this Abyss was, I guess, kind of fine because I was able to play who I want, right? But who knows, in the future, I might have to change the team up, and I can't use Clorand, I can't use Raiden, I have to use someone else. I have to use, like, I'm gonna pull for Flynn, right? So maybe I have to use Flynn. I don't want to have to use Flynn, you know. I want to use Flynn if I want to, but you know, who knows if I will use Flynn in the next Abyss or not. But you know, I should have the option to pick anyone I want, any like decent team that I want, and clear it. That's all I'm saying. I still play Honkai Star Rail. I still play Honkai Star Rail and Zone Zero. I think I'll just drop Genshin and just like play other games, like my other games. Like you can't see it right now, but I've got loads of games on my PlayStation, my PS4 that I could play instead. Yeah, I still play Honkai Star Rail. Yeah, I still play Honkai Star Rail. Yeah, I finished the story already, so yeah. I almost couldn't finish the story. I was fighting what looks like a bunch of hilichurls, and I died to them. I was like, oh fuck! So I had to run 2 healers and a tank to beat a bunch of hilichurls in the story. That's how bad the Honkai Star Rail is now. It's gotten quite tough now for me. I don't want to sound like I'm venting or raging or whatever, but that's how I truly feel about the game. I don't think it's in a good spot at the moment. Genshin, like Hoyoverse is like whatever to me. I was mainly playing for the story, and maybe that's what I'm gonna have to do with Genshin. Just don't do Abyss no more. Don't do Imaginary Theater. Don't do Stygian Onslaught. Just do the events and just play for the story if I really like the story. But like I said, for me personally, I think a good story can carry a game. But the moment the story is rubbish, I will drop it. And I guess maybe that might be to the point where Genshin, where I'll play for the story, don't care about endgame stuff. Maybe not even pull. Maybe I just try and get C6 Zhao and Sino and screw the rest of the characters, you know. Screw them and then just focus on Zhao and Sino. And then after that, I guess I can look into like C6 in Clorand or whatever. And Garnu or Yolan or whatever, C6 those characters afterwards. And screw all the Not Crying Snezhnaya characters. I say that, but I do like the look. I do like the looks of what's her name? Nifa, the Denjo girl. I like the look of Nicole. Varka looks cool. Like I said, I'm getting Flynn's most likely, but yeah, we'll see. I'll get Nefa eventually because I'm collecting polearms on my EU account, so I need to go back and get her. But yeah, we'll see. But yeah, I during the story I died to mobs. It wasn't a boss. It was a bunch of mobs and I couldn't beat it because my team was too weak. Or not too weak in the sense that they died. So I had to run 2 healers to always heal the team, and I had a tank to give everyone shields. That's the only way I could beat the game. It was a really, really long drawn out fight. Looks like he doesn't nose around True because he's got a long nose. Yeah, I see. Are you planning on getting Columbina? Not right now, no. There is no plans to get for Columbina. Someone tried to I don't know if they were spoiling something with me yesterday, but I was watching someone's stream that I follow and that I haven't tuned in to for a long time, and they said something about Columbina. I read it, I skim read it, and it was something that I didn't really know, so I don't know if it was spoilers or not. And then someone that she was playing with said stuff about Columbina and something that I know probably isn't. I think they was talking about leaks, so I just left her stream after that. Yeah. I had troubles with Abyss too. I always sort of did low, but I agree with you. So many characters now that it makes it really difficult to tune difficulty. Yeah. It is what it is, like, you know, because we have our favorite team. Like for you probably want to use Nouvellette and you probably want to use Tignari, right? So you got those 2 teams that you want to use, right? I don't think you use them together. You may or you may not. I don't think you do. I think you have a Tignari team and you have a Nouvellette team. So I feel like you should be able to use those teams in Abyss, right? And should be able to like clear it. But it's got to the point where it's a bit rough now. You're not able to clear it, and you're like, what the hell, you know? You know me so well, yeah. I just do as much as it's easy. I don't try hard for 9-star floor 12 anymore. Yeah, I get that. Yeah, we all play the game of however you want it to be, but yeah. But I don't see why you need to make, especially with the introduction of Stygian Onslaught, because this is how I see it now. Because we got Stygian Onslaught, right? You got the dire difficulty, which is like next to impossible if you're free to play. I'm not saying it's impossible, but it's nearly impossible free to play to clear on dire. So dire mode is basically difficulty 6, right? I think dire difficulty 6 can be left as it is, or maybe even harder. If they want to make that even harder, a lot of people won't like this, but yeah, make it even harder if you have to. But make difficulty 1 to 5 doable, right? And make floor 12 in Abyss super easy. Okay, not super easy, but like easier, where you can use any team you want and clear it. And for those who are like hardcore, want to play meta or want to like test their account, see how strong it is, that's where you go into Stygian Onslaught and do the dire difficulty and push your limit, push it to the test, stress test your team and see how strong your team is through that channel.
and not in the best. Leave the best as it, not as it is, but leave the best. Make it quite straightforward and easy. And because, like, you know, the Dire thing, all you get is a temporary wrapping skin. So, you know, we won't feel quote unquote anxiety crapper not getting that, because I don't give a crap about the weapon skin. Like, you know, if I get it, great. If I don't get it, I couldn't give a rat's ass about that. So let that be as hard as possible, so where people will like have to play like almost perfect, like super strong accounts have to play it almost perfectly, or just whales to go on well and do as much damage, 20 million damage or whatever in that game mode. Give it their what sauce. Rat's ass, yeah. My Nuvelet team is still fine for Abyss, but I had to bench Tignari for Maoika. Exactly. Like, if you're gonna have to play the Maoika team, the meta team, it's not nice, because like for me personally, I don't like using Maoika's team because I don't like her playstyle. I don't like doing donuts. I think it's silly. I do use Maoika in my Cloran team, but my Maoika is kind of like a support. She's just there to apply off-field damage. That's all she does in my team. She's not my DPS. Cloran's my DPS. I just don't like going around in circles. It's like it's not my playstyle. It's not my playstyle. We all have our own thing. Like, for example, I know not many people like to plunge up and down like Zhao does, but yeah, I like that. Some people don't like it. I get that. Just like I don't like the donut thing, but some people do like the donut thing. We all have our own. Just like, I'm not gonna lie to you, I'm not a fan of Nuvelet's charge attack, Hydro Blast play style, especially if he's not C1, right? So he can get staggered, or if you don't run him with Zhongli, it will get staggered, and it's not fun. It's rough. I can't play him. I'm so bad at playing Nuvelet, so yeah, I don't play Nuvelet. One could Q for big damage and shove her to sub DPS. That's true, yeah. I use her Q when her Q is up though, yeah, then I switch to Cloran. Cloran's my main field damage dealer, on-field damage dealer, when I play Maoika. And also, my Maoika is also part of my Kinish team as well. So when I use Kinish, yeah, she's just there. I just press E on Kinish and that's it, and then take her out. Because she's on my EU account, my Maoika, she's running 4 Deepwood. I'm not using the Natlan artifact. I'm using 4 Deepwood on Maoika. That's how much of a support she is. She's just there to boost my Kinish. Whereas on NA, I kind of use her with Cloran more. So she's still on 4 Obsidians, but I don't really need to. It's like, I probably should put her on 4 Nobilis, to be honest. But yeah. Yeah, she's dead. She's on 4 Deepwood just to give Dendro Shred. So my Emily and my Kinish can do more Dendro damage. She's literally supporting my team by shredding Dendro. So Emily, because Emily does decent damage. So Emily and Kinish can do Dendro damage. That's what she is there for. Because there's the 4th person is Bennett, and there's no way I'm going to put Deepwood on Bennett. I just kept him with Nobilis. And if there's no info to feed the little thief, then I can't do much help either. I'm so sorry for the VOD watchers on YouTube if you're watching this, yeah. Feel free to skip, or if you play Genshin as well, feel free to drop a comments down below about what you think about your gacha games and the state of endgame and stuff in the games that you play. Or feel free to come and join us on twitch.tv/I'm not a pacifist and join us and in a conversation live with us. I was thinking the same thing, rant for 30 minutes. It was worse on... Was it Thursday? Was it Thursday, Erin? It was either Wednesday or Thursday. We ranted for like almost 2 hours, I think. Not ranted, sorry. We was yapping for 2 hours about random stuff. I feel sorry for the VOD watchers now. And I can't be bothered to like cut it out before uploading to YouTube. I just slap it straight onto YouTube. I have to skip this whole thing. I'm so sorry, Erin. I do apologise. But yeah, good morning to everyone. And good afternoon to you, Lexa. But yeah. Yeah, we're hoping to finish this game today, knock on wood. I mean, like, if I have to, I'll stream tomorrow, but I don't want to stream tomorrow to finish this off. Because normally, Sundays are family days for me. Is this the end? The murder took place in this theatre, which is not protected under extraterritorial rights. And the fact that it was Mr. Alba himself who committed the murder. If I can't prove both statements to be true, Mr. Alba walks away a free man. Is there no other course of action left to us?
It would appear that your hands of cards has turned out to be a bust. Now, if you excuse me, because of all of you people, I missed my flight. Now I must make haste to arrange a new one.
Who said that? Who's it this time? Who is it this time? Oh, why is she... Okay.
Hold it right there, you whippersnappers.
Ach, first Larry, and now you?
What is with that scary monster-like scowl on your face, Edgy Poo? Don't treat me like I'm some sort of nuisance. I've been meaning to say this, but all of you keep talking about things I don't get at all. You're all leaving this lady in the sad, depressing, lonely dust that I'm about to cry in.
Why do you have to speak up right at this instant?
But you know what, Edgy Poo? Because I'm about to give you the most wonderful thing.
The most wonderful thing? From you?
It's so super special that I couldn't give it away to just anyone, you know?
Okay, so she's talking about chat then, right? Because chat's special.
Ah, my special present of love to my sweet Edgy Poo. Are you ready? Is this?
What's she giving us? It's... Okay. I think I get it. Because I remember Larry was saying that inside the push cart was meant to be a bunch of samurai dogs. Because remember, we found some samurai dogs in the Ambassador Alba's office by the fireplace, right? Because the people who not develop, produces the Still Samurais show, they went to, in like some sort of like a goodwill peace offering kind of thing, they wanted to give both nations or one particular nation, or maybe both nations, a bunch of samurai dogs for them to eat, the execs to eat, try out the samurai dogs. But old bag seemed to have eaten a bunch of them. It wasn't meant to be for her. It was meant to be for the execs, the top dogs, for the maybe both sides of Babao and Ali Bas, but I can't remember which nation in particular, but maybe both of them. And Larry, I believe Larry said that they need to put the samurai dogs inside the push cart. That was the reason why they had the push cart in the first place. But if there's blood and we suspect the body to be inside the push cart, right, because there's blood there and stuff like that, where's all the samurai dogs? So I'm guessing this is the reason why she gave it to us. Maybe as a clue. I have no idea. Maybe there's something more to it, but I don't know. I'm not too sure why she's giving us this. Maybe it's to trigger something, or yeah, she's giving us a jigsaw puzzle piece, but I'm not too sure where exactly it lies in the whole picture, the whole grand scheme of things. Maybe when more text comes up, dialogue comes up, maybe I can piece it and know where it is, where it lies.
It's a box of those samurai dogs, right? Yes, oh Edgy Poo. Here, go on and eat one and you feel as right as rain.
What the fuck? Is that all it is? She just wanted to feed us? No, there's gotta be something more to it. Gotta be something more to it.
Are we through here? Why did everyone get so quiet all of a sudden? Edgy Poo, tell me you understand the depths of this lady's love for you. Cringe! I'm not the one who hold out snacks willy-nilly, you know. No, sir.
Now's not the time or place, woman. Not right now. Food, I mean. Oh, she's yapping. I can't. Not in time. Guess who? Wait. Let's go scroll up and read it again. Yes.
the thought occurred to me that maybe it would be good if I fed you and made sure you were nice and full. One day it's my dream to serve you some of my homemade food. I mean, isn't it the desire of every woman to make sure that their beloved never goes hungry? And that's what I wanted to experience. I'm tell you one thing though, a long time ago they used to say that I could make the most delicious meals out of any ingredients. You threw it in front of me. Oh, I was a star in the kitchen back then. And I was. Mr. Edgeworth, can't you do anything about her? Hi Sushi, how you doing? I was telling Ezra earlier that I missed your stream because I was too busy playing Genshin. I was exploring, trying to like get name cards and stuff like that, just to get a bit more Primogems. And the next thing I know, it was so late. I was like, oh fuck, I gotta go to sleep. And then yeah, I was lurking in someone's stream, right? So and they even ended their stream. They raided someone that I didn't know, and that's when I saw you was alive. So I couldn't say hi because it was so late for me. But I think he was playing. I'm not sure what game he was playing. Was it like Ready or Not or something along those lines? I know what. I never heard of that game before. I hope your stream was good and it was a good game. Was it called Ready or Not, or was it called something else? I wasn't able to tune in, so I have no idea what the game was or what the game was about. Yeah, what is Ready or Not? Is it like some sort of like hide and seek game or something? Like Ready or Not, Here I Come. There's no power on earth that can force that woman into silence. What is she thrusting, man? But I'm so sick and tired of it. All you people do is look down on me. It's a military sim. Oh. Sir, yes, sir. Please don't kill me, Sushi. Sir, yes, sir. Even this box of samurai dogs played me for a fool. Oops, press the wrong button. It had a special design on its fan. It's like the Japanese flag, so I thought it was special. I see, I see. But when I ate one, it tasted like all the rest. Oh, it makes me so sad. So it made me so mad. Wait, a special box with a Hinamaru like fan on it? Wait, what's the importance of that though? So we gotta rescue civilians from terrorists, yet we keep shooting them. Wait, you're shooting civilians? Oh no, Sushi! No! Please don't shoot civilians. They're innocent. Unless they're menaces and gremlins, then one could argue they are terrorists themselves, right? Crapper. I've never heard of such a piece of merchandise existing before. Oh, I wish I was there to watch you shoot civilians, the innocent people. I'm sure chat had a really good time, and you probably had a stressful time. The anxiety. Oh no, please don't make me. I don't want to shoot the next civilian again. Reason they had a gun, so I mean, unless they're Americans, yeah. If someone has a gun, then yeah. They're probably up to no good outside of America. I'm a gremlin out there. I'm so crazy. It wasn't me. Okay. Yeah, what's the importance of the fan on this thing? However, there it is. The red sun on this fan is filled in. What's that mean? Wait, I don't understand. It's not blood. Is it possible? Could it be? Be what? Okay, let me see. Yeah, I'm a bit confused right here, right now. It's nothing to do with me like ranting or anything like that. I'm just Even if I didn't run to it, I'm sure what's going on. It's not like a spy cam or anything like that, right? Like a recorder, no. Was it a button of some kind? After the show, the samurai dogs were piled up on the dressing room floor. Yeah, because it should be inside the cart. Like I said, it's supposed to deliver for the execs for them to have and eat. But those don't look like these ones didn't have like the red dot. Can you see the fans on the cover on the box, the top part of the box? They're not red. They're all plain. However, there's no such thing as a Hinomaru dog. This contradictions of facts between something that should not exist and yet it does. The rays from this red sun may be just what we needed to point us in the right direction. Yeah, this is where Larry talks about the present that they're giving it to people from maybe both countries to eat the samurai dogs. Yeah, see? Larry said that they had to put it inside the pushcart, but then went inside the pushcart. They were apparently outside because they had to put the body inside, right? Oh, we got some more logic stuff to do. I believe you understand what this means, correct? You killed Mr. Cochin at this theatre and then placed his body inside the pushcart. Yeah, that's what I suspect too. And they had to move the boxes, the samurai dogs out the way to put his body in there. His corpse in there. And then you forced the still samurai to unwittingly move the body for you. It's time to piece the final pieces of this logic puzzles together, no matter how fragile or small their connections may be. Once we've found them all, the way to the truth will be revealed. Okay, can I save? I cannot save, okay. Shoot. Okay. I think it's gonna be samurai dogs and pushcart. The killer used the pushcart to transport the body, which means that they had to remove the samurai dogs from within it first. Yep, that's why we saw it on the floor. Therefore, the samurai dogs that were piled up on the dressing room floor. Oh, could that be the reason why old bag went and took it and ate it? Because she didn't know it's for the people of Babao and Alibas, I wonder. Were most likely taken out of the pushcart by the killer. Yeah, exactly. That's what I think as well. But these ones are different though. Wait, if they were removed, maybe this particular box is special. Maybe there's something in there. Could it be plates? Could it be money, counterfeit money? It could be something important. And maybe that red dot is to like signal something that they know that out of the power boxes, this is the right one because it contains something. Connection. That which should not exist, this box of samurai with a Hinomaru on it. If this red sun was filled in when the killer was busy removing samurai dogs from the pushcart, then it's proof that the murder took place in the dressing room. As long as this red substance turns out to be what I believe it to be, ain't no way that the blood just conveniently landed on the red dot of the Japanese fan. No, ain't no way. That's just... it's unlikely. It can't be blood. It can't be blood. Wendy Oldbag, I thank you. What you're giving me is truly something very special. Edgy poo! Oh no, get me out. Mr. Edgeworth, are you sure you're feeling okay? Mr. Alba, as I suspected, you killed Mr. Cochin in the dressing room. How many times must I listen to you to repeat yourself? Haven't you figured it out yet? Your words are meaningless, worthless, and powerless. The only way I'm going to continue to cooperate is with some definitive evidence. Oh, sorry, I don't know if I read that one. No, you believe that you... Wait, that arrogance, that self-confidence. You believe that you erase every piece of evidence that could incriminate you. Sushi is the one thing we can trust to save us from a kidnapping, surely. Oh, hi, Chip. What is that? What is on that TV? It's the Still Samurai, I think. It depends on what it is. I need to see. However, there remains one piece here, and it is what will put you away for good. But yeah, hi, Chip. Hope you're doing okay. Happy weekend. Yeah, that's a Still Samurai. Ha! You're bluffing. Oh ho! Hey, Mr. Prosecutor. Sound like you finally found them. You finally found the fangs we need to go after this guy's jugular. So tell us, what about that box of samurai dog is going to put the old man away? The trace evidence that will bring him down? Why, it's here, of course. Yeah, I'm guessing this red dot, but is it blood? Is it... what is it? This box of samurai dogs with Hinamaru fan on it. This should never have existed. True. Because it was never read. So I want you all to take a good look at this red spot. It's a single drop of blood. How did it conveniently land there? Is that perfect aim? What? Blood, you say? Agent Lang, I like this blood analyzed post haste. I got to admit, I'm a bit surprised. I can't believe we found blood in a place like this. Hey you, get this down to the lab pronto. But why was there blood on the box to begin with? Yeah, that's what I kind of want to know as well. If we think about the flow of the crime, I think the reason will become obvious. Why does he have the worst accent backpack trying to get cancelled? True. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do. Because his name is Lang, right? So that's why I thought I'd do it. But yeah, I'm going to get cancelled for sure. It's a cancel speed run. How to get cancelled, what, any percent. If we think about the flow of the crime, I think the reason will become obvious. Larry, you said that you transported the samurai dogs with the pushcart, correct? Oh, yeah. You have a great memory, Edgy. That pushcart was a bit too big for my son, you know what I mean? So to make sure everyone could see him, I had to pile some stuff in. I figured the samurai dogs were there, so I used them to fill up the car. If what Larry says is true, then what were the boxes doing on the floor? Ah, I see. The killer took them out in order to place the body in the pushcart. Exactly. And that is when I believe the victim's blood found its way onto that box. But when my men investigated the room, not a single box of samurai dog was in there, because embassy staff member had already confiscated them. Yes, no doubt to hide the evidence of the murder. It's so good. It's a good thing Miss Oldbag managed to steal that one box before they got to them, huh? Looks like Miss Oldbag also managed to put this great thief to shame. What a scandalous way of putting that. I didn't steal. I received it from myself. Quercus Alba, I say this with one very fatal oversight on your part.
Objection!
Sorry to rain on your little love fest. However, how can he be so self-confident in a no-win situation for him like this? Even if the blood turns out to belong to Mr. Cochin, then what? So, Mr. Edgeworth, it sounds like he's not ready to call it quits yet, huh? The sole piece of evidence that was left at the scene of the crime, that alone has shed light on a new fact. At the very least, we now have proof that the murder occurred in the dressing room. And you say it like it means something. Huh? Excuse me, sirs. Who does the blood belong to? Could it be his blood? Because he did get stabbed, right? There, but we'll see. Laporte, what were the result of the analysis? Sir, the analysis came back and confirmed that the red substance is blood. I knew it. With this Quercus Alba.
Mr. Edgeworth, I wonder if you might humor my question.
Your question?
The one from before, or have you forgotten? Even if that is Mr. Cochin's blood, what difference would it make?
Like we already told you, it proved that the crime scene was that dressing room.
But it doesn't prove that I am your killer, does it?
That's... He has a very good point. The blood on that box doesn't prove that Mr. Albert is the killer. Then, this evidence is meaningless.
That can't be. We were so close, sir.
I want to smack that smug look off his face. Come on, there's got to be something we can do. We finally found a solid piece of evidence. There must be something I can expose with it. Ack, I can't think of a single thing.
Now, if you excuse me, I'll be on my way.
Who is it this time?
Who was that? It's too late. I won't allow anyone to stop me now. It wasn't me, pal.
And it wasn't me this time either.
It wasn't me either.
It was me. Who's this? Who's that? Why did you... Because I haven't finished reporting everything to you yet, sir. Oh, it's forensics. There's more? What? Hurry up, La, and spit it out. Yes, sir. That blood I mentioned is not the same blood type as the victims. What? No. What? What? What do you mean it's not the same type? You mean it's not the victim's blood? If it isn't his, then who the hell is it?
I'm sorry, Jim. I'm sorry. I do apologize.
I don't know, sir. All I know is that it's not the same blood type as the victims, sir. What should we do now, Mr. Edgeworth? I have no idea what's what anymore.
You don't get to take it back now. Yeah, you know what? I've committed. I've full committed throughout the whole game. I can't take it back. You're right. Why are you so natural at that accent? What do you mean? I mean, like, you know, it's part of my culture. You know, I'm Asian, right? So it's part of my culture, and I'm used to it. It's out. Yeah, I think it's Albert's blood. Because you know how he, like I showed you, he has a wound, right? A small speck of blood, and he probably did it as insurance.
Neither do I. My, what an amusing turn of events. That blood drop proves something to be true, alright. Namely, my words.
And which one of your words would that be?
The ones where I said your words are meaningless, worthless, and powerless. That blood has nothing to do with the murder investigation whatsoever.
Well, if he claims self-defense, right, that's why, and the guy went and stabbed him with a pair of scissors, which we don't see. But yeah, apparently he was stabbed by the mask with a pair of scissors. Like bonsai tree cutting scissors. So I guess that's proof that there was a scuffle. And it's because it's his blood. He has some questions. Why was he there? Why is it his blood? It'll be the one thing that would connect him to the scene of the murder, yeah. Because it shows proof that he was there at that time. So he was by the pushcart.
Need I remind you that the blood got onto that box long before it entered my embassy?
No. This is where the contradiction lies. Because if it's your blood, bitch, it's gonna be your blood, and there's no way that it's your blood before it entered the embassy. What sort of nonsense?
Yeah, it's blood, pal. Yeah, is it pill?
Is it pill? Pill. In Korean, I can't remember what blood is.
Sushi, help me juice your
blood is pill or something like that. Pill.
There's no way it's not related to the murder.
Oh, chi. What's pill then? Or is it different? Okay, maybe I'm mistaking it. P. That's what I thought as well. Pill or something like that, right? P. Yeah, P. It was either pill or P or something like that. Yeah, I couldn't remember what it was. Yeah. Okay, so it was P then.
Okay. So you would like to believe,
or would like to believe?
What sort of nonsense? What sort of someone preparing the samurai dogs had a small nosebleed? What then?
I rarely have to say blood in Korean. That's fair. Despite the fact that Sushi is a hitman. True. I need to watch you play Ready or Not. I don't know if you finished the game. Hopefully I could tune in next time you play Ready or Not. I want to see Sushi in action, like being a mercenary and a hitman. You know, chopping people, killing people, shooting people. Ugh. Are there still more missions left? Alright, okay. Looking forward to it. Is it, like, do you stream particular games on particular days? Is there like a structure, or is it an organized schedule, or you just play whatever you feel like on that particular day? Because I noticed that you play certain games on certain days. I don't know if that's just a thing, or is it more like Final Fantasy is a certain day and all the rest are whatever you feel like playing? Kinda. And I know Final Fantasy is more strict. Yeah, there's certain days because you gotta play with your static, right? You gotta prog and stuff like that. So I get that. Yeah. So whenever your static is free and available, everyone's available, that will be the day that you play Final Fantasy 14. And that makes sense, yeah. But I guess the other days just depends on what you feel. So I'll keep an eye out to see if you stream that game or not, Ready or not. You try to draw on Fridays. Yeah, I remember you said that. Yeah, you try to draw on Fridays as well. And you don't stream on Saturdays, so no streams today. Damn it. Have we been wasting our time on a red herring?
The blood doesn't belong to anyone connected to the case. That should be clue enough.
Well, you're wrong, motherfucker. Watch there be a plot, I was gonna say a blood twist, a plot twist, and it's your blood. Yeah, I think it's nice to have a rest day. Yeah, rest days are always good. Quercus Alba, you bastard! You do little mole.
Silence! Don't you ever address me with such a filthy word again. I've wasted enough time here with you, and you have your answer. Now let me through.
Alba, it doesn't matter where you run off to. You'll never escape me. Someday I have the satisfaction to sink my fang into you. You'll see. And all of Interpol will be behind me, working to see to it that day comes.
Do you know what your word sounds like to me? They sound like the whinings of a pathetic loser of a moth.
Oh, and we got the popo. Sorry, I meant plot twist, yeah, but I almost said blood twist. It wasn't meant to be a pun or anything like that. It's just because we're talking about blood and all that sort of stuff. So yeah, instead of plot twist, I said blood twist almost. Ah woo! Him with his kung fu pose. Hiya! Is this really the extent of all that we can do? No, we got this, Miles Edgeworth. Edgy boy, we got this. Is that blood really from someone completely unrelated to the case? Or is there another possibility? Someone else other than a victim? Yes, it's Albert's blood. Because he said there was a fight and he claimed self-defense. Just when I thought I had him backed into a corner, it is I who has been backed into one. In a situation like this, what would that man do? He called me a mud. That's one of the worst things you could call a person. I mean, I don't know. Like, you know, I've been called like a mutt and a dog many times. You are a dog? What would he who can turn any desperate situation around do? Turn it around. That's it. I must turn my way of thinking around. It's not whose blood is this. It's whose blood could get onto a box like this. And if I think about it that way, if the blood got onto the box when the body was being placed into the pushcart, then the owner of said blood must have been in the dressing room at the time. And there is only one person that could be.
Well, I must praise you for trying so hard. It's because of you kids that I was removed from center stage and will be forced to live out the rest of my life in the shadows, unfortunately. But it's not a total loss, as the underworld will allow me more freedom than you will ever know. Freedom, like what the raven feels as it flies through the dark night sky. You can't lay a finger on me, not now or ever. The arm of the law is powerless before me.
Powerless, is it? I wouldn't be so sure about that if I were you.
What do you mean?
Allow me to describe you in one word. Pitiful.
Pitiful? How so?
Quercus alba, your wings were clipped long ago. And for someone who is trying to fly away on them without noticing that fact, pitiful is the perfect word to describe you.
Ha! Mere words.
What do you mean by his wings were clipped, Mr. Edgeworth? Just what do you think it means, Kay? We've already caught him in our traps a while back, with an incredible, powerful, definitive piece of evidence. Hey, up to Mr. Prosecutor. Care to speak in English? English? What are you talking about? What piece of evidence? The piece I speak of is, of course, this drop of blood. But we know that it's not from the victim. I don't see how it remains relevant to the case at all. Miss Von Karma, I believe that is exactly why it's very important to the case. And the part that it is the most important is the fact that it's not the victim's blood. You're looking a little pale. Good. Then I believe you're already aware of what I mean. Then you know who the blood belongs to? Of course I do. This piece of evidence is the irrefutable proof that will stop the killer in his tracks. The blood that sold this box of samurai dogs belongs to this person. Where is he? Him, yeah? It's Albert's blood, I'm guessing. The blood of the Red Sun on this box belongs to you, Quercus Alba. Gah. What? Why is his blood on the box of samurai dogs? He's not even a victim.
The blood fell onto the box when Mr. Coach's body was being loaded onto the pushcart. At that time, the only two people in the dressing room were the victim and his killer. So that's what you mean? If the blood doesn't belong to the victim, then there is only one other person it could belong to. Yes, and that person is the murderer himself. That's the only logical conclusion. Yeah, it belonged to the killer.
But Mr. Cochin was the one who was stabbed, sir. Why would Mr. Alba have been the one who was bleeding?
What if during the murder, Mr. Cochin had fought back? You mean, if before Mr. Alba could kill him, Mr. Cochin managed to wound Mr. Alba? Yes, and I believe we have a piece of evidence that proves that he was bleeding then. What is the piece of evidence that shows that Mr. Alba was probably bleeding at the time? It was his wound, right? Yeah.
Take that!
Mr. Alba, you bear on your body a great wound.
That was from when the Mask 2 attacked me with a pair of scissors.
Yeah, and that's what happened way after he was in the dressing room. But how do we know? Just because he said it doesn't mean it actually happened, right? How do we know that the Mask attacked him? Maybe he was just he's not alive to defend himself. Exactly what Edge was saying. Ah, but is that what really happened? You can manufacture a weapon by smearing blood on it, so you can just accept that as fact. Shall we try a test, Mr. Alba, and see if the shape of your wound matches the scissors?
You really are something else, Mr. Edgeworth. You don't let a single thing slip you by, no matter how insignificant the possibility.
You're the one to talk, Mr. Alba. You've managed to give the law the slip for 10 years as a smuggling ring's leader. No matter the danger, you can hide every last ounce of fear and anxiety from everyone. You truly are one of a kind criminal.
I'm the master of my fear. However, to think that a person such as you could miss such a large thing.
You believe I overlooked something?
You said that my wounds was caused by Mr. Cochin, and that it was caused here, in one of the theatre's dressing rooms, right?
Yes, that is correct.
I'd like to point out that is simply not possible. My wounds is a stab wound, and one could only have come from a blade. I wonder where you would propose that such a weapon come from.
Ah, this theatre was packed with security guards. It would have been impossible for anyone to come into this area with a weapon of any sort. Just as Mr. Alba was able to bring in the alabastrian knife in a bouquet, there must have been some other way to sneak in a weapon of some sort.
Ah, but as long as you can't prove what that other way is, all your talk about Mr. Cochin stabbing me is pure nonsense. So if that other way does exist, you better hurry and tell me now.
Oh, he's bowing, so we know what that means. With pleasure.
Wait, what?
This piece of evidence shows us how Mr. Cochin brought a weapon into this theatre. That is true, because if we look closely on his persons, we'll see that he has the he has the key, the special key, alabastrian key, Kodopian key, alabastrian key. What's the name of the key again? Okay, Yatagarasu key, that's it. He has the Yatagarasu key, not the alabastrian key, I forgot. Sorry, I played this game. For those who don't know, this knife is a key. Voila. Where have we seen this key before? Yes, we don't need to read that. Yeah. It is Le Key, and Le Key was on Monsieur Cochon's body. As you see, je vois Le Key. Exactly. So the key is also Le Knife. Therefore, he used the key, changed it, transformed it into Le Knife, and did London style or Londres
Style de Londres or whatever. London style. The copium key, yeah. He London styled with a knife, aka key. That is what happened. I rest my case. So this must be it. Bam! Take that! Among law enforcement, because I was wondering, why is the key in his pocket? Well, sure, he had access to the safe and stuff like that, but yeah, I'm sure he used it to stab him. Among law enforcement, this piece is known as the Yatakarasu key.
That key?
That's the key that my father stole from here 7 years ago. And it is very unique in that it is both a key and a knife. Meaning that under the guise of a key, it could have been easily brought into the theatre. You couldn't dispose of the knife that stabbed you. Therefore, you wiped off the blood and placed it back in Mr. Cochin's pocket. After all, the key itself opens a safe in his office. And inside that safe there was a document about Kodopian papers signed by Mr. Cochin. In order to make it look like Mr. Cochin died as the leader of the smuggling ring, you had to make it so that the police were the ones who opened the office safe. All that hard work to save yourself only served to destroy you in the end. Shall we try matching this nice blade with your wound, Mr. Quercus Alba? Gotcha. And that is what some may call the coup de grace.
Impossible. Say impossible. Impossible. You can't take me down. Swine, all of you. Especially Manny Cochin. This is all because of that man's betrayal. He sought to steal control of all the smuggling ring from me by removing me as ambassador, which is why he deserved to die while bearing the guilt for all of my crimes for me. That's why I sent out Yatakarasu card and how this incident was born. Manny was supposed to be the smuggling ring's leader who was killed by the Yatakarasu. But I had yet another reason, yet another story that was supposed to be played out. Manny's death was supposed to bring everything to a close. And I would have gotten away with it too if it wasn't for you meddling prosecutors.
Mr. Alba, I'm afraid there is one more question I forgot to ask. This country, or Alabas, which country's court would you like to face first? Either way, it's game over for you. So I tried to do it the Capcom way for Street Fighter, because it's a Capcom game. What the hell happened to his teeth and eyes, but okay. March 17, 11:21 AM, District Court, Defendant Lobby number 2. Okay, maybe I should save if there's a chance. I can't save yet.
Whew, this is it. The big day. It's Mr. Alba's trial today.
Get super finish. And next week, he's scheduled to stand trial in his own country of Alabasta. Francisca is heading that one. I suspect she'll be serving a full course of whiplashes at it.
Having to face Ms. Von Karma in court right after facing you, sir? I don't even want to think of what it would be like. I caught a glimpse of Mr. Alba as he was being escorted into the courthouse. And boy, he looked about as glum as I do the day before I get my monthly paycheck. Oof.
Yeah, he's living on instant ramen every day because like he broke, because his salary has been reduced many times in the previous games.
You know, I've been thinking that flight attendant and even Mr. Portsman were all Mr. Alba's secret agents.
Correct. That smuggling ring was the common thread between all of the incident. Cammy Mealy was to provide supporting during smuggling ops using her job as an attendant, and Mr. Portsman was to manipulate trials related to the ring to end in their favour.
Ugh. Go you airlines and even the prosecutor's office. No one was safe from the smuggling ring, sir?
I suspect there are even more members of this ring spread throughout the world.
Yeah, it sounds like such a big op that I can't even begin to imagine what it's like.
What is it, Detective?
Nothing. It's just, well, come to think of it, Mr. Ernest Amano's trial is also scheduled for later today.
Oh, they're going to be in the same spot at the same time. What's going to happen? I'm not aware of that. Mr. Amano has been working with the smuggling ring now for over 10 years. He used the Amano Group's various connections worldwide to assist the ring, but all of that has come to an end as his conglomerate is now undergoing harsh scrutiny. I owe Mr. Amano a debt of gratitude, but he must pay his debt to society.
Well, with the arrest of both Mr. Alba and Mr. Amano, I guess that's about wraps up the KG8 incident as well, huh?
I don't know. I wonder if there's a plot twist, like a cliffhanger at the end of this game. I suppose so. The real killer in the KG8 incident 10 years ago was Manny Cochin. And 7 years ago, the killer in the second KG8 incident was Mackerel. Those two facts are the unshaken truth. However, it seems that a lot of effort was put into hiding these and other truths from us. And I will expose it all at the trials today.
You're solving cases left and right today, aren't you, sir?
CCU and Dead Man. Perhaps now, these two brave souls who tried to make the truth known can rest in peace. By the way, I received some gifts from Ambassador Palino. Shrimp, crab, beef. I don't need any of these, so I'm giving them to you. Oh, nice, he's gonna eat with his instant ramen. Nice, it's gonna be so flavorful now. What?
Seriously, sir? Wait, actually, I don't think I want them anymore. The way you're holding them. Don't tell me they're just coupons, sir.
Detective Gumshoes, have you not read the papers recently? Ever since the two countries became Codopia again, its economy has changed.
Really?
And it seems that Ambassador Palino has reaped a few benefits of his own from it. He has been announced as the official ambassador of the newly reunified Codopia. Who said that? But what a pity. Even though every time he sent is a treasure, you don't seem at all interested. Well, if you don't want them, I can give them to my lovely assistant Kay.
Wait, that's not what I said. So, Mr. Edgeworth, please let me have them, sir. Actually, come to think of it, where is Kay? How come she's not here?
She's right there. Hey, you gotta be more alert than that. Eek! I can't believe you didn't notice. I was even mimicking Mr. Edgeworth's voice for a bit.
I totally didn't notice you, or realize that voice was you.
Lang Ji says, ferocious love blooms with each new spring. Agent Lang, a pleasant surprise to see you here. It's been a long time since I set foot in a courthouse, but I wasn't going to miss watching the guy who screwed up my country finally get what's coming to him. Well, that and something else. I want to see you in action in court. Is that so, Agent Lang? We flushed out all of the counterfeit bills, so Zheng Fa is finally at peace again. And it's all thanks to you. So I just wanted to say thanks. Wow, I never thought I'd see the day old Wolfie say thanks to Mr. Edgeworth.
I should be the one thanking you, Agent Lang. If you hadn't negated Mr. Alba's extraterritorial rights, I would not have been able to bring him to trial. I believe the victory belongs to the both of us in this case. Tisk, Agent victory, huh? Look, don't get me wrong. I'll still never forgive you prosecutors. And I have zero interest in that true thing you talk about in court. I always done things my own way. And that's not about to change. You got that? I see. Well, I believe you should follow your own creed when you do your job. Yeah. And if there's ever someone your precious truth can't catch, feel free to sit around and cry about it all you want. But as for me, I'm going to get that person no matter what. Heh, alright. It's about time for the trial to start. I'll see you later. I'll be watching your performance from the gallery. I'm looking forward to this.
I prepared a whole ton of ticker tape for today's victory, sir.
I'll help throw some around when Mr. Edgeworth wins. Ha 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 ha. Hope you got enough, because I'm going to call my men up as well. I love that Lang took on an opposing role to guide Edgeworth to victory. Has a cozy feel to it, how he helps. Yeah. It's a nice feeling. A modest amount of ticker tape goes a long way. Oh, we don't get to see it? The scene shifts to the courtroom, and the final act of this I could not finish and read it in time. I guess we read it in my head. Let's read it in your head, guys. I don't like when this happens, but it's a thing. Maybe the next game will actually be in court this time around, because this game was never in court, or was rarely in court. Unless it's more investigation, I guess. We're more detective. Oh, we finished! Yay! We just let the credits roll out. So this was episode 2, the second case, where you can see we were like apprehended. Tenero, okay. She was alright. I was sus of her at first because she was sus of us. But she was just mistaken. I don't know if I got time to play Judgment now. It's quite late. It's almost 5. Let me see who's live. I just saw Nigo live, but let's see if there's anyone else who can raid. Because I think I saw what's his face? Shanda's live as well. We don't get a chance to raid Shanda's, so I'm thinking about Shanda's, but I'm seeing who else is live. Oh, Tambury's live. I haven't seen Tambury in ages. Oh, I really hated this guy, LeBlanc. Again, this is also from the second case. I don't know how I feel about Francisca. She's okay. She's still a kid. I mean, she's technically 19, but she's like a kid at heart. I don't know about my PC. I haven't really been testing it because I'm too scared. So, yeah, it's feeling... Yeah, I'm not sure. I should try and play games on it, but you know, I'm just really scared at the moment. I don't know, like, I'm just using it to stream art and do art on it. I'm able to stream art, and sometimes I do stream games, or stream my PS4 games using OBS. Right now I'm not streaming on the PC, I'm streaming off the console itself. But yeah, for now, I'm still able to video edit stuff, still able to draw and stream drawing. So streaming side is fine, but I'm worried about streaming while gaming or gaming. Yeah, the main thing is that if I can still stream art, then at least the PC, there's still some use for the PC. Obviously that means I won't be able to game with you for now. Yeah, that episode was, I think that costume was from number 3. Yeah, this character here, she was from, this girl here, Emma, she was from the first series, the Phoenix Wright one. So it was nice to see her. Yeah, in fun fact, in this particular episode, you get to see Phoenix Wright as well, and Maya Fey and Pearl Fey. They were in this game. In this particular episode, there was a little cameo appearance, I guess you can call it that, in the background. Yeah, I don't know if you guys got a preference, like whether to go to Nye, Tanbury, or Shandus. I knew she was this lady was kind of sus. This was the 4th case, I think. Detective Gumshoe just barged that guy, the police guard guy out. Court guard guy. I was expecting to see this judge more and every single case, but we only saw him in one case. Yeah, she's got a ring pop, yeah. This was the first one, and we saw that girl, I can't remember her name now. Maggie? Yeah, Maggie Bird. She was in the first series as well. The Phoenix Wright game. So it's nice to see some cameo appearances. Yeah, Maggie Bird. This was the first case. First episode. Oof, she got fired. Yeah, you got this, Maggie. I wonder if we see her in the next game. Oh, this is the current case. So he's the new ambassador for Cordovia. Yeah, because they can make this embassy now a museum. Larry. Who's Miharu? Blue Ocean Dogs. I don't think a blue hot dog and a blue bun is going to be appealing. Oh, the blue suit guy is talking about Phoenix Wright. I've got some white hair on my beard as well. I've got more white hair on my chin than on my head. She speaks so fast, it's hard to read. She'll push Eminem or Twister for the run for the money. March 17, 4:33 PM, High Prosecutor's Office, room 1202.
Whoop! I feel so much better now that the trial's over. And as always, your legal prowess was top notch, sir.
Yeah, and nothing beat the look of Mr. Albert's face when you revealed the ring's secret. I was amazed. You're like a totally different person when you step into the courtroom.
Mr. Edgeworth is always 10 times fiercer in court.
Based on the information Mr. Albert offered up, they've begun large-scale operations to clean up the rest of the ring, which I'm happy to leave to Francesca and Agent Lang.
So what are your plans now, Kay?
Oh well, we've taken care of the creep who killed my father, so I'm not sure. Hey, I know. Maybe I'll just keep on being Mr. Edgeworth's assistant.
Are you still trying to steal my job, pal?
Just kidding, just kidding. I can't steal something so important to you, Gummy.
Phew, what a relief.
Hey? Yes? Even after all that's happened, are you still planning to become a great thief? Of course. But I don't want to tarnish the legend of the noble Yatagarasu. So I'm going to hold off on doing anything until I make a type 3 person team of my own.
A 3-person team?
A 3-person team of young beauties the same age as me as possible, if possible. Wait. Who's the same age as her? Is Emma the same age as her? Because Emma's forensics, she can steal stuff. And who the third person would be? I think Maya's a bit older. I think Maya's probably about 19 now, right? She's probably around 19. But if she's 17, I guess Maya could also be part of the crew. With those criteria, I highly doubt you find the 2 other people you need. My father chose to fight for the truth. I think that's what's so noble about him. So you'll see, Mr. Edgeworth? The only thing I will ever steal are the truths that have been hidden away. I'm going to work extra hard to make a world where the Yatagarasu isn't needed. Let's both strive for such a future. Well, I guess it's time for me to get going. I see.
Kay, keep your chin up and stay strong, okay? And don't be a stranger.
Don't worry, I'll be back. I'll be sure to break the lock on the window and sneak in. If you could, I'd appreciate it if you came in through the building's front door.
It's okay, Mr. Edgeworth. The lock on my window at home hasn't been broken for forever.
Oh, one last thing before I go. Let's take a group picture, just the 3 of us.
Yeah, a commemorative photo. Every big case has to end with one.
No. Oof, what a party pooper. Hey, why not?
Don't tell me you're camera shy, Mr. Edgeworth.
Of course not, detective. Come on, Mr. Edgeworth, I'm taking the picture now. Hey, come back here.
Mr. Edgeworth, you can't run away from this, sir.
Hey, Detective Gumshoe. Stop that. I can't be seen doing that. Okay, I'm totally taking it now. Say cheese. I want to see the picture. Are we going to see it? And thus, the long tale of the KGA incident came to a close. It saw the demise of a smuggling ring and the birth of a little great thief. But there is little time to rest and relax.
for I am eager to tackle the investigation into a new case. The reason for my eagerness is my want to pursue the truth and my want to believe in the strength of those who use the power of the law for good. And as someone who has chosen to live my life as a prosecutor, that is my new creed. Oh, cute. I like Edgy Boy. Expecting some sort of trophy to pop up soon for finishing the game or finishing that case. There we go. Turnabout Ablaze. That's the name of the chapter. New items unlocked in the gallery. Okay, so surely we've unlocked everything, right? What do you mean 50%? What do you mean 50%? Is it because 50% of the first 50% because of the first game, and then there's 50% of the yeah. So this one says AAI2, so that's the second game. You see, oh, so these could be probably the trophy related stuff, maybe. So yeah, see, there was Phoenix Wright and Maya and Pearl in the game. Yeah. That's cool. Photo album. Complete, yes, we got it all. So I'm just gonna get rid of all the exclamation marks. Yeah. Character compendium. Oh, we get... Ooh, nice. These are all the characters in the game. All the or important characters. That's why we have the doggos as well. What's this confrontation? Oh, this is when we talk to them, right? Like when they give the testimonies and stuff like that. Why are these grayed out though? Oh, we can see the age. Yeah, so let's see, how old is Emma? Why are these grayed out? Oh, because they didn't have one, maybe. Yeah, the captain, we didn't really talk to the captain much. So Emma's 18, so yeah, she's 17, Emma's 18. I don't think we get to see Maya. We won't see Maya. Oh, well, okay. Yeah, because she's 19, she's 17, and Emma's 18. Cool. Yeah, I guess that's it, guys. Oof, we finally finished the game. Like I said, next week we'll start a new game called Atelier Escher and Logi, however you pronounce the name. I'll figure out how the name is pronounced sooner or later. Yeah, we'll be starting that game. It's a bit similar to Atelier Yisha, my guess is. So there'll be some alchemy, stuff like that. Some collecting, gathering, and some turn-based RPG combat involved in it as well. It's a kind of comfy-ish game. So, yeah. Yeah, we'll start that sometime next week. Maybe, yeah. I don't know when, but one day. Yeah, so thank you all for watching, guys. Doesn't matter if you like and channel, keep me company. I appreciate each and every one of you guys. But yeah, I have no idea who we should raid. Like, I have a few, like I said, a few people I'm thinking. Is either Shandus, who's playing TFT, Tambry's doing art, but she's having a stretch at the moment, and then Nai, who's playing Final Fantasy 14. She's doing a title with Last Night Raiding and Moonfire Fair. If you guys have no preference, I guess I will, yeah. Follow your heart, yeah. I knew he was going to say that. Okay, let's raid Shandus, because it's not often we don't really stream often on Saturday, so let's raid Shandus. Shandus is he's the main guy in Final Fantasy 14. He's the leader of the Cooper Guild or whatever, the FC. That I will be joining one day eventually when I do get around to playing Final Fantasy 14. So yeah, he's not playing Final Fantasy 14 at the moment. He's playing TFT. I don't know if he's playing, or if he had plans to play Final Fantasy 14 today. But he's I guess our FC leader, group leader. So let's raid him.
Yeah, he's our FC leader. So let's raid him. Show him some love. Like I said, I don't normally stream on Saturdays these days for some strange reason. Oh yeah, because we play games on Saturday usually, right? Whether Astroneer, Baldur's Gate 3, and stuff like that. So that's why I don't really stream. If I do, it's a short stream, like an art stream. But yeah, let's show Shandy some love. He tends to stream only on weekends, so yeah. It'd be nice if you can join the raid. If you can't, that's completely fine. Feel free to follow my socials if you haven't already. Discord is when I notify people when I go live, and I tend to post my schedule every Sunday. Thank you, Lex, for the raid. I appreciate the support if you're still here. But if you're not, that's completely fine. In terms of the raid message, use the first raid message if you're subbed to this channel. Second raid message if you're subbed to the other channel. Third raid message if you're subbed to neither channel. And fourth is a flex if you're subbed to both channels. But yeah, I'm going to head out now, guys. So yeah, wherever you guys, hope you guys enjoy the rest of your weekend. And wherever you guys are, take care, be well, and be safe. Bye.